All right, surprise. Surprise stream. Oops, didn't tell anybody. Oh, didn't even fucking turn my lights on. There we go. What's up, everybody? What's up, internet? My name's Nerdy, and this is... I don't know, if there's like an Xbox thing. I actually don't know what this is. But yeah, there's an Xbox thing. And so, need to pop that out. Yo, what's up, Beastmaster64? How you doing? You on that N64 grind? That N64 life in 2023? Because I am. I fucking love the N64. Alright, we should probably like tweet that I'm live. Maybe. I should have like told people, what's up, my dream in orbit? How you doing? Let's go. Yeah, so they're dropping like an Xbox thing in 7 minutes, so we're gonna watch it. Hey, what's up, Torcules? We're gonna watch this, and then, wait, did this already happen? I thought this was happening in like 10 minutes. What the fuck is... Oh, no. Okay, yeah. We didn't miss it. Let's boop that into the headphones. Howdy, Blue. Torque, how you doing? Yo, what's up, everybody? How we doing today? I'm also gonna be playing Diablo while this is happening. Mostly because my Diablo playing doesn't need all of my attention, but I want to level up this dang Necromancer. And so, there we go. Let me know if that's too loud. I'm good too, Twerk. I'm doing good. It's Sunday. We're gonna play some video games and watch some video games. You're trying to grab the Starfield Collector's Edition? I do not know nothing about no Starfield. I know nothing about no Starfield, so I'm not stoked for this game yet. I've kind of avoided it, because I kind of thought it was never gonna come out. If I'm gonna be completely honest. I just kind of assumed that this is gonna be one of those games that just like kind of fizzles. But it's not, and so... now that it's actually coming out in like 87 days, it's time to like start paying attention to it. And so we're gonna do that. We're gonna pay attention to it today. Oh shit! Y'all, I'm drinking Gamer Subs. This is Blowhole Blast. Yeah, blast your blowhole, you know what I mean? That's tasty. I also have the shirt on. We're all repped up by Gamer Subs today. Go to gamersubs.gg for 10% off your thing if you use coupon code CLAROOS, C-L-A-R-O-O-S. We're big fans of Gamer Subs. They're delicious vitamin energy drink things. Bring me joy. Okay, we're gonna have no game sound on the Diablo 4. We're gonna boop the chair up just a wee bit. Let's go, Gamer Subs. That's fair. It's basically everything I've wanted from a space game in the last few years. Look, Blue, if it delivers, like, I'm gonna be there for it. I've been burned so much lately. Honestly, this is a little too loud for me right now, if it's gonna be the same song for the next 5 minutes. Let's actually turn game sound on until the thing starts, and then we'll... yeah. Blowhole Blast is the coconut one. Is it the coconut one? Oops, that's not the right thing. Let's go with that. It's not gonna work. Oh, there it goes. I don't know if it's coconutty. Maybe it's coconut? Yeah, it is. It's definitely coconut. Yeah. It's like coconut blue raspberry, maybe? I don't know. Is this comfy? Is this a good spot for me? Yeah, maybe. Clarus moves my chair because she doesn't... We got her own chair, and then she doesn't like it enough, and so she just fucks with my chair. Hey, the beard is half back. Project Myrtle, it's coming. It's coming in. That's not super comfy either. Do I want a little bit... Maybe I want this a little bit lower. I think that's where I want it. But yeah, so Clarence fucks with my chair. And I'm like, girl, we're not the same size. Little mission, give thanks at the shrine. Okay, I can do that. I can do that. All right, 3.5 minutes. Guys, other than Starfield, what are we gonna see from Xbox today? Good question.
I heard him talking to someone, another woman.
What?
I went to confront them, but they fled towards a strange light.
Your husband is cheating on you? Gotta do something about it. Incredible Mattman, what's up, dude?
I think it's time I went after him, but
how are you doing?
Dangerous. Would you accompany me?
Sure. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go hunt down your cheating husband. Let's put on the right. Oh, shit. Oops. Well, I'm glad I have minions. So off stream, I've been playing a sorcerer with my buddy Robbie, and so I completely forget how this build works. So that's fun. I think we were doing bleed, right? Bleed plus corpse explosion. Blue, 17 dang months, hoping for some Fable and Avowed. Ooh, I would love a new Fable game. Get this out there since I slept through book club. Well, thank you for being a member for 17 months, Blue. Executive producer Blue, we do appreciate you. What is this? This is Blood Surge. Okay, so it's like Nova. I've been playing the shit out of a Frost Sork, and honestly, it's been pretty great. I like the Sork a lot. I'm not sure I like the Necromancer. I think the minions, since I got the mage minions, it's been a little bit better. But the minions just aren't as helpful as I want them to be. And so it's a lot of shit going on screen for something that isn't that useful. I might actually try not having minions, because you get benefits to not having them as well. I might try that and see if it's a better build for this game. Might be, might not be. 1.5 minutes. All right, guys, here we go. We're getting game announcements. I like Fable. Fable would be a good one. I would love some kind of announcement about Halo. Just what's going on with it. I don't want the, like, franchise to die. I do wonder if we're going to get something about the TV show. Yeah, I made a Berserker and I've been playing that a ton more. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. The Necro's just, it's not fun to play. Weirdly. Oh, final minute. Here we go, kids. All right, let's do this. We're going to turn off the sound here. Save changes. And then we're going to go over to our overlay for this. Where is it? Boom. See, that way I can play Diablo and we can watch it. Look, guys, I'm multitasking here. I got a lot of fucking levels. Now the TV show can die. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we got something about it today, though. You know? And then, oh, let's turn the volume back up over here. All right, Xbox, what do you got for us? What do you have for us? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. US Canada RPM. Oh wow, we're starting with porn. Y'all, we're starting with Smut Corner. Let's fucking do this.
Oh, we're finally doing this, are we? Because I was going to make a sandwich.
Okay.
Okay. Let's do it. What do I think about heroes? Well, we've all seen them, haven't we? Swanning about the place with their disproportionately high cheekbones and comically massive weapons.
Wanker.
Roughing up bandits, because they like to rough up bandits, don't they?
This looks fun.
The common folk every single night. On a day-to-day basis, I'd say the true hero's me, someone who's breaking new ground with fruit, with veg, on the agricultural side of things.
Just look at them.
Not wafting around
What
mythical
is
creatures.
this?
And that's what they are. Wafters.
Yeah, well done.
This is
I'm not
Fable?
here to slay legendary beasts.
Fable looks so much better than it did when I was a
Conquer
kid.
the vegetable, not a euphemism. Let's face it, the age of heroes is over. This is the age of innovation. This, if you will, is the age of death. One moment.
Is he gonna be a giant? That's fun.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, it is Fable. All right, Fable. That's a fucking trailer. Let's go. Play it day one with Game Pass. Of course. What is day one? Did that trailer have a date in it and I missed it? No?
World
Okay.
premiere.
World premiere. It was cool, close. The Fable game looks great. Ooh, the animation of those fingers? That was sick. Oh, by the way, if the stream suddenly stops, it's because Xbox like warned. They were like, hey, like there's some music in the showcase. So if you're gonna restream it, you might get DMCA'd. It's not on us, it's just that we use music in our trailers.
shaking bones.
I like this art style a lot.
Been a while. So, you remember that favor you owe me?
Is this another giant? Are all of these games about
I'm
fucking
looking
giants?
For a creature. Huge, sneaky, teeth like knives. No? Well, hey, how about you guys? No? Nobody?
Look behind you.
Not helpful. Sneaky.
Wow. Yo, that magic effect looks sick. All right, I've got no fucking idea what that was, but I'm in. Honestly, it's just been Fable so far, Hush, and Fable looked really fucking cool. Everything so far has had a giant in it, and I'm hoping that that sticks. I hope that continues.
World premiere.
World premiere. Oh, Jesus, this is bleak. Look at this shit. This man's all chained up, nude, no flesh.
At least that's what I hear.
Whoa!
They're everywhere.
Wait, what is this?
But the world here
What the fuck is this?
belongs to the syndicates.
Yo, is there a fucking new Star Wars game?
If I want to survive, I have to play their game.
Oh shit! Wait, what is happening?
Looks like I'm all in.
She's in here somewhere.
On second thought, I'm out.
Let's go. Oh shit, the Gamorrean looks so good. Oh my god, you guys, I did not know there was a new fucking Star Wars game dropping. What is this? This looks fucking incredible.
My whole life. And now, I just need a chance to finally be free. Wherever that takes me.
It looks...
to offer you a way out, okay?
Get off my ship,
It looks
Jalen.
inspired by
Give me a chance.
1313.
You're gonna have to trust me. It'll be dangerous, risky. But if you pull this off, you'll never look over your shoulder again.
What is this? Like, what? Oh my god. That fucking animal is so cute. Holy shit.
The underworld shows no mercy. But it's a big galaxy out there, and I'm gonna risk it all.
Oh! What? How did I not know this was coming? And there's more of that game than let's fucking go!
Wow. Fable, South of Midnight.
Wow.
Star Wars Outlaws. Welcome to our
Let's
first
go.
ever double feature. The Xbox Game Showcase, followed by a deep dive into one of the most important RPGs ever made, Starfield.
Okay.
Gaming is the most powerful of all entertainment. It
Calling your own
creates
thing the most important game ever made is a little...
It's just incredibly and awesomely fun. That is why Team Xbox is committed to building the greatest place to play. By partnering with the most ambitious of game creators, and by unleashing the power of the gaming community.
I feel like the look in her eyes right now
play
is
the
just
games we
betraying
want
that she
with
doesn't know
our
what to do with her
friends
hands.
anywhere,
And so she's
from
just
mobile
like...
devices to PCs to consoles. The lineup we have for you today is just incredible. These are the works of the very greatest creative teams from around the world. We made this show.
She
for
looks so
you,
uncomfortable
the largest,
from
most
her like
engaged
neck
and
to her
globally diverse fan base
waistline.
of Xbox history. You are the heart and soul of Xbox. Your passion drives us, and you are the inspiration for the visionaries whose games we showcase
I don't know what
today.
she's doing with her hands.
From me and all of the team at Xbox, thank you.
She just read the script. She's not even thinking about it.
From Thunder Lotus,
Ra-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
who've gone back to their combat roots with an amazing
She's thinking in Italian.
action game that is uniquely theirs.
She had a pasticciata last night, you know what I mean? Her hands have not moved since.
World premiere.
Alright, what's this world premiere? The fuck? Is this Dynasty Warriors Hades? Did they really sell Starfield as the most important game ever made? Yeah, they did. They did say it was maybe the most important RPG ever made, which is just a fucking wild thing to say about a game that isn't out yet. Oh, it's multiplayer Hades. Right? $33-player co-op. Wow. Yeah, I mean, it looks okay. It definitely it doesn't have the like detail work that Hades has. And so it unfortunately does kind of look like a less expensive knockoff. But if the co-op is really good, I think that this could really work. I'm looking forward to your ship in Starfield having a PC you can play Skyrim on. That's fair. 33 Immortals. Yeah, it looks fine. I think their art style is just a little bit too close to Hades. And like the arrow, the bows and arrows look the same. Like,
all right, guys, it's a simple job.
Time for some payday.
Just in and out. Nothing to it.
Do we have any payday players in the chat right now?
Everybody hit the floor.
I've played it a couple times. It's not my favorite game. I'm not gonna lie. I get it, and I get why other people love it. It just has never been like, for me, my favorite version of this kind of game. But I'll always try a new one because I like that they come up with some really fun new features every time they put out a new game. I love that. I was like, I'm gonna level up my Diablo character while I do this, and then now I'm like, I'm just invested. 33 Immortals will be extremely fun for streamers. Yeah, if the co-op is good, so generous, I agree. I 1000% agree with that. It's the 33 Immortals is really just gonna depend on whether or not the co-play works really well. This is one of those weird things where like it doesn't look that different from the last Payday. Like, this trailer is really like, if you liked the last one, you're gonna like this one. And that's effective if you have a really strong audience, but... yeah. You ate a Payday candy bar once. All of these are day one with Game Pass, except for Star Wars. That Outlaws one didn't have a day one with Game Pass. I'm really worried that Game Pass is gonna destroy the games industry within the next 5 years, but it seems like for now we're still okay. You've played both Paydays once, didn't enjoy it? Yeah, I don't know. It's fun with the right group, but that's true of like most co-op games. I would never like play Payday by myself. Why? This song goes so hard for like slice of life sim. Hi, weapon. What is this game? Tenebrosa. Oh, fuck. Yeah, you slice them pages. All right, well, that's a lot. What's up, Fabu? How you doing? You dang moose. Yeah, dang moose. Persona 3 Reload. Oh, yeah. I've never played a Persona game. I know. It is one of the, like, missing spots in my video game knowledge. At some point, I should probably do that. Ooh. Is this Black Flag remastered? No. What is this? That's not Mirage, is it?
People don't like you very much.
Will you turn into the bad guy so I can kill you? What the fuck?
Sent here to the living lands by an emperor who couldn't bother to come himself.
What is this game? Oh shit.
Some plague that seems to be corrupting our very souls.
Okay.
You want us to trust you. But the truth is, you scare us.
Good, you should be scared. I got magic powers. I love that they started with like pirate walking on a boardwalk, and now it's just Skyrim.
The secrets you keep, you're either here to save us or destroy us.
Cool. Forge your Destiny! Oh my god, that phrase has never been used in a video game before.
What are you gonna do with it?
This could be awesome. It's a little generic, but like it could be great. Avowed? Okay, cool. Elder Scrolls in the Pillars of Eternity universe. Oh, yeah, fuck, I'll take that. That sounds great. Oh my god, you guys, I've got to get this Game Pass thing. Apparently, all the video games are on there. You were trying to get hired by Obsidian as a writer for this? That is so cool, Blue. I'm sorry you didn't get it, but... Wait, what? There's another Star Wars game? Oh wait, this does not look like Star Wars. Does Lucasfilm Game make non-Star Wars games?
Welcome to the Scum Bar.
I'm so confused. Wait, does Lucasfilm Games make Monkey Island? I did not know that.
So tell me, which ship is right for you? A big ship? A luxury ship? A ship with just a splash of je ne sais quoi?
The legend of Monkey Island. You mean Governor Guybrush. But Fleetwood's not set foot out of that mansion for almost a year.
Hey,
okay.
What do you think you're doing? I told you no autographs. So I see you have a meet and greet ticket.
I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea what this is.
You get to meet the mighty pirate Guybrush Threepwood, the legend of Monkey Island.
The Chuck has turned the memories of this island into a prison for Guybrush.
Well, well. What do we have here?
I'm sure there are people who are very excited about this. Is anyone... LucasArts did it. Interesting. I did not know that they made that game. That's crazy. I've never played a Monkey Island before. I got so excited. I was like, we're getting more Star Wars. It's Sea of Thieves Star Wars Edition. I would play that. Blue. You joke, but I would play Sea of Thieves, but set in the Star Wars universe.
World premiere.
Xbox Game Studios. I apparently need to play Monkey Island. Would that be a fun stream game? The next generation of Microsoft Flight Simulator. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, we need pilots. If you want to be a pilot, there are like, you can do that. People will hire you for that job. They will teach you how to be a pilot in real life. I feel like are you a full-time YouTuber? Elvin Liang, yeah, actually. Does it make any sense to, it doesn't make any sense, Elvin. Let's be honest. I don't know how I'm a full-time YouTuber either, but yeah, this is my job. And I love it. Welcome to the community. We have a good time here. The subtitle of this game should always be like, Microsoft Flight Simulator / CPU Destroyer. Do you want CPU temps in the high 300s? Play Microsoft Flight Simulator. That is a wild plane. Y'all, we can do amazing things. Humanity? How many screens do you have right now? Currently I have 2. Why is that not enough for a professional YouTuber? Do I need to have more? Do I need more screens? How like time intensive is learning to play Microsoft Flight Simulator? Like, is it like super hard? Or is it one of those games where like the early game is really tough, but once you get it, it like all makes sense? Is this Dune? Okay. Oh, Dune Online. Is this an MMO? That is less exciting to me. I'm just not an MMO boy. I wish that I was. But like Diablo is about the closest I'll get to an MMO, to be honest. It's Dune on Microsoft Flight Simulator? Wait, actually? What are you simulating? They're not real flights. It's a fictional flying aircraft.
Melina here, speaking to you from our performance capture stage at Ninja Theory, where we have just wrapped our shoots for Senua's Saga Hellblade 2. When we first showed gameplay for Hellblade 2, it was a look at some of the game's cinematic and immersive action, where Senua faced off against a gigantic troll on the Icelandic coast.
It's a sim with a lot of scaling options. That's fun. This first trailer for Hellblade 2 looked fucking sick.
Story, her personal quest,
I'm excited for this.
On the world, and the intimate journey that awaits you in Senua's Saga. What you'll see today is all captured by the team on Xbox Series X.
Good for them. Good old Hellblade. Not gonna lie, the movement of the Onracopter looked great. It does look great.
Slipping through her soul.
Ooh, caving? Nope, couldn't be me.
The threads of her mind.
I am too large, unfortunately.
To find them. The ones who hide. She needs their help with a promise. A question.
A question. A question.
It's never so simple, is it?
All right, let's see what this looks like. It's fictional until somebody makes it. It is. That's true. You know what? Fair. I have no rebuke for that. You are correct. It is fictional until somebody makes it. I need to play the first Hellblade. I've never picked it up. But that first trailer for Hellblade 2 made me really want to.
Of you that dies over there. That pool. I can feel them.
Feel them everywhere. The lost ones.
They are watching us.
All right. What the fuck is happening?
Should never have come here.
Why not?
They can see us.
That's creepy. Santa?
What's going to happen? It's time to find out. How can we make it happen?
Is it Santa?
Find out. Why are they watching?
It's time to find out.
What are they waiting for?
Senua, what are you waiting for?
I'm here.
I don't know. I'm waiting for that butthole behind me to do something.
Watching. More than one.
Where are they?
Where are you?
What do they want?
I don't like it.
I'm scared.
This is too much.
Okay.
Their eyes.
Everywhere. I can feel them boring into her.
This trailer's a little less exciting
Do something.
than the first one because this is going a long time. Sometimes in a trailer it's good to get to the point.
Lost souls fought through hell to find us.
You were lost. Not anymore. The pool.
Are you ready for what you will find here?
Yeah.
What we will find.
What if it's
You'd watch a Hellblade playthrough? I might do it. Honestly, I'm god excited about this game because that first trailer.
there? They are waiting. There.
It's them.
It's you.
What will they do to her?
What will we do to us?
Touch it.
That water effect looked really good.
You're mine.
Your voices.
All the parts of you that
fear. Everything I've seen, everything I've done has led me to this place.
We've come so far, not far enough.
Say it.
You are ready.
Tell them. I am here. Now. What if we get lost forever?
What will happen to them?
What will happen to you? I will not let them down.
She is ready. They know.
Go.
Cool.
Who are these around you, Sanua? Those you have saved.
Ah, no, it's my worst. Oh, it's the worst kind of trailer where they just say trailer lines. What kind of fear do you fear? Where will you feel pain? Will you do the thing? And then they're like, and then that's it. They're like, oh, did you not enjoy trailer lines, the trailer? Have you ever heard any of these lines in a trailer before? We're just gonna repeat them while a character looks at herself in a pool of water. Fuck that shit. I'm sorry, but that's not a trailer for anything. That's a trailer for everything. Stop doing that. Generic trailer lines are generic for a reason. Whoa. That's some butts. God, his hair is incredible. Come on, show us the dick. We want to see it. Everybody here's thinking the same thing. We all want to see the penis. Oh, please. That woman would not be that thrown off by a penis. Is this Yakuza, but set in America?
Yeah, dude. Hang loose, bro.
Yakuza in America is actually a really funny idea. I've never played a Yakuza game. Huh? Oh. I do not want to go into the level 35 area. Thank you very much. Infinite wealth. All right. I do like that that trailer was like, all this trailer is just, you know that one nightmare that you have sometimes? It's that, but in a trailer. Oh, Bethesda. It's Fallout time.
Appalachia. What a sight. A verdant wonderland of promise plucked from post-atomic blight. The fruit of years of prudent progress and determined reclamation, and 15 million dwellers worth of keen imagination. From the heart of West Virginia to the depths of the pit.
Well, we owe it all to Vault 76.
No matter if you roam alone
This is fun.
or spend your time with friends, you'll find a home in Appalachia where the good times never end. There are relics to uncover from
Do they never end?
before the war, along with loads of friendly folks to meet and enemies galore. Our world is always changing. Greater foes are overthrown.
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I think it's really impressive that Bethesda managed to fix the reputation of Fallout 76 after how disastrous that launch was. Because I know a lot of people now who like fucking love the game and what it's become.
Bags for an escape of Epicurean bliss. Put your rad shield on and fix your hair up pretty, because we're headed for the boardwalk of Atlantic City. So
Wait, is this a new game?
Now you know.
Oops.
There's a million ways to make the wasteland your waste home. And when you hear adventure calling, when you're looking for some kicks, answer the call.
Of Vault 76. Call of Vault 76. No, it's not a new game.
Play
It's
it
just...
now with Xbox Game Pass.
Wait, was that just an ad? Oh, okay, okay. There is actually something coming. It's definitely not fixed.
World premiere.
World premiere. Capcom. The fuck is this? This is rude. I need you guys to get close so my spells can work. This looks really cool. I feel like the quality of my stream is dipping, and I wonder if it's because I'm, like, streaming? I don't know. What is this? I did not like that. Did not like the way that chest opened up. I'm not gonna lie. This is so fucking trippy, but it looks like it's terrible. This isn't like 360p. Why is this not? Maybe it's the game. The rest of the stream seems fine, so I don't understand why this one in particular has dropped. She had one of the secret stones from Tears of the Kingdom on her. It's tolerable, I guess, but it's just so obvious it's a cash grab with all the mechanics. Yeah. I don't know. I know a lot of streamers who really like it, but that one didn't hit for me. That one didn't really grab me. There's some cool visuals in it, but I don't know.
General Motors' historic commitment to performance is embodied
Y'all
in
gamer
two of its
subs? Delicious.
iconic brands, Chevrolet and Cadillac. The V-Series.R elevates Cadillac's competitive spirit to a whole new level.
And
with its
Forza.
thunderous V8 and hybrid power.
I'm not gonna lie, when it comes to driving games, I am much more a Need for Speed boy than I am a Forza or Gran Turismo boy. Like, let me race against the cops. Let me do some, like, dangerous shit. You know what I mean?
Motors is proud to usher in a new era of competition with the innovators behind the new Forza Motorsport.
Forza Motorsports.
Forza Motorsport and General Motors are pairing their strengths in technical excellence and sophisticated modern design to take bold steps into the future and bring that experience to gamers. I'm thrilled.
Bold
to
steps,
welcome
you guys.
the Cadillac V-Series
We're getting
R
bold steps into
and
the future.
Corvette E-Ray to the home of competition.
I much prefer the arcade racing games too. Yeah, it's just more fun. Honestly, like, I don't want to have to... Ooh, what level is the Strongholds? 23? Okay, let's do it. Oops, that was a mistake.
Let's tweak the car's performance for the next one.
Oh, fuck off. Well, I'm glad I found this during fucking the Forza trailer. They're driving. Guys, they do be driving. Is anyone excited for that Gran Turismo movie? I feel like a lot of people in our community are going to be, just because it's Randall Thor. Like, it'll be like one of the first times we can see him in a movie in a while, or I guess ever that I know of. But since that will come out before season 2, it'll be like a chance to see some of his acting before that movie comes out. Where the fuck is Gotham Racing? I don't know. Bethesda. Ooh, what's Bethesda presenting? How much longer is this too? We have like 2 more hours of this shit, right?
I've seen all that ever was, and all that ever will be. I have seen betrayal, endurance, ambition, and courage.
Where did you fucking go? Oh, he died. Okay. I am the one who knows. Is this Elder Scrolls Online? Ooh, I like those mer people. That was a cool design. Did you ever watch Gone in 60 Seconds with Nick Cage? I have not seen Gone in 60 Seconds.
Disconnected from
I wonder if Clarus has. That might actually be a good reaction.
forces move against me, hungry for forbidden knowledge. A mystery long kept hidden.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to start playing Elder Scrolls Online now. You know what I mean? That feels like one that I kind of missed the... I missed the window on. This looks sick, though. I'm just not an MMO boy, you know? And I feel like we're getting so many MMOs nowadays. It just feels like they're constant. And they keep flopping. Like, I don't know, it's weird. Sure, dude. Whatever you say.
Save Tamriel.
I will do my best. Except I won't. You guys are on your own. Necrom! Now I just want a Necron game from Warhammer 40k. The Necrons, y'all, look fucking sick.
Unit 37. Toronto is under attack. By Null Sector.
Toronto?
Different about Null Sector this time.
Oh, hey, it's the game that isn't coming out.
The city and they're rounding up Omnics.
Honestly, I'm amazed they're even fucking marketing this after they just dropped the ball so hard on it.
Vincent's recall. There's new blood on the team, and we have so much to teach them.
Is this a trailer for the story mode that they know they're not dropping? What the fuck is this?
We can stop Null Sector. Maybe we can save the city.
Here's all the things that would have been in that trailer, but we're not making that game anymore, even though we promised that game was coming and people have already given us money, assuming that game was coming. Or actually not making that game anymore, but here's a trailer for it? Like, what the fuck is this? How did I not know Reinhardt was like 95 years old?
But I'm picking up reports of more attacks in other cities.
Yeah, the attacks are from the Twitter users who are pissed that you're not developing the fucking game that you promised. What did you think was gonna happen?
Engage. Target mark.
Time to create peace with bullets. Greetings.
Overwatch, can you imagine? Wait, Elsevier, can you imagine if they fucking announced Overwatch 3? Did they just fucking market that this game has a story missions? What the fuck is happening? Is this a fucking bait and switch?
The world is counting on us.
I am so fucking confused. Didn't they cancel this shit?
Let's go.
Shall we do this together?
Fight with me.
Engaging.
Watch this! I saw that. Not bad.
World premiere.
This is so weird. We need a Jak and Daxter reboot? 1000%. I fucking love Jak and Daxter.
What is this place? It looks
Oh, hey, it's Chibi Persona?
Who are these people?
no idea.
This looks like Persona meets Kingdom Hearts.
Look over there! Can you get us out of here? So you're telling me you're thieves who steal hearts, and you just happen
Oh, is this an XCOM Persona game? That's fun. It looks like Mario Rabbids.
just as the Phantom Thieves have helped the Rebel Corps.
Interesting.
That we're a united force who can rely on each other.
I mean, Mario Rabbids kind of slapped. So
My subjects, but you're just mannerless little
this is Persona Q style. Okay, cool. I've never played a Persona game.
Unfortunately, returning
But this looks really interesting.
somewhere deep inside. I know you realize things.
Need a Legacy of Kain reboot? Yes. I don't know who owns the rights to Legacy of Kain now, though. Jak and Daxter meets Ratchet and Clank crossover. I mean, they're already the same game. It's animal and future versions of the exact same thing. Or fantasy. It's kind of like the Simpsons and the Jetsons, or not the Flintstones and the Jetsons. They're basically the same thing. Jak and Daxter and Ratchet and Clank have the same relationship that Flintstones and Jetsons have. Bethesda presents. Bethesda's putting out a lot of shit. Is this Starfall?
Humanity has always hunted for
Starfall was later.
in the unknown.
The Bethesda website is lagging hard on refresh. Oh no! I hope you get your thing.
Not that the field of stars is so vast, but that we have measured it.
So I thought the Starfield Direct was going to be a separate thing, or is this a trailer for the Direct we're about to watch? Huh. "25 years in the making." Cool.
We're all here because we're committed to the biggest question of all.
Will this game ever come out?
Out there.
Bethesda presents not Elder Scrolls 6.
You're part of Constellation now. Part of our family.
Cool. This looks
We do not fully understand all that is at work here.
interesting.
No finer group in the stars to be unraveling this mystery.
I'll follow you from here on out, Captain.
You know I do love my droids, so I like that.
These artifacts could be everything we've been looking for. Another great secret the universe is asking us to unravel.
Human settlements throughout the galaxy could be at risk.
Interesting.
We are not stopping. Whatever lies at the end of this road will change humanity forever. This is where we belong.
Huh. We need Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. Speaking of games that should be coming but aren't. I never played the first one. Is it worth picking up still, or? Honestly, I didn't mind that, but I don't know. I need to see more from this game. That just looks kind of like Mass Effect.
World premiere.
It looks too much like stuff I've seen before. The graphics look amazing, don't get me wrong, but I would like to see. I'm excited for the Starfield Direct. I want to see more from Starfield. Because I have not watched anything about Starfield, right? So that's kind of like my first viewing of it, and it's interesting. It's a bit rough now, but still a banger. Interesting, I'll have to check it out. Get a Masquerade up. They promised we get a Masquerade update in September. Okay, well. It's the only games where every time you mention it, someone reinstalls it. I'll have to check it out then. They have a TTRPG, right? Too, don't they? Isn't there a tabletop version of Vampire the Masquerade? This is super cute. Is it just a rock climbing simulator? Free Solo, the game. Oh, it is literally just a climbing game. Huh. The art style is adorable. But I don't know how much interest I would have in just a climbing simulator. Even a beautiful one. Vampire and wolf and mage and changeling and hunter and demon and all sorts of supernatural shit. World of Darkness is amazing. Yeah, that's a tough. That trailer was like, oh wow, this is really beautiful. I will probably, unless like friends tell me that it is amazing and I have to pick it up, that's a game that I probably won't pick up. Honestly. I feel, and I think that this is a me thing more than it is an other than it is a true sentiment. You know what I mean? Or like a universal sentiment. I feel like a lot of video game companies think that graphics sell video games, and I don't care how good your graphics are. And I that's why I think it's a me thing, is that a lot of these are just shots of like graphics, and I don't give a shit. And I just like these, that trailer at least had some vibes to it, but I'm starting to realize that like good graphics don't do enough for me anymore. I used to be so impressed by graphical improvements, and that just isn't what I play games for anymore, because we've kind of gotten what I like. Not, like this looks fucking cool. It is a little bit Tears of the Kingdom to me right now for my brain, but this looks wow. Holy shit, what is this? Yo, they put Clarus in a video game. Look at this. Holy fuck. Dungeons of Hinterberg. That I will fucking pick up day one. What a fucking trailer. That looked incredible.
Hi. I'm very excited to be returning as Johnny Silverhand.
Oh my god, this fucking DLC just needs to come out. I am so tired of them promoting the DLC. What is this, the like 5th trailer we've gotten for it? It's not even a game.
And introduces Idris Elba as Secret Agent Solomon Reed. It's really amazing to share the screen with you, Idris. It's cool to be a part of this game with you, man.
I love Keanu Reeves though, man.
As a player, you'll get to visit Dogtown, an unexplored part of Night City, and rescue the President of the new United States of America. Expect a massive expansion, twists, secrets, and plenty of stuff to do. I know the team at CD Projekt Red just keeps raising the bar when it comes to telling cinematic stories in video games. And I really can't wait for you to play it on Xbox Series X.
Keanu has already said more lines than all of John Wick.
I'm guessing you want to see for yourself. And so it is my honor and pleasure to give you and introduce the official trailer.
All right, let's do this.
For Phantom Liberty. Check it out.
There's gotta be a way out of this.
Johnny, I'm dying. There's nothing can stop that.
V. My name is Songbird.
Yeah, I'm thinking Cyberpunk is back.
I know about the bomb ticking in your head. And I can save your life.
What's the catch?
I need you to get to Dogtown.
Ooh, does the DLC give you a different ending?
Levitt managed to crash her Space Force 1 into our humble district.
Man's got 1,001 reasons to want Myers as a hostage. Sleeper agents. Time to wake them up.
All right, here we go.
USA's tossing us back into the fray, huh?
Stay sharp. We're in the wolf's den now.
We're in the wolf's den now.
Get Myers out of there. Time to evac. Her safety is the top priority.
I'm gonna have to start a new character for this, I think.
Wait, hear that?
I want to see a Bill and Ted DLC. Oh, fuck.
Ratted us out.
You know, V, treason ain't ever black and white.
It's a charade, V.
Wherever she goes, people get hurt.
I know they're not going to let you fuck Idris Elba, but I know there's going to be a mod to fuck Idris Elba within like 12 hours of this game coming out. The DLC's $35? Oh my god.
Gotta put it to someone's head. Pull the trigger.
The Xbox Live chat is starting to fit because they're using female V. What? Gamers are sexist? Never heard of that before. Not possible. September 26th. Fuck yes. Oh, it is long after Dragon Con. Thank you. Thank you, CD Projekt Red. I needed that to be long after Dragon Con. Because every fucking other thing comes out during Dragon Con. Microsoft presents Traffic Simulator. Oh, I can't get in there. Every skyscraper has a story. City Skylines 3. Yeah, not my kind of game, not gonna lie. I know people love them, and I am so happy that they exist for the people that love them. Just not for me. I'm not a big, like... I was never a big, like, roller coaster tycoon boy. Like, this is more Clarus's kind of game. I know she loves this shit. I feel like I'm at a corporate like event right now with this music. You make cities. That is the plot of the game. Thank you. Oh, I might die. I might die. I died. Cool. Has Clarus played the Jurassic Park version of this? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, it looks super impressive. It's just not something that like it's not my kind of thing personally, but it looks really cool. Atlas. What if the world we live in today is their utopia? Is this... What the fuck is this? The cities looks like fun to me. Oh no, I get it. People love those games. And I'm not, it looks incredible. Like, it is just, it is not a game that I am going to, I know myself. I know what I'm interested in. It is nothing about that game. It is purely me. Jurassic Park Evolution 2 is actually one of the free monthly games from PS Plus this month. Oh really? I'll pick that up. This looks insane. It is so wild to me that Japanese people create the most drug-infested things in the world, considering their drugs are so illegal there. They also just love to have big appendages coming out of mouths. Shimigami Tensei? Oh, it might be that, yeah. City builders are mostly idle games. People who like first-person shooters and real-time strategy usually like more active games. For me, it's not even that. It's that, like, I enjoy building the city, and then I don't want to do it again. So I know that they're games that I play once, and then I'm like, I spent $80 on something that I'm not gonna like do it. I did it.
World premiere.
And I like some idle games, but I prefer. Yeah, I guess I prefer more active games. So that's fair. Playing on World Tier 2 has little to no benefits, and so I stopped playing on World Tier 2. It's just a waste of your time because you just end up looting less. So you just get worse loot over time because everything takes longer, but you don't actually get much of a benefit.
Humanity's cities have fallen.
This is the closest we'll get, but still remember the good times. Wait, what? They canceled E3? Yeah, E3 is... Pyrus and I were supposed to go to E3 as creators. And we got the email that was like, sorry, we know we already said that this was happening, but here's our email letting you know we're canceling the whole thing. Sorry we invited you. Are all the games they are showing Xbox console exclusives? I don't believe Xbox has any console exclusives, FISO can, so I don't think that that's a thing. I think everything in here is also available on PC. And some of it will also be available on Sony. This looks cute. Is it procedurally generated? Is that... There's no way this is procedurally generated. How is this ever changing? Honestly, if the co-op on this is good, I would play the shit out of this on stream.
You can save humanity.
That looks great. Yeah, that looked really cool. I'm into it. Play it day one with Game Pass. The crazy thing is, I pay for Game Pass every month, and I almost never use it.
This city is a miracle.
What the fuck is this? Wait! Is this BioShock?
Delicately balanced machine.
Are they making a new fucking BioShock Infinite?
But it only takes one rebellious little gear to ruin everything.
Wait a second. What the fuck is happening?
If you resist my rule, if you alter our past, if you threaten what I have built, there is nowhere in space or time
What is this?
where I will not destroy you.
Do I know any other steampunk other than... I'm not even paying attention to this. I need to just watch the showcase. I was like, I'll level up my character while I do this, but it's actually really hard to do with this Necromancer build because the Necromancer just kind of sucks. I thought my minions would carry me more, but... This has to be BioShock, right?
Oh no. What did I do?
I have no idea, girl.
Any last words before my friend puts one in your scalp?
Clock. Work. Oh. All right, interesting. No, it's not a BioShock game at all. It's just it's a sequel to a roguelike that came out a couple years ago. Interesting. It looks too much like BioShock Infinite not to be. I agree.
Thank you all for joining us. Today is a
I agree.
special day
That was
for me and the
wild.
team. I'm excited to see 11 games showcased from our first-party studios. We opened with Fable from Playground
Which
Games,
looks sick.
which will bring the franchise into the modern era while staying true to its British style and humor. Compulsion and In Exile shared their first original experiences since joining Xbox.
That was weird
with
just
South of
because
Midnight and
British people
Clockwork
exist in modern
Revolution.
times.
And we are thrilled at how Avowed is shaping up for release next
We've
year
modernized British
from the
humor.
RPG masters at Obsidian. In addition to Avowed, our studios will deliver Hellblade 2, an all-new Microsoft Flight Simulator, Towerborn, and more in 2024. Later this month, players can look forward to Elder Scrolls Online Necrom and Sea of Thieves Monkey Island.
It is crazy to me that they're
As
like
we look
not
to
putting out a
holiday,
game in
We
2023.
will launch Starfield,
Except for Starfield.
and Forza Motorsport.
Oh, and
both
Forza,
built
but
for Xbox Series X.
if Starfield
and
like
PC.
flops, their entire 2023
We are also honored to
is.
share
I don't think it's gonna
14
flop.
games today from our creative partners, like Star Wars Outlaws from Ubisoft
That's
Massive,
insane.
in
I can't believe.
collaboration with Lucasfilm Games. 33 Immortals from Thunder Lotus, Kunitsu Gami, Path of the Goddess.
How
from
pissed are people
Capcom,
gonna be that
and
the
more
lead in
Persona
Star Wars
games
Outlaws
coming
is a
to Game
woman?
Pass, thanks to our continued partnership with
It's
Sega
not gonna be.
Atlas.
It's not gonna be zero.
I'd also like to congratulate the Studio Zero team on Metaphor Refantazio. It's great to be able to premiere what is next from the creators of Persona here in our showcase. We are focused on putting our players and game creators first in everything we do.
Cool.
No matter if you choose to play on Xbox, PC, or over the cloud, all gamers are welcome here at Xbox. When it comes to our consoles, we have heard your feedback on two fronts. First, we have significantly increased our supply of Xbox Series X, making it easier for fans to find globally. Second, we know you've wanted more storage with Xbox Series S, and I'm excited to share we have some news there as well.
We're excited to tell you that we have put out a black one. Oh, with a 1 TB SSD. Okay. Is this the S Plus? British people like from Harry Potter? Look, I'm not gonna lie. I don't even know why they made the Series S. I'm sorry. It's not a good system. The Series S is gonna hold back a whole generation of gaming.
And now for the one more thing you've all been waiting for. Prepare for the most comprehensive deep dive we've ever
Xbox
done
Series SE
for the
X.
biggest game we've ever built. So sit tight and enjoy Starfield Direct.
All right, this is what we're here for, kids. This was the whole point. Yeah, the Series S is super cheap, but it doesn't run. It's not a modern system. It's basically a PS4. It's basically like last generation system in terms of what it can run. And so much like the Nintendo Switch, these companies that have to make their next gen games run, that makes their next gen games have to run on the Series S are gonna be holding their games back so that they can run on that system, because it is so far behind what the Series X and the PS5 can do.
Hey everyone, thank you so much for joining us today, and welcome to Bethesda Game Studios. You know,
What's up,
we've been
Todd?
so lucky over the decades to make the kind of games that we love here, and that's thanks to all of you. From the Elder Scrolls to Fallout, we love creating these worlds.
They mentioned
and
Elder
playing them
Scrolls.
just as much as you do. And throughout all that time, we'd often talk about and dream up the space game. What if we could take that feeling?
Does get you
of
more
being
PC
who you
gamers who
wanna
haven't
be
updated their
and
systems, though?
exploring a new world
Yeah, sure.
and set it in space, where you weren't really limited in where you could go or what you could do. And that is Starfield. Obviously, we've come a long way since then with the games we've built, our technology, and all of us here in the
You are gonna
studio.
see,
We've done so
Shadowling,
much
you're gonna see
together,
things
but
like
we've
Cyberpunk
never
though,
tried to
where
make
like
a game
the game doesn't
like this.
partially doesn't
Today,
work
we get to
because
hear from many
the
on
Series
team and
S
see so
sys
much
version of it
what we
isn't
think
good.
makes our game special. So let's jump in and take a look.
Hush, that is wild to say.
Starfield is our first new universe in over 25 years, but it's still a Bethesda RPG through and through, where you step into a new world and you get that feeling of unlimited possibilities. But this time, it's not just one world.
Guerrilla literally made the New Horizon DLC PS5 exclusive. Yeah, exactly.
It's
Father
over
Jerusalem.
1,000 worlds. Because the choice of where to go, it's not ours, it's yours. And it wasn't until now
This looks
that
incredible.
we had the technology to create it.
The graphics are nuts.
From the rocks at your feet to the mountains in the distance, to the people and creatures that live in these worlds. That isn't just a backdrop. That moon is actually there orbiting the planet. Yes, you can visit it too.
That's sick.
We realistically simulate the galaxy around you. Our next generation lighting model uses real-time global illumination to light the world based on the type of star and the makeup of the planet's atmosphere.
Paisocan, I agree. It's
We
a
also
secondary
have
tertiary
an all-new
system.
animation
As
system.
long as they don't hold new games, that as long as they don't say new games have to be on
you can
it.
play
You know
it
what I
in
mean?
third person, and you can play it in first person.
Interesting.
We love exploration and rewarding it, but you do explore differently in this game given its scale. That usually involves exploring an area you've landed in. You can collect resources, do a mission, and maybe even stumble upon something unexpected.
Spacer punk? We gotta go take out them punks. Oh shit, you can jump fucking high, okay. I wonder if the like height that you can jump changes depending on the gravity of the planet you're on, because that would be very fun. If every time you landed, like the reality of the gravity of that planet affected the game. It's No Man's Sky, they waited for it to be good and then copied its
We
homework.
do love stuff and all of the items allowing you to pick everything up, and you can view all that in your data menu. This is the hub for everything you're doing, from your skills to your ship, your missions, and your inventory. We love to pack a ton of detail in every object, from all of your weapons to spacesuits.
Oh, let's
to
go
food.
customization.
We obsess over the details, and food. We obsess over food.
I wonder how much
When
facial
you're done
customization there
exploring,
is.
You can walk
We
back
do love
or
stuff.
fast travel to your ship. We have companions and crew you can take with you. I left Vasco here back at my ship,
Welcome back, Captain Howard.
and he can even say your name. Let's head out.
He can
Our
even
mission was
say
to
your
convey
name.
the
Wow.
wonder and majesty
They've
of
really
space
cracked the
exploration,
future of gaming.
to evoke the romance of the golden age of early spaceflight. And we've been referring to this approach as NASA Punk. This means a design language where the tech is advanced, yet still looks grounded and relatable.
For us, it's that contrast. That's where the visual interest is. Obviously, the NASA, which is the rigid, hard function over style.
They seriously advertise this with, you have an inventory, you have first and third person, you can fast travel,
You can
yes.
see that visual style coming
Yes, they
through
did.
in your ship.
This is, but Shadowling, this is the most important video game ever,
And
so.
like many of the spaces in our game, it has a slightly retro and analog touch. A bit of lo-fi rather than sci-fi, where everything is well used, worn, and lived in.
Alrighty. What's the plan, Captain?
This is your star map. It
You
starts
joke,
with the
but
planet
people
you're
still
currently
post on the Fallout 4 subreddit about
can
how
see
robot
all of
dudes
its
said their
info and
name.
resources.
Oh
You
no,
can
I'm
choose
only
to
joking about it
fast
because they've done it
travel
before.
to
It's just
known
funny to me that they're like
Backing up
announcing a
further,
feature
you
that
can
they've
view
done in a
all
previous
the
game.
planets in the system. Obviously, the game is big, and it's here you can see planets that have key locations, missions, or life on them. versus the many planets that are
Oh, I'm making jokes, but this looks great. Like, it looks really fun. I think for me, the big thing is going to be, are the worlds populated enough that I don't feel like I'm constantly just trudging to get to
This uses your
things?
ship's grav drive to fold space and jump to these systems. And you will need to upgrade your ship and skills if you want to jump to the most distant ones. But for now, we'll plot a course to the Alpha Centauri system where we can find the city of New Atlantis.
Rad. That looks really fucking cool.
Welcome to UC Space. Maintain your current course while we scan your ship's cargo. Scan complete. You are cleared for landing at New
Ooh, there's planets you can't go to if you have contraband. I like that. So did Fallout 76 before it came out. Oh no, this is definitely, look, they get no pass here, right? Like,
As soon as you land in a city like New Atlantis, your eyes are guided upwards
Damn.
to just these boundless.
the
vast
game has to be good.
buildings.
I'm not holding my breath that this is gonna work. I hope it
Not
does.
just in size,
I really
but
hope it
also in
does.
amount
And I'll be
across the
playing it
art,
day one. But
clouds, and quests.
So the main focus when
they got a lot to prove after their last couple
supports the
drops.
story. We try and tell as many small stories as possible.
This is a Colony War memorial.
It's a few moments of
Thanks, let
gameplay
me
that
know.
make the space feel like it's full of real characters that are going about their day-to-day lives.
It's paralyzing if you really stop and think about it.
Buddy, it's coffee.
It's also where your adventure with Constellation begins.
You think a lot of people are going in with the wrong idea of what this game is? In what way, Blue?
Welcome to Constellation. We have a lot to talk about.
By the time you meet them, Constellation is sort of seen as this mythical group. Most people don't even know they exist anymore. They're the last true explorers in the galaxy.
Wait, they're doing the
and
Force
they're trying
Awakens
to
thing with
find
the Jedi?
answers to some of humanity's biggest questions.
So how many of these cities did they fully design? Surely not for every planet. No, I'm assuming most planets won't have a major city on it.
Reached out and spoke to
How you liking Necro Nerdy? I don't love it. I'm disappointed. They really nerfed the shit out of your minions, and I find it a little frustrating, to be honest, Dissa.
Oh my god. Look at how it's coming together.
That means there's a set built by an intelligence outside the settled systems.
It's definitely an
That's
eclectic
cool.
cast of characters. You've got Sarah Morgan, the ex-soldier and adventurer, now Constellation's leader. Mateo, the theologian who believes that there's definitely something else out there. Noel, the gifted scientist and Sarah Morgan's protege. And Walter, a very successful businessman in the settled systems. And
I'm glad you're loving it, Dessa. I think I need to like
Anything goes
look at a
as
build guide and see what I'm doing wrong.
There's also Vlad, the ex-pirate, Sam Coe, the former space cowboy, and Barrett.
You know what I hate about these pirates? Completely resistant to my otherwise irresistible charm.
The
That's
journey you
cute.
take with Constellation is just the first of many you'll embark on. The settled
They were
systems
better in the
is home to
beta
all
though,
kinds of
Dessa.
different
They got
stories,
nerfed hard.
people, and adventures for you to uncover.
Shadowling, I think it's okay for different cities to have different designs though, right? Like I think that the punk stuff is gonna be more in the outer space and your main cities are gonna be more futuristic.
The United Colonies is where
If
you'll
the game
find
is gonna be as
New Atlantis,
big,
the
you
first
want
major
variety,
human
right?
settlement in space. The people who live here value law, discipline, and the legacy of humanity. They consider themselves the true children of Earth.
You ever think of joining up with the Vanguard? Help the United Colonies, even get your UC citizenship?
New Atlantis isn't the only city within the
choose
United
that?
Colonies. The city of Sidonia on Mars to this day serves as the largest mining facility for the United Colonies. Beyond the United
This is
Colonies'
wild.
reach, you might find yourself in a much more wild and independent coalition of star systems. This is Freestar Collective.
This is Space Skyrim? Yeah. Service guarantees
Capital of the
citizenship.
Freestar Collective is Aquila City.
The Stone Root Inn is an Aquila City fixture.
A ranger relies on judgment and intuition.
So can you join these different groups? Is that what the...
Neon started out as a fishing platform, but is now known throughout the settled systems as a pleasure city where almost anything goes.
If you've got morality,
All right, well, I know where I'm
this
going.
definitely
Fuck the
isn't
rest of the
job for
game.
you.
I want pleasure. I want pleasure, chat. Going on down to Pleasure Town. Mars and Earth are planets in this game. I think they're former planets, but I don't think you can go there.
Try not to get yourself killed, all right?
Well, fuck.
Outside the bounds.
I
of
love how
civilized
the
space,
variety
there
of
are still
faces.
Plenty of unclaimed systems to explore, but these areas are also home to the most hostile factions.
What
in
was the Star Trek pleasure planet? Oh, I can't remember. The orgy planet? You don't want another Eros. I do get some, like, Expanse vibes from this, which is nice. Which is what I want from something like this, right?
Face. This is the face of a brave runner here to challenge the Red Mile.
Honestly, I hope my computer can fucking run this game.
Galaxy is theirs. They are wrong.
We know we'll be going to Mars, at least we don't know about Earth. Okay, good to know.
It always has.
Thank you, Febu.
In Starfield, we're pushing our cities and settlements further than we ever have before. It's all there, waiting for
Beach
you.
episode, let's go.
Humanity's future.
So, ready to get out there?
And do what, though?
Throughout the galaxy, there are so many things to see and stories to experience. But the most important story is the one that you tell. I'm the type of person who spends hours in character creation, and I think people are going to be really excited when they see all of the improvements we've made.
Let's go.
One of the biggest overhauls was done through our character generation system.
We scanned a wide range of faces from different age groups and ethnicities, and by mixing and matching all that data, we were able to create highly detailed and diverse characters.
Interesting.
We use that exact system to create all of the characters and NPCs you're going
Oh
to see.
no, time to build a new one.
So
Oh
any
no.
character you see almost always is a character you could make yourself.
Like, it looks good, but will there be anything to actually do? That's the question, right? Will it run good, and what are you doing on all these massive planets?
Take it easy. You were out cold. No physical damage. Mentally, the jury's still out. You know who you are? New recruit for Argos Extractors? Ring any bells? Any of this look familiar?
Tell us what your face looks like. I love the starts of games.
Start your character
The like
creation
weird.
as though you're cycling through employee records. You'll pick from a lineup of 40 presets. and that'll be
Wow,
your
these
starting point.
faces look incredible.
Your journey from there can be as detailed or as quick as you want it to be. This new system has more to offer
Cool.
than ever
That's
before.
awesome. 12-hour character creation stream, yes.
It's also the simplest character generation system we ever had. We let the player get as close as possible to make whatever they want. With the various facial morphs you can blend together, the dermesthetic and makeup, blemishes, scars, piercings, teeth settings. It's a lot, but I think it's the most fun to use.
Teeth
Character
settings.
creation is more than just how you look.
I love that.
This
Can
is
you have
also
like
where you start
super
to
like
decide
British
who
teeth?
you want to be. That's where background.
Overall games like this need unique events to witness, not just another person with a side quest. Yes, I agree with that.
Start you out with 3 basic skills.
From chef to dusty. You know, the crew still has a betting pool about which restaurant critic you must have crossed to wind up here.
What's great about backgrounds is you never know when yours is going to come in handy. You could be in the middle of a fancy restaurant talking to some guy, and suddenly you learn he needs a beast hunter to help track down a monster.
Fine. I probably should stick to professionals anyway, given what happened the last time.
We're also giving you the option to customize your build even further by letting you pick up to 3 traits. Traits are completely optional, and they come with their own advantages and disadvantages. You could choose to meet your biggest fan.
By Vectera! Is it really, really you?
He'll join your crew, and he'll give you gifts if you're willing to put up with his constant commentary.
I can't believe I get to
I'm not.
stand near you,
I'm not
breathe
taking that.
the same
Fuck
air.
that.
I've got to have every molecule.
My favorite trait is kid stuff.
What the
You have
fuck
to
was
pay
that?
some to support your parents, but they're very sweet and it's really fun to go visit them.
Honey, we got ourselves a visitor.
Oh my god!
I came across some hostile zealots in space.
You can go
Because I
see your
served in a trade
folks?
that made me the
That's
same
fucking
religion as them,
hilarious.
I was able to get by without any issues.
There's another great one that gives you a damage buff when your health is low, but mercenaries will randomly show up and try to kill
That's
you.
an Oblivion reference? Oh, okay, okay.
No matter what you choose, there will be plenty of ways for you to tell your story. And if you want to remove a trait, there are ways to do that too.
What a view! It's a feast for the eyes. Off we go to another adventure.
we'll let you discover that on your own.
That is so funny. Just fucking murk that guy.
Once you've built the perfect character, that's when your journey can really begin. We took what we loved about skills and perks from our previous games and put them together to create an all-new skill system. Each time you level up, you get a skill point.
Land octopus,
which can
okay.
be used to unlock or rank up skills.
Yeah, that's an oopsie for sure, Douglas.
Ranks are unlocked by completing challenges associated with that skill. Challenges are increasingly difficult as you work your way to higher ranks. With our
I like some of the like cartoony art in the menus. I like that there's like I'm digging this.
Like
the look is really cool.
Sociology skill
It's inviting.
because it lets you mind control aliens.
What?
Out of the gate.
Let's go. I want that. The jetpack seems
Maxing out
busted.
my physical tree so I can get neuro strikes and just punch my way through combat.
Maybe it's the gravity, but it looks like you almost get like a bullet time when you're in the air.
Invest in the skills that suit your playstyle.
I'm very much a stealth player. So, I'm out there pickpocketing everyone. My favorite part about being stealthy is slowly creeping through vents like you're in a movie and then jumping out and springing on people.
Rad. The combat looks great
my way through
right now.
situations. This area's off limits. Fine, I'll issue you an access card.
I'm more of a
After you did the arena quest line, you get the adoring fan. Looked very similar.
I like
Was
doing
it as
that
annoying?
death
That's
from
funny.
above thing where I boost pack over guys and I throw landmines at them. I like blowing stuff up.
All right, good to know. Good to know. One Punch Man. I like the way the combat looks a lot. Honestly, it looks fun. It looks inviting.
Exploration is a key aspect.
Stealth Archer build when? Oh, hush. You know people are going to do it.
There are full star systems with new life, resources, and adventures. Our team worked hard to strike a balance between fun and realism. We studied data from NASA and a multitude of other sources to help us make
This is winning you over, hush. I'm definitely going to buy it day one. Like,
from the way we approach
I'm nervous just because of past
on
launches.
the planet's distance from the sun. Once we had created a
Your main worry is that the Starfield is going to be repetitive in its exploration story.
fun.
Yeah.
When you leave a planet and head into space,
I'm so cautiously optimistic about video games nowadays.
having chance meetings with interesting strangers.
I like have a hard time getting excited for things unless it's a sequel to something that worked the first time. Like Tears of the Kingdom, I wasn't nervous about it because Breath of the Wild worked for me, right? Survivor, wasn't nervous about it because Fallen Order worked for me. This is them being like, we're doing a big new thing, and I'm like,
your curiosity.
the big new things make me
Because
nervous.
whether it's on the surface of a planet, the alleys of a city, or the vastness of space, you never know what you'll find.
This is very curated gameplay, though. It doesn't look like someone playing the game. That I agree with that. It's a lot of shots of you like walking through stuff that I feel and like just absolutely murking guys. And I'm curious what the actual gameplay feel of
Space
this is.
exploration is possible thanks to your ship.
I don't have a million hours, such a big universe. I do wonder what the like
or home
playthrough of
you
this
can
game
make all
time is
your
going to be.
own. I think you'll be blown away by the amount of stuff you can do. You can buy a ship.
I'm sure you can find something you like.
Customize and upgrade that ship.
Rad. Honestly, I'm gonna spend more on ship customization, more time than I'm on character
And it all
customization.
starts in spaceports.
This is gonna be where all of my
Every
time
spaceport
goes.
has a ship technician where you can purchase, sell, and modify.
Yeah, this is a
ships.
cutscene sim at the moment.
Anything I
Yeah.
can help you with? Maybe you start off with a speedy fighter that's perfect for bounty hunting. Then you might round out your ship roster with a hulking space.
Probably
freighter
10 to 15
run
hours
cargo
just to beat the
missions,
main
or
quest.
even
You think
do
it's
a
gonna be that
little
short? I have a feeling it's gonna be a
For now,
25-hour.
We're going to take our starting ship, the Frontier, and make some changes. You can
It's too smooth. There's no
customize
small
and upgrade
jitters that someone
everything
using
you
a
see here.
controller keyboard would have.
You have 2
Oh
ways to
no,
do
for
that.
sure, for sure. This is all
You can
like,
quickly upgrade
I think it's all
individual
rendered in
systems like your
system, but it's
weapons or
all
shields. Or you can deep dive and enter the shipbuilder mode.
it's
Here
all
you can
very
change
curated.
Anything from the systems to the look and layout.
If it's anything like the
Adding a
Elder
new
Scrolls games,
habitat
will have enough
module
content for
can
10
give
plus
you
years of
more room for
gameplay.
crew.
Yes.
Adding
Yeah,
cowling
probably.
can change your ship's overall silhouette.
Hello
An
Games
improved
currently
grav
sweating.
drive allows for longer distance space jumps. You can even fully customize your paint job to get
Oh,
the
so you
exact
have to,
look
it's
you
not even
want.
just cosmetic changes to your ship. You
Parts
have
choose
to add
build
pieces
with
to go
don't just
further. I
affect
love
your
that.
ship's stats. They'll also affect what you can do inside your ship. You can have modules for crafting or for storing and displaying your weapons. Starfield's
Sick.
in-game ship manufacturers bring their own look and feel to every piece of your ship. From living quarters to cargo holds, mess halls, and control rooms.
Yeah, the shipbuilder, I'm gonna spend weeks building just different ships.
Our modified Frontier is a practical ship, but with a little creativity, your ship can look like almost anything you want.
They haven't said this footage is taken in engine, but Microsoft did release an announcement saying that all of
I make
the
them look like animals.
game trailers from today were going to
The
be
HMS
in engine footage
Platypus,
only.
as I called it, where it had like a giant tail to it. And we've done spider.
Oh, Clarus, I'm definitely digging
mechs.
this.
So it's really
What the fuck
whatever
is that?
your imagination is.
There's no way that flies.
And while you can build your home among the stars the way you
What
want
the
to,
fuck?
You're probably not the only person who will call your ship home.
I cannot wait for the TikToks from what people accomplish in this game.
Ready to lift off when you are, Captain.
Engines ready.
The Frontier is fueled and ready, Captain.
Some of the members of Constellation can join you on your journey. These companions can serve on
Space
your
Invader
crew,
ship for the win,
and
yeah.
they'll always be there when you travel.
We'll be traveling together until we either find an artifact or this lead runs dry.
Each companion
Shadowling, I'm not gonna lie, you kind of sound like you've been burned by Bethesda before, because you're.
has unique quest lines.
I hear what you're
Eventually,
saying.
Some friendships might blossom into romance.
I don't know that.
Someone is ready to meet Clang, the god of space engineers. I hear what you're saying, Shadowling. I just feel like
And if you're
the
looking
potential
for a
is
little extra
here.
help on your ship, you can always hire
I think this
additional
is
crew at Space
being
Force.
cautiously optimistic about it. I understand, but you know,
You'll also meet potential crew members out in the world.
I always Fallout 76 day one. Okay, fair. So you have been burned before. That makes sense. I have written some Optimus Prime ships. I bet you have, Babu. That doesn't surprise me at all. Who do you ship Optimus Prime with?
And just like companions, most crew
If you say
members will
Bumblebee,
lend a
you're
hand in
wrong.
the field.
They have a father-son
Take
relationship, and
Bosco,
that's
for instance.
disgusting.
He's designed around the core basics of a NASA machine.
Please avoid getting shot. You might die.
I still wanted to give it almost a humanoid personality, so I elongated the limbs. This tends to make him feel more human-like and give him a little personality.
It is a shame exploration requires so much bloodshed.
Using the shipbuilding tools
I love that.
features of Starfield, you'll
Who
be able
don't
to
you ship
build and
Optimus Prime
captain
with?
The ship of your dreams.
Lots of people, mostly Bumblebee.
And now, let's take to the sky.
I would love for this to end with them showing someone actually playing the game. Because I agree with you, Shadowling. This doesn't feel like someone's actually playing any of this. It just feels like very carefully selected footage. And if this is coming out in less than 90 days,
We're putting you in the cockpit of your very own spaceship and telling you that you can do pretty much anything. And that is really cool for us as developers. Spaceflight should be exciting and dangerous. And you should feel like you're
the robot's definitely gonna be the best companion. Oh, of course. Yeah, it comes out September. It comes out in 87 days, I think.
It's not about just hitting your triggers to fire your weapons.
But I need to finish Ragnarok. Well, you have the summer to do it,
Complex
Clarus.
dance between your piloting skills and our power allocation system. Boosting power to your engines will make your ship faster.
Cool.
Powering up the grav drives will shorten the amount of time it takes before you can make a jump.
Oh, this is gonna get
Power to your weapons and shields
very
means you're ready for a
nitpicky.
fight. You should always be on your toes because you're not alone out there.
Oh, there is space combat. Okay, I didn't know if you could actually fight in space. That's awesome. Oh, this looks fun. Okay.
Unlocking the targeting control system skill will allow you to zero in on specific.
I love that all the
systems
skills
to
look
shift the
like
target.
Boy Scouts patches. Fabu Moose, you know she's never gonna play Ocarina of Time to the end. The grab jumping uses a visualization of a black hole. Yeah. The grab jumping looks really, really cool.
After destroying an enemy ship, you can loot the remains from your cockpit.
No,
You can always
Blue,
turn
I think this
ship
comes
that
out September
engages you
20
into scrap.
something.
But you can also take a more personal approach by docking with the enemy vessel and boarding their ship.
It's a good thing those enemies don't shoot back. Just all staring at you as you blow them away.
Once you've taken control of an enemy ship, it's yours. Add it to your fleet and retrieve it at any spaceport.
Wait, you can steal
But
ships?
space is way more than fighting for your life.
Y'all, I'm about to be a fucking
Just
pirate.
like when your planet
According to Google,
size,
September
there are
6th?
plenty
Okay,
of
cool,
sights
cool,
to
cool.
see and stops to make on the way to your next adventure.
I'm gonna steal
Like these massive star yards.
all of the ships. The
Walk
day
the
after
halls,
DragonCon?
Talk to the crew. Maybe get
Great.
talked into buying a whole new ship.
A civilian in my star yard. Let's see about getting you a proper ship. One
Oh, hey.
Maybe you'll dock with a gigantic battleship like the UC Vigilance.
Pirate playthrough incoming? Only pirate playthrough. I will never play this game without being a
Galaxy's
pirate.
wealthy elite on a cruise ship fit for the stars. There are plenty of personal
is
encounters
this
to be had as
game?
well. You can hail any ship
It
you come
seems
across,
like
trade,
too
swap
big.
info, or maybe even commit an act of piracy.
Let's do this. When I'm playing, I
Interesting.
generally go crazy. I definitely go like the more piracy routes.
Me too,
I
girl,
wanna
me too.
Take over ships. I'm gonna board ships. I'm like, this is now mine. I steal
It's
all
not
the
stealing,
sandwiches
it's salvage.
and put 'em, in my cargo hold that I have specifically for sandwiches. I don't want to play the hero, but I want to go out and just start taking things. from
Everyone
people
is going to
as
be
quickly as
evil in this game. If you get a
Some
full
strangers might be
ship
looking for a
every
human
time you
connection
pirate it,
in the darkness of
and you
space.
keep the entire ship, everyone in this game is going to be a fucking pirate.
Some of the best moments are the ones you discover on your own.
You want to strip mine planets? Alright,
What I love most
Palpatine,
about
calm
Starfield
down.
Is that it is a Bethesda game through and through. It's really about going to strange new places, meeting interesting people, and getting sidetracked on zany adventures. Then realizing 2 hours later that you're involved in a completely new story.
You're human. We thought we were the only ones to leave Earth.
That DNA is so present here.
Oh,
It's
girl,
about
no. There's a whole
encounters,
planet.
handcrafted
Oh,
quests,
God.
and
There
it feels
could not be
so
more wrong.
cool to play it and just make your own path in this universe. There are over 1,000 planets out there.
You're curious how long it'll take for the multiplayer mod to come out? I don't know. This game seems so big.
Like explorers. Breaking ground on
We all gonna pretend to be Robin Hood? I'm not fucking pretending to be Robin Hood. I'm gonna be rich, bitch. I think you have to be careful to disable the attack ship and not blow it up. I don't care. I'm stealing your ship.
And sometimes a little fear.
That looks
We're
sick.
giving you a massive playground and a ton of toys, and just setting you free.
Dope. Piracy okay, but strip mining is where we draw the line? Yeah. Yeah, it is actually. That is, you found the line, Febu.
Hey everybody, we've shown you so much stuff, but we thought we'd just take a little break and show you something a little bit different. You know, we put so much detail into our game world.
You gonna be Anderson Dawes or James Holden? Somewhere in the
Bring
middle.
that into the real world with our collector's editions. And for this game, we've done a watch. It is the Constellation Explorer's Watch. This is the watch
What?
that you actually get in the game that acts as part of your HUD, where it's the
Joe
compass
G!
and environmental
Thank you for that super
information.
chat. Star Citizen copy, but releasing this decade? I don't think it's copying
and
Star
other
Citizen. I think it
information. And
is
we've also designed this really cool
what
case
Star
that
Citizen
comes
wishes
with,
it could be.
this one.
Yeah, we really took as much care in designing this case as we did to watch. Our attention to detail.
They made
and
an
game
actual
totally translates to
fucking
this.
watch.
Inspired by the cases that the astronauts used during the Apollo era to bring back samples from the moon. It's got an intricate locking mechanism, authentic, heavy, comes with a Constellation patch, NATO strap, and the overall functionality and believability of this as
The
something
fuck?
that would exist in the world, in the Starfield universe.
Oh, and hey, take this. You'll find it very useful out there, and it even tells the time.
Did
We
he even
actually
tell
have
us the
something
time?
else. Now that we're part of Xbox, we get to work with the amazing people on the Xbox hardware team, and together we have created this custom limited edition Starfield controller. It's
pretty good.
awesome. It is now, you know, our favorite controller.
We love this because it's inspired by the actual controls of your spaceship.
Oh my god, guys, it has a rainbow on it. They went woke.
We've created the
They went woke. We're gonna go broke, kids.
And this is a perfect.
It's so woke. I can't handle the wokeness. Oh no. They put the rainbow on the controller. Now it's woke. Nothing I can do. Gotta go down to my mama down in Alabama, tell about the wokeness and the Xbox controller. Now I really wish they had the Expanse phones minus the transparency. Yeah, the transparency would make everything so hard to see, and like light would be such a problem. It'll only cost you $3,000. Honestly, the watch is pretty cool. If the watch was like a couple $100, I might get it. I can't believe Starfield, Starfall. I can't remember what this game's called. Starfield. I can't believe Starfield went
Every one
woke.
of our
I'm so
games,
sad
we've
about it.
Always put so much care into all those
I
little
thought
details that breathe life
that my
into our world.
insecure masculinity, $300, Blue, that's not bad.
Studios world. It's
For like a
Bethesda Game
smartwatch?
Studios.
Sorry that I'm being so negative, but everything which people
So I
are
feel
getting
this
excited
big
about is
with
something I'm worried
Starfield.
about. That's fair, dude, and you can
Because
feel
we
how
wanna
you
give
feel.
You freedom on a galactic level.
Just, I think the thing with negativity is like, you can be negative if you just don't expect other people to be negative with
And
you,
the
right?
quiet ones.
I never
Spending
played
a planet
Fallout
from New Land
76.
is a great way
I
to
didn't
get
play
a sneak
Skyrim until
peek
10 years
into
after it
the
came out, right? So for
resources
me,
you
like,
can use for
or
crafting,
like 7 years
building,
after it came
and
out.
customizing.
So for me, like,
What's cool about this whole system that we
Is it a
generate
smartwatch?
the planet
It should
itself
be.
as a procedural content, but the handcrafted content
is it
itself
just a digital
comes as
watch
the player
face? Because that's a
explores.
little bit lame.
Our system builds a planet as the player approaches it. We stitch together a block of terrain. After that, we have the system that adds interesting locations for the player to explore.
Should have been a
creatures to
Swatch.
encounter, Ore and plants to pick up.
So it is partially procedurally
Allows us
generated?
To add that touch of
According to leaks, it is a
environmental
smartwatch.
storytelling that Bethesda is known for.
The thing is, with a $300 price point and you get the game, that doesn't really make
Habitat isn't
sense.
far from here. If you could take care of them for us, we would be in your debt.
So even if your friends were to visit the same planet that you had, you would have a different story to tell.
Mm-hmm. That feels very No Man's Sky like. That legitimately sounds like a Facebook post. I can't believe insert name of thing said incorrectly went woke. Yeah, that's what it is, right? How smart is smart? That's a good point. Do any of the bad guys fire back? I don't think we've seen like the player get hit in any of these fights. Maybe I'm overlooking some of it, but it really feels like the player really is just fucking running through everything.
Explore and see what you can find.
It's a Tamagotchi. I would fucking love a Tamagotchi watch.
On your way.
It's almost entirely procedure generated and then hand touch afterwards. Oh, interesting. Okay.
With the help of your scanner, you'll chart the uncharted and discover exotic wildlife.
I'm in deep with Star Citizen, but stopped giving them new money almost of a decade ago. That's too close to
creatures
reality.
and plants. You can build an outpost and produce resources from those plants and animals. You can
They're almost certainly using God mode to record. Yeah, but even in God mode, don't things usually at least shoot back?
And fully surveying a whole system.
That looks incredible.
When we were concepting these creatures, we really wanted to think of them as natural to the environment. We didn't want alien monsters. We wanted native wildlife. Something you've never seen before.
That's what alien... Okay.
When it comes
They
to
use
our
some language in
experience,
these
when the sun
where they're like, we don't
moves,
want them to be
all that
aliens. We want them to
light
look
is
like they're
calculated
native to
in
another
real time
planet. And
through
you're
the
like,
atmosphere. Our biggest goal for lighting with Starfield was to make the game
Okay.
feel more filmic, to use lighting and color to really make it feel
when you
more
think about it, all
cinematic.
smartwatches are Tamagotchi, but you are the dumb creature you are feeding. Jesus. God, this looks good. I'm excited. I will definitely be streaming this day 5. Unfortunately, we will not be in. We won't be home when this comes out, so we will probably get to it a week late. Because we're gonna be in Dragon Con, and then we might not be coming home right after Dragon Con. We're kind of thinking of doing something dumb after Dragon Con, but we haven't
After
decided if
some
we're gonna do it
exploring,
yet.
You can find a spot to set up a base camp. Outposts can be built almost anywhere on any planet.
It would be easier if they said we don't want generic aliens. Yeah.
All shapes
You'll
and
stream day 1 for me.
fulfilling all different
Executive producer Blue live on the Nerdy Nightly.
Assign crew and companions to work
Gonna
with
benefit from that day
outposts
1
for
patch.
added
Yeah, that's probably true
bonuses,
too.
and set up
Let's just move to LA.
to harvest resources while you're
You want to move to LA, Clarus? Are we doing it?
Something cool we have this time is we have a new fly cam where you can toggle between on-foot building, or you can now use a top-down isometric camera, which helps plan out larger parts of the outpost and placing those larger halves. So that way you can really plan your structures and what the overall feel of your outpost is. And then when you're on your feet, you can really decorate and
Get
fine-tune
on
things
your
much easier.
feet. Is moving the dumb thing? No. The dumb thing was we might try and do one of the final weeks of the Galactic Star Cruiser before they shut it down, just to make content in it before it gets shut down at the end of September. We were kind of like, it would be fun to be like, we went on the final Star Cruiser and make video about it, but
Add crafting and research.
we're not sure if it's a video that's
to
worth the
utilize any resources
cost.
you find or already have.
We also talked about Ren Fair. Oh, that's
Mod
true
your
too,
weapons
yeah.
To adapt them to your playstyle. Different weapon sights and scopes. Larger magazines. A selection of grips
Gotcha, yeah,
and
that's an
barrels,
expensive dumb thing.
different
It would be
ammunition
dumb.
like
Oh
explosive
no!
rounds.
I got disconnected from Diablo.
All you stealth players out there will surely need a suppressor. You can also choose to go hands-on with melee weapons.
Atlanta to LA is gonna be a wild trip. Yeah.
I think it's
Yeah,
always
well.
a delicate balance between like what's realistic, what's sim, and what's Hollywood. And I think we sort of err on the side of like what's fun for the player.
With Starfield, we've completely overhauled our
They were
combat.
shooting back there, not hitting,
It's more dynamic, the animations are more
but
fluid.
they were shooting. Oh, I think that guy hit. I think he finally got. I think he took a hit.
We probably have more mods and more weapons in this game than I want to say any other game we've done before. There's a lot of variety.
Lot of variety, guys. Lots of variety.
Upgraded gear is just one of the many factors
Muffle
to pay
spell
attention
confirmed.
to when engaging in combat. You may need to switch things
The
up
video
based
might
on
not
your
be worth the expense, but what about the once in a lifetime experience? Yeah, and that's part of it too, right? Where we're doing the math on that.
And boost packs are excellent for getting around.
It kind of depends on like whether or not the roleplay relay
An edge in combat.
runs us into the ground, but
Sometimes you'll even feel like you're flying. Zero gravity environments pose a different challenge. Firing a ballistic weapon in zero G will actually push you backwards. Energy weapons, on the other hand, offer a more stable shooting experience.
We also have mag weapons. These are high-powered electromagnetic induction ballistic arrays. Each barrel has its own targeting laser.
this
and can
is
dish out some serious damage.
this is a lot of information. What's the price point? It's gonna be the usual $90, right?
Or you like more compact
Houses in LA aren't as expensive as you thought. Are we moving to LA, babe?
Maybe you prefer something bigger. Starfield's got you covered.
Right. Well, let's push you back in zero G is cool. It has to be, right? What is the business model for this game? I imagine it's just a straight purchase, right? Actually, that's a good question. Is this always online? Have they answered that anywhere? Does anyone know? Because if this is always online, that would be a little bit frustrating. I want fucking single player games that aren't always online. The only games that should be always online are multiplayer games. Like I want a single player experience for Diablo 4 that's not always online. I don't always want to have to be on your fucking servers. It's not always online, fantastic, I love that. So it probably is just a straight purchase, right? There'll be DLCs that you can buy later, but... LA Sprawl makes Toronto Sprawl look quaint. Yeah, it does. Oh yeah, the traffic in LA is fucking awful. The download is gonna be huge then. Oh, it's gonna be massive. We're all gonna have a 1 terabyte SSD just for this game. Interest rates on mortgages in the US are wild at the moment. I just saw them show as high as 7% yesterday. Oh, we wouldn't buy right now, yeah.
We
wouldn't buy until interest rates go down.
You've taken the time and spent it here. I know there was probably a lot to take in. There's a lot to the game. Even
Yeah, it was. That was a
here.
lot of
You know,
information.
as we play it, we're always sharing these unique and special moments that only a game like this can bring. When I think about what
It'd be
makes
cheaper
it
to buy a
special,
place in Toronto than
really
LA,
is the
or in LA
people
than
here.
Toronto. That's crazy.
This game is a reflection.
Hard to believe
of
any
the
studio right now
incredible,
greenlit a
passionate
one-time
team that
purchase game
made
of
it.
this scale.
All of them putting something special. Of
Yeah,
themselves
I don't know. They know they're gonna sell at
hear
least
some
10
of
million
their favorite
copies though,
moments.
right? Like they're gonna make money.
I love the way that our final combination of
It'll
all
probably be the
tech
creation
has come
hub
together to create
club
some
as
of the
far as
most beautiful
microtransactions.
sunsets and sunrises we've ever had in any of our games.
I love the creatures, the exploration, every biome
That
is
looks
different.
I love that
The world
purple.
is vast.
I like to use our photo mode to take rock star photos.
I just love that constant feel of discovery and wow, I can't believe that there's more here.
I'm most excited about our outpost building.
Does your character
systems.
always wear their spacesuit,
favorite
even
part
in
is
places
every
where
time
other
you step out on a
characters
planet, it's a
aren't
unique
wearing
experience.
spacesuits?
You spend all this time building your ship, and you see it on the landing pad. These things are gigantic. It's the kind of thing that you just can't get anywhere else.
God, I'm
There's
excited
something
for
about
that.
Seeing a tower over in the distance and going, I know the gravity's low
They'll
here.
be getting Microsoft money, so it'll be a
make that
Game
jump.
Pass pull. That's true. If this is on Game Pass, that'll be a big part of it.
Audio design.
Oh yeah, I guess I'm not gonna buy this game. That's so weird.
Diplomacy, exploration, freedom, the ending.
Basket.
Although I think if it's on Game Pass, it's always online, right? So I might buy it. I honestly might give it more money just to own it and not have it online.
Brain sprout. I love, but some people might
Just like
find
only where
creepy.
needed, yeah.
Oh, that's right, Ben. The thing that I enjoy most about the game is the freedom to be who you want to be, do what you want to do. It's what you've come to expect from a Bethesda title, but on a much bigger scale.
Cool. I'm buying it on Steam just because it'll be easier to mod. Oh, fair.
On behalf of all of us,
Yeah.
We can't wait for you to play Starfield and make your own special moments.
Hmm. Yep, September 6th. Fuck. I wish it was 1 week later. Constellation Edition, 5 days early access. So no Ren Fair. No, we'll get to it late. Honestly, it's gonna be a billion-hour game. Like, it's not like we need to play day one in order to... I'm 4 digits into Star Citizen, but I'm looking forward to this more because I'll be able to play it sooner. You're 4 digits into Star Citizen? Holy shit. That game better fucking come out for you, dude. Interesting. Clarus, do you want to watch? You want a Star Citizen watch? Oof. Star Wars tweeted about their Star Wars game. There are comments under the tweet already that are like, looks alright, hope we can create our own character as well. Looking forward to the gameplay tomorrow. Yeah, there's already people being like, they don't want to play as a girl. That's so funny. Who gives a shit? I do understand people who want character creation because they feel more immersed if they can create the character for themselves, but if you're specifically like this person tweeted, are there any men left in the universe? Who cares? Literally, like, Jedi Survivor just came out where you play as a white dude. Calm the fuck down. Thanks for watching. All right, that's it. But if I have to play as a girl, that'll make me trans. I don't actually think that's how it works. But yeah, to be upset that you can't, like, if you're upset that you can't play as a man because where are all the men in Star Wars? Jedi Survivor came out a month ago. Like, what are you talking about? Amazing how far the games have come from my old Atari in the 70s. Dude, seriously. I'm just like, I was looking at like, I was just looking at like Diablo 2 compared to Diablo 4 right now, even. And like that difference is so massive. It's crazy. I liked the show, honestly. Habib, honestly, like, let's go through the whole thing. I liked it. There's definitely some stuff that isn't necessarily for me, right? And that's fine, right? Like, am I excited about City Skylines? Not really. Am I going to play City Skylines? Probably not. But for the people who love that, I'm so excited. Microsoft Flight Simulator, another game that looks amazing, doesn't really look like it's for me, right? People are complaining that Star Wars game has a girl, really? Or are you guys being a rock? No. People are legitimately upset about it. It's the internet. But like the stuff that did pull me, compared to like some of the like Nintendo Directs and the Sony State of Play recently, where it was like 90% stuff I'm never going to play and 10% stuff I was interested in, this definitely felt closer to like 60% stuff I was interested in. And that feels great. I thought the Star Wars trailer looked fantastic. I'm curious about the Hades ripoff, that the multiplayer Hades game. I'm curious about that. That might be really fun. What are the other things I'm excited for? I'm really excited for Starfield, honestly. Like that was a lot of information. That was a lot of information, and I feel like a little bogged down in how much information they just revealed. At the same time, like, I'm really, really excited to get my hands on that game. So, yeah, the Fable trailer looks great. Avowed looks great. Honestly, the fact that there's like 5 major games in that announcement that I'm excited for, I'm not going to complain, you know. Nerdy is a City Skylines exclusive streamer. Nah, I've played those games in the past. It's just not my favorite, and that's fine. I'm so glad they exist for people who love them. You know what I mean? So, there was enough in that for me to love. And I think that for different people are going to find different things that they love, and that's what these showcases are always about, right? But the ways I want to kill the adoring fan. Oh, I cannot wait. I'm gonna go to jail for murder in that game for sure. I kind of want to try. Oh, I really didn't like the Hellblade trailer. I hate video game trailers or movie trailers, honestly. That's just like a character staring at themselves in the mirror while the most generic fucking trailer lines play over top of it. The first Hellblade trailer was so good and made me want to play Hellblade, which I've never done. And then this trailer was like, are you scared? Are you hungry? I was only really here for Starfield. I was happy enough with the other stuff. Yeah, and look, I'm not gonna lie. Like Starfield, as good as Starfield looks, I want it to feel good, and we'll see. We're not gonna know until they're out, and we get our own hands on it. We get to play it, and honestly, like weirdly, the thing I'm most excited about the Starfield stuff was the ship customization. I want to build a weird fucking spaceship and fly around with my friends in it. Although I don't think it's co-op, right? So yeah, I don't know. I think it was all positive. I think that was a lot of information about Starfield. It was a lot, and that's not a bad thing, right? But it was a lot, and I'm really curious to see how they fit all of that into a game that provides a satisfying enough experience for as large a population as they need to buy it and play it in order to make their money back, right? That looks very expensive and very big. And so I'm kind of like, how do you make a game that big for the level of population that you need to buy it? How do you make it for everybody, right? And so I'm really curious to see what they've pulled off, and I cannot wait to get my hands on it and see what that is. Because it feels like they just talked about it for an hour, and I still know fucking nothing about it. And yet I know so much. It's weird. It feels like it's either going to like change video games forever, or it's going to be like there's going to be YouTube videos forever about how it was the greatest flop of all time. And it really does feel like Starfield can't be in the middle. It feels like Starfield is either going to like be the next game-changing thing or an absolute dumpster fire. And after today, I'm definitely leaning towards changing video games, right? It does look like it is pulling so much of like modern video game development together for something that's going to be truly special. But at the same time, like that doesn't mean that it's impossible that it will go the other way. And I'm so curious. Ever played Frontier 2? It is that game, but with a story and way better tech, I guess. Interesting. No, I haven't played it. I'll have to try that out. Guys, I'm gonna use the bathroom really quick. That was long. I'm gonna be back in 2 seconds. I'm not like done streaming. I'm gonna go pee. So give me 2 seconds and then we'll keep talking about this. All right, let's do this. You think someone forgot to put the collector's edition up for sale? Really? That's weird. All right. I'm going to just quickly look up a Necromancer leveling build, see if I've gone like horribly wrong for this game. Welcome back, thank you. Frontier is part of the Elite game series that started in the early 80s about space exploration. Oh, interesting, cool. So similar to Starfield. Articles are all saying it's available for pre-order now. Honestly, if it's going to be up for pre-order, I feel like they should have put up more details about what the watch is. They kind of just made it sound like it's just a normal watch. All right. Hemorrhage, blood surge, blood mist, decrepify. Okay, I feel like I'm like not that far off what the guide is saying. Although this is saying don't use corpse explosion. If you're gonna do blood, what is this? Blood lance? Throw a lance that lingers in an enemy? Oh my god. I feel like I kind of just want to like refund all and restart this build. Actually, you know what? I also want to turn the sound for the game on. You forgot what you came here to ask me about. What are you here to ask me about? I'm interested in the watch just to have it, but I don't generally wear a watch. How did you like South of Midnight? I like the art style a lot. I don't know what kind of game it is. So I'm curious. I think the art style was amazing. I thought the use of music in the trailer was really great. I'd definitely be down to play it. I think it like was very eye-catching. I don't really know what like kind of game it is. But it looked really cool. Yeah, it's not uncommon for them to stagger the pre-order now release to try and avoid scalpers. Doesn't work, but they try. That's fair. Article I found says it connects to your phone and can push notifications. So kind of smart. Oh, so it is a smartwatch. Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. Why is this all the way? That's better. Yeah. All right, let's rebuild my Necro. Save those changes. So we're doing a blood build. So let's build this out. Do we want to go hemorrhage gains 20% attack speed or 1.6? Let's take that. Another rank in that. I guess we'll try Blood Lance. Paranormal. Well, at least 2 enemies or a boss are affected by Blood Lance. You gain 50% attack speed. Ooh. Or after casting Blood Lance 8 times, your next cast is overpowered. No, let's take that. I feel like I don't need Blood Mist right away. Although it actually is kind of protection, right? Cast a skill that overpowers reduces the countdown of Blood Mist. Okay. I need to put 2 more. I'm actually going to put 1 more here. I'm going to put 1 more here for now. And then I think I'm going to take Decrepify, right? Yeah, I'm going to take Decrepify. Abhorrent Decrepify. Enemies hit while afflicted with Decrepify have a 15% chance to reduce your active cooldowns. Ooh. Or Horrid Decrepify. When you and your mains hit an enemy afflicted with Decrepify below 10% life, they're instantly killed. I feel like this is more useful. I'm already doing damage, and if they're under 10%, I feel like you're just kind of gaining maybe like one less hit. We'll put another one there. We'll put another one there. What are these? Blood Mist leaves behind a corpse every 1 second. Blood Mist fortifies you for 0.5% base life each time it hits an enemy. Ooh, let's take that. And then down here... Is there a blood one down here? No. Reaper's Pursuit, Necrotic Carapace, Corpse Tendrils. Ooh, that's interesting. Bone Spirit. Blood Orbs also heal your minions? Oh, that's useful. While healthier blood skills deal 6% increased damage. Let's take that, that. Can I take all of this? Your blood skills... Hitting enemies with blood skills has a 25% chance to fortify you for 2% base life. Let's go. Okay, we're a little bit stronger now. We have a totally different build. Let's go try it. I'm gonna be so tired of work tonight. I'm not sleeping until I get that collector's edition. No! Blue, you gotta get some sleep. I sometimes buy a game if I find the music to be interesting and figure out the rest later. That's fair. I'd love for Bethesda to be able to come up with a new IP in a game far more ambitious and complex than anything before it, but I can't shake how lackluster their prior games have been over the last 10 years. I mean, but if that's what you want, isn't Star Citizen exactly what you want? Or God, the fact that they're so close. Isn't Starfield exactly what you want, though? Isn't Starfield the thing that you're asking for? I feel like you're, like, kind of complaining mostly... it seems like what you want is what they're trying to give you here. It seems like they're down. Are you watching the PC showcase? When is the PC showcase? Go, Force. That was you with Tears of the Kingdom. I am impressed with myself for not buying the Tears of the Kingdom Switch because I really, really wanted it. You don't trust Bethesda to deliver? I mean, honestly, dude, like, I would just wait. They might. This might just be the thing that you want. It's in 10 minutes? Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. Let me find that real quick. PC showcase. Streamed 6 months ago. Is it this?
Good stuff.
What else does the Lenovo Legion Slim 7 I have going for it?
This f***ing AI. Hey! I don't appreciate the language. But
okay. The PC gaming showcase will start. We'll watch it.
Take my chalice and place it in front of...
Sister, I know the cathedral to burn the person possessed.
Fallout 4 is not bad at all. Fallout 76 definitely started as a mess, but they stuck to it, made a very solid game. Yeah, I know some people who still play like Fallout 76 every day.
That won't happen here.
I didn't get the Switch, but I did get the collector's edition, the Pro Controller, and the Amiibo. It starts in 50 minutes? Okay. I don't know if I'm going to stream for another hour. We'll see. I probably will. Ooh, I don't have any skeletons.
Let it be purified in thy light. Let the light feel the darkness.
Pathetic. Belongs to me. All right, here we go.
Angels above, my son.
Let the light push out the darkness hiding within this child. Father, force this demon out.
PC Gamer says 5 to 10. I have it up, so if it starts, I'll just switch over to it. Okay, there's a corpse.
Father, protect this child with your grace. I command you to flee.
There we go. All right. Skellies, get to work.
It is done.
All right. I don't hate the Bloodlands. That's working. All right. Maybe they're doing a pre-show or something. There's currently just replaying stuff from the Bethesda showcase.
Say something.
Father?
Although, I guess it would be weird for them to start at, what, like 3:15?
My boy! Oh, Father! You're alright. Thank you, system.
I always wanted to say you are hot. Thank you, Winsku. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Looks like the minion healing was a good grab. Yeah, I think it was.
Of course, sister, of course.
Let us give them a moment. Speak to me outside.
Yeah, sure, sister. Whatever you want. That was interesting.
You did well. You're more suited to this work than you think. There
No,
are many more
I know how suited I am to this work.
who are in
I'm a necromancer. This is literally my fucking job.
I would welcome your assistance.
All right. I've heard that that's like an interesting side quest, and that it like my buddy told me that it goes on for a while and that it gets good. Where do we want to go? I guess we'll go do the story. I need to beat the campaign. Let's just like focus on the campaign. You have 5K hours easily in Diablo. You can't see yourself putting 60 euros on this thing. I have to be very honest. They sent me this game. I did not pay for it. But having now put some time into it, if you like Diablo 2, I think that you will probably like at least the campaign part of this game. I've not gotten to endgame yet, so I can't comment further than that. But right now, I think it's actually pretty fun. Flash Monkey, I'm doing well. Doing well. We just watched the Xbox showcase. There's definitely some games to be excited about. Definitely games to be excited about, so.
Angels above. You've returned.
Owlcat are the only company I pre-order from anymore. I pre-order a lot, but it's kind of my job.
To hear of this, but she's away at Corvalar. Seek your blessing there.
Okay.
Everything is unfolding as Inarius foretold. Soon, he will be free to escape Sanctuary and return to the heavens where he belongs.
That sounds like a bad thing, right? Okay, I have to think about it, but I'm poor. Whose dick do I need to suck to get a free one also? You need to start a YouTube channel with your wife, work for a few years, and eventually people will start sending you shit for free. At the point where you start making enough money where you probably could just buy stuff, that's when they start giving you free shit. Oh, interesting. Oh, I don't want to be at World Tier 2. I want to be World Tier 1. Oh, I was at World Tier 2. That makes sense. Okay. I want to level faster and I want to move quicker. I don't want... where do I have to go? Up here? Corvalar. All right. No wife here? Well, then I can't help you. That was my trick. I just used my wife to get viewers. I'm gonna stick to sucking dicks. It's what I'm good at. As a Necromancer, what do you do if they are wearing a turtleneck? Ah, fuck. I guess you gotta get them to strip. You have to convince them to take off that turtleneck somehow. It's the only way. I didn't realize I was even on World Tier 2. I was not paying that much attention. I'm not gonna lie.
Do you see him too?
The ghost of
the
Korik.
ghost of Korik, my son.
My son.
When he was a boy, he was taken to the Black Asylum, and now he haunts.
Yeah, step one, get wife. Seems like a messy way to get free games. I know, it's like the ultimate gamer challenge, right?
I'll pay you. End his torments. Please, see that he is laid to rest.
Sure thing, dude. I'm on it.
Father,
Wait,
is
what?
that-
No! 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 No!
Awkward.
Father.
In Finland, we buy wife from Russia.
Visit me?
No! They took you away for what?
Yeah, if that's how you guys do it, I guess.
Father, please visit. I'm waiting at the asylum.
I'm coming, kid. Although, actually, I don't think I want to do this right now. I need to get the story done. Because once I get the story done, I can play other characters without having to start them and go through, like, the opening of the story, which is nice. I did not realize Finland was so hot on mail order brides. That is news to me.
Listen carefully. I haven't much time. Oh. One of our men, Lord Levitt, was killed in the ancient city.
I mean, if you're paying to get a wife, might as well pay for the games instead.
We carried his body to the ossuary, but
I feel like video games are going to be cheaper than a wife. Long term. In the short term, maybe not, but long term, the video games will be cheaper.
Please.
Trust me, I'm in year 3 of marriage, and
You must slay him.
video games are definitely cheaper. Interesting. I feel like my Bloodlance needs to get leveled up first. It doesn't feel like it's very strong. Ancient Siphon. Okay. I hate these fucking blood ice plants. Piss me off. I wonder if there are people having luck with high-level Necromancer builds. I've seen everyone using like the corpse explosion stuff at higher levels. I am curious to see how successful the build is for like late game stuff. Ooh, somebody's doing some damage over here. Oops, did not mean to go down there. All right. What is the PC showcase gonna show? That's the weird thing, right? Like, what is different between the Microsoft showcase and the PC showcase? I don't think I'm using that skill right at all. Thank you. Just gold? Really? Fuck. I just want good loot, you guys. Is it so much? Usually it's a lot of indie titles. Ooh. From what I've seen, Necros struggle off of World Tier 1. That sucks. I guess I'll beat the campaign as a Necro then, and then I'll do the late game stuff with another character. Because I've got like my Ice Sork. I've been enjoying the build. I think she's very fun. I enjoy playing as a sorceress way more than I enjoy the Necro build. Which is a shame. Like I don't want that to be the case, but right now it really is. I'll take free shit because you killed stuff. Let's go. Barbarian, thank you for the carry. Is this the path? Yeah. Necro's kind of slow, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It just, in the beta, it didn't feel so sluggish. And I don't know, I don't love the way the Necro abilities compound on each other. Like the Sork abilities, like the way that I use my economy of like attacks to like build upon each other just like intuitively makes sense and feels good. Whereas the Necromancer, I haven't figured out what the like the order of operations is that like makes it feel fun. And I think that maybe if I can figure that out, I'll have a better time with it. Get you guys some fucking health back, goddamn. Is this a Necromancer dungeon? It is. Ooh, and it's a Blood Surge Necromancer dungeon. We should do that. We should do... No. God, these fucking bows. They do so much fucking damage. Hey, what's up, Prasoon? I'm just playing some fucking video games while we talk about video games. You know what I mean? We were watching the Xbox showcase. It was good. I'm very excited for the new Star Wars game. Very excited for Starfield. I'm definitely excited about Starfield now. I don't think I was before. really, but I am now, honestly. I just wish it wasn't the day after Dragon Con. Because I don't think my gaming laptop will be able to run Starfield. You know what I mean? The nerf bait hit them hard, yeah. Yeah, it did. I know there is a Warhammer RTS showing. Wait, there's a Warhammer RTS coming out? I'm down for that. I fucking love Warhammer. We were at a mini store the other day. Necros were ridiculous in the early beta. There's an Asmongold clip where he kills the first boss in under 10 seconds. Yeah, I'm not saying that like I want them to be that easy, but like compared to the other things I've tried in this game right now, Necro is the least fun to play for me at the moment.
We got separated. My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own.
Oh, am I supposed to save her? Oh shit, I literally just walked away while she was like, I can't do this without your help. I think she died. I don't think I saved. Oh no, she's alive. Okay, she's still alive. We're gonna save this woman, y'all. Come on, chat. Today we're heroes. We could be heroes. I'm not sure how I feel about this build without the corpse explosion. It's like an interesting... I feel like I'm getting the kills in though, you know what I mean? Like it doesn't feel like I'm like slagging. No! We're so close. Come on, Necros. Come on. Get it, get it, get it, get it. 6, 5, 4, 3. Did we get it? Yeah! Let's... No, there's a fucking bow. We did get it though. Okay.
Thank you, Wanderer.
You're welcome.
Without you, I'd be dead.
Yeah, probably.
I think I can manage from here.
Boom! Ooh, give me that yellow shit. I fucking like it. I love it. Can't get enough of it. To be fair, Necros were ridiculous. Oh yeah. Collector's edition is up on GameStop, but requires a pro subscription. That is bullshit. Remember when Best Buy was fucking selling Remember when Best Buy was selling fucking PS5s, but you had to pay $200 to be part of the Best Buy program that allowed you to buy the PS5? That shit needs to be illegal. That shit needs to be illegal. I fucking cannot stand it. You should never have to pay a subscription service price to buy something just because it is going to sell out. It is Warhammer Age of Sigmar, which is a turnoff for some, but it is what I play, so I'm excited. See, I was pre Age of Sigmar. So I'm not gonna know it. Like, I miss the old Warhammer stuff. Because I wasn't about to, like, reinvest for Age of Sigmar, and so I've just, like, never... I'm behind on the Warhammer stuff, because I never played it. Problem for me was the rule sets changing their game philosophy. I don't collect minis anymore, but I got a decent chunk of both. Yeah, I've got fantasy. I did as a kid. I don't have them anymore. I went away to college, and then my brothers used them for stuff, and I have no idea what happened to most of them, but... Yeah, I don't know. Okay, arcane power brings destruction. Yay, capitalism. I may have bought the Leviathan box, so I guess I am a 40k player now. I love the Necrons. Like, if I was gonna start collecting 40k, I would have a Necron army so fast. Yeah, I don't know. They just kind of got rid of the Dark Elves, which were my boys. I had like literally every piece of Dark Elf army that you could. And I get it, like they kind of, there was nothing more they could do with the army, so they got rid of it. But at the same time, like, I put so much of my life into that freaking Dark Elf army. And now it's not a thing, and it's weird. I was so invested in Malekith. Galarin Death Trap, what a name. I wish my last name was Death Trap. Nerdy Death Trap. But then people would watch my content and be like, wow, you are like, you don't live up to your name. I thought you would be more intense, and you're kind of not. And I'd be like, that's fair. I'm too nice for my last name to be Death Trap. The tower cool too, for sure. I have a Necron army from when I played 15 years ago. See, but the thing is that army still works with the game. Whereas because of the way they did Age of Sigmar, if you have your army from 15 years ago, that stuff is just like not valid anymore. And I kind of hate that. I never got into Warhammer lore. I might start for the Total War game, see if the world interests me. Yeah, I was playing Total War Warhammer 3, but it is so dense. It is a dense game, but it's fun. They did a great job with it.
I'm not ready
Ooh, slick dodge, nerdy. Slick dodge, nerdy. Oh my god, are all my skeletons dead? No. No. Okay, there's gotta be corpses back here, right? I killed all the way through here. There's gotta be corpses somewhere. Oh, fuck. God, yeah, like, it's just tough. You lose your people so fast. Okay, there's one. Let's go, team. We back. We need to go get some mages, but we back. Chat disconnected? Wait, what? You're not a Protoss player, so Talfa. Oh, I fucking love the Protoss. I would love a StarCraft tabletop game. Oh my god, a TTRPG set in the StarCraft universe could be so fun. The Return of Malekith is something that's been awaited for ages. I fucking love Malekith. That Malekith mini. Warhammer 40k have the most interesting take on orcs for sure. I agree. Their ability to like believe things into existence is so fucking cool. Collector's editions are up everywhere. Oh my god, do I get it? I don't know that I need the. I don't know that I need the watch. I don't know that I need it, chat. I don't know that I need it, so I'm gonna say I don't need it. You need DR on your armor for the skeletons to survive. What is DR? And so damage reduction. Do my skeletons get benefits from my armor? That's cool if that is true. I wish there was a way that you could like mass raise skeletons for health instead of just spamming it. Although even with me spam healing my skeletons like this, they are still almost dying. Like it just doesn't, it doesn't make sense to me. Damage reduction, yes. Oh, okay. So I need to find armor with damage reduction. I might have that. Guess I'll put on my better weapon. What do I have? I have lightning resistance. All right, we need to find better shit. Yeah, that's definitely better. That is definitely better. All right. Where am I going? Maybe it's over here. I want a first-person Shadowrun game, like in the same style of Skyrim or maybe even Cyberpunk 2077. That would be cool. Guys, what about a TTRPG game set in fucking StarCraft? That sounds fun as fuck. I wonder what would be that you have to go to sleep now. Blue, did you get your collector's edition? I'm glad, dude. Get some sleep. Have a good night at work tonight. Ooh, what system would be the best system? Because I don't... Is there a StarCraft TTRPG system? I want to run that now. I love the green rods of the Necrons, which is why I chose them. That's fair. It's so iconic. I'm so excited. So, Green Ronin... You ordered it from 2 different places, just to make sure. Green Ronin, the company that made the Expanse TTRPG, they have... Oh, shit. They have sent us a... They've sent us a pack of... they've sent us, like, a kit. So we're going to do an unboxing soon of the TTRPG Expanse game. The people at Green Ronin have sent over. So I'm so freaking stoked. We're gonna be able to like go through it all and show off some like Expanse TTRPG stuff in the pretty soon here. And then probably in the fall or in the winter, we're gonna have like a Expanse TTRPG game. The unboxing is Rob's latest gift. Yeah, Rob has sent us a ship from season 3. Let's go. Dungeon done. With a blood aspect. Love to see that. Yeah, no, Rob has sent us something from season 3 as well. So I'm really excited to open that in our season 3 episode 1 reaction, which will be up on Patreon this week and then up publicly next week. But no, Green Ronin was also really nice to send us some stuff too. So I'm so excited to unbox that. And then I'm so excited to like build my my Expanse playthrough in TTRPG. It's gonna be fucking sick. I'm so stoked. And apparently the game has like its own dice and stuff. Like I'm like unbelievably stoked for what this is gonna be. Am I the only one who completes a dungeon but still feels the need to like fully explore it? Oh, see, this is why we fully explore a dungeon. Wow, that was a shitty resplendent chest. That's why we fully explore our dungeons, kids. You miss out on a chest, even if it doesn't have great stuff in it. I run my Harley's, Dark Elder, and Slanish Demons. That's so fun. Turns out PC Gamer had a countdown for a 10-minute countdown that ended in a 30-minute countdown for the PC Game Showcase. Haha! That's awful, and I hate it. Ooh, I need Skelly's actually. You know what is a skill I would love? Would be if you run out of skeletons, if they could auto-raise. Like auto-raise if you like lose a skeleton, one auto-raises would be my favorite item power. So I just don't have to click it. If there's a corpse in range and you're out of skeletons, they auto pop up. That's really cool. Do you know when the TTRPG takes place story-wise? I think it's between seasons 2 and 3. But it's also, or maybe it's between books 2 and 3. We will probably finish the show before we're able to get like our weekly game running, because I don't want it to be a one-shot, Blue. I want to do like a 6-week campaign. That would be like, you know, 6 sessions probably. If you want, if I get to run a game anytime soon, I might look into the 1001 Nights TTRPG or maybe the Dune TTRPG. I've heard really good things about the Dune TTRPG. I just want to play more TTRPG stuff that isn't like just mine, and I've applied for some like shows that are looking for players, and I just haven't heard back from any of them. And I get it, like whatever, like I don't like, I'm not entitled to it. I just like, honestly, I'm gonna be very honest. I have a little, Clarus has like weekly games in her life, and I'm a little bit jealous of that.
State your business.
Reverend Mother Prava expects me.
Based on one of the books for it, it takes place after season 3. Okay, good to know. A Cyberpunk Red campaign? I would definitely be down for a Cyberpunk Red campaign. That shit is so fun. I fucking love Cyberpunk. The WFRP 4th edition is a solid system. It's great, deep, complex. I wonder if I could warp that for StarCraft. I just want to become a TTRPG creator. Like, that's literally my goal. The roleplay relay is the start of me transitioning from all this shit to TTRPG work.
Fought hard. Drank hard too.
Major spoiler for season 3 on the book itself. Good to know.
Brothers. Sisters. I hope you find peace in these flames.
Vigo, what are you doing here?
So you lived. I came clean to Prava. About taking that woman's bribe.
Vigo, you little shit.
It's looking bad. My ass is on the line. Might not have a job when she's done with me.
The world is fucking ended. He's like, I might not have a job.
For her, right? Let's go together. Maybe she'll go easy on me if you're there.
Oh my god, Vigo. Vigo, you limp dick. Is there not a teleportation rune in this town? Wow.
Not many could bear your sins.
Oh, maybe it actually opens up after you finish the quest or whatever. Season 3 expanse reactions are going to be hard to get through since I'm going to be looking forward to each episode. I'm sorry. I know. I'm so stoked.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Have the new watch commander replace the forces we lost at the mine. So, you've returned. Vigo here tells me you were braver than he.
There's a board games cafe like right around the block from me, but I haven't any like dragging friends there to play anything with me. Ah, dude, you gotta get them there. You gotta go have fun. We were playing, there's a version of Pandemic set in the Star Wars Clone Wars with my buddy Robbie and his wife when they were here. And we lost right at the end. It was so sad, but we were having so much fun. And it came with some great minis. So I'm excited. I'm gonna paint those Star Wars minis on stream in the near future.
This war is holy. Lilith has brought the eternal conflict to Sanctuary, and Inarius will deliver us as writ in prophecy.
As writ in
Until
prophecy.
then, we have our parts to play. Make a pilgrimage to the Alabaster Monastery. Cleanse your spirit. Then we may discuss a blessing.
All right. I don't know that. Can you cleanse the spirit of a necromancer?
May as well make myself useful. Come by the ruins, south of here.
I'm actually really surprised this place doesn't have a teleportation circle just because it's not like near. Maybe it gets one later. All right. I heard somewhere that the Expanse was based off a custom TTRPG and Holden was the paladin. I mean, makes sense, right? If he's anyone. I always imagined that the Expanse was played in Stars Without Number. I know it's not true, but that's what I compare it to. Interesting. There's a city near it? Oh, okay. I must have just missed the city. Where is the city near here? Is it this? Okay. Okay. What's up here? That does not open yet. Okay. Maybe just cleanses taint. Oh, y'all, I have an idea for a shirt that just says cunning linguists cleanse the taint. Do you think people would be into that? Is that funny or no? I know I have ability points. I'll do it. I'll do it. Calm down. Not sure I'd buy it. That's fair. Cunning linguist has to be a bard. That's fair. It is funny, but I don't think my mom would be impressed. If you are not impressing your mom with your... I'm not going to finish that sentence. Ah! What must I do for the
There's a
pilgrimage?
shrine west of here. Bears a relic. I'm told it takes on your sin, weighs you down, body and soul, beats the hell out of you. It'll cleanse you, prepare you to stand before the Father.
Great.
I hope you don't
What's
have
up,
many
Daddy?
regrets, friend. This kind of thing is a lot deadlier for some than others. Watch out, all right? I'll find you at the end.
All right, see you later. Bye. When I was... Oh, I see. Yeah, it's right here. Wait, what? No. This is where the teleportation rune is, isn't it? Oh, you must get it after the event, right? Yeah. Okay. Do I have better inventory that I can put on before I do? I'll take that for now. I need damage reduction. The early game grind of like just put on whatever the higher number is a little bit disappointing in this game. I feel like I haven't like found items with like abilities that I would like to keep on yet.
Look out!
For what?
Strike them down!
What? Oh, they're there. Come on. I'm not coming to you. You come to me. Send them all at once. I don't want to wait. For my life to be over. Look, some of your TTRGB characters will be Uro, Gath, Destroyer of Systems, and Lord of the Thundering Horde. Sometimes it'll be Boblin the Goblin, and all good players have a mix of characters. I agree with that. Remember BG2 where you found a weapon most people might use for most of the game in the opening area? Really? That's crazy. I never had it that good in Diablo 2, but you know, sometimes you just run across an item and you're like, oh, like I will keep using this item because it is worth more than more damage. But I feel like that is kind of gone. Like I feel like until you're getting legendaries pretty regularly, it just doesn't really matter. Oh, I can't open this. Thank you. Let's go. Did I just level up again? Let's go. What am I doing? Read from the altar of the Tablet of Purity. Fuck. Over here? All right. Not Diablo, but Baldur's Gate. Oh, no, I know what you meant by BG2. I've never played a Baldur's Gate game. And there's a part of me that like wants to play one before Baldur's Gate 3 comes out. I think that's what's at the end of September. I think Baldur's Gate 3 is like the 3rd week of September, right? God, 2023 is stacked with games. Like absolutely stacked with good games. Provided like they work out. But like 2023 has been kind of wild, y'all. It's gonna be a tough like game of the year conversation. I feel like there are things that are gonna get left behind that have been fantastic. Like I think Jedi Survivor is gonna be forgotten about.
Hark, creature of darkness, for you have wandered
but like Starfield, Spider-Man 2, Baldur's Gate 3, Tears of the Kingdom, Jedi Survivor. It's like 2023 is fucking stacked, and I don't have enough time. What is this? I don't like it. This is creepy as fuck. Ooh, that's fun. Alright, that wasn't too bad.
Feel the sting of your wounds. Let the ice into your bones.
Sure. Whatever you say, lady.
Welcome your pain. For the agony of the flesh is the first cleansing of the soul. Make your faith stronger.
These people are so fucking dramatic. Wait, what? Oh my god, it's a multi-step quest! I think Game of the Year is gonna come down to a brawl between Tears of the Kingdom and Starfield. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Unless Spider-Man 2 comes out and is like insane. Like, you know. I think that Spider-Man 2, I think there's like the problem with a sequel like Spider-Man 2, where it's like, oh yeah, it is the first one, but better. And it's not even really Spider-Man 2, right? Because with Miles Morales, it's kind of Spider-Man 3. And so like, I don't know that they're gonna be able to, I think no matter how good that game is, personally, I don't think it's going to be different enough in order to get the like, this changed gaming mark that people try and look for in a Game of the Year candidate. You know, like Elden Ring last year was the Game of the Year because it felt like a moment, you know what I mean? Not just an amazing game, but like a full-on moment.
Feel how small you are. Embrace humility.
So I think that like, unless Spider-Man 2 can somehow pull that off, that feeling of being bigger than just being a new game, it's tough. Time is why I don't play any games anymore. I just watch you guys play, see highlights. That's fair. Honestly, like there's games that I do that with, you know what I mean? Although, you know, like, there's some games that, like, I want to get to. I've not played 1 fucking second of God of War Ragnarok. I've not even put the game in the fucking drive. And I love the first game. I just haven't had time. And, like, I don't know when I'm going to get to it, but I've not been spoiled on anything from that game, thankfully. And I am going to get to it. I'm very excited to eventually be playing... To eventually play God of War Ragnarok. Because I love the first game. If Starfield delivers on everything in that trailer cleanly, it'll be a shoo-in. Yeah, for sure. Although I don't know, Tears of the Kingdom is a weird one. It is a weird one. I do wonder, like, if honestly, Game Awards voters probably aren't the same people who love the TikTok side of Tears of the Kingdom. But at the same time, like, the physics engine of that really impressed people. I'm not really interested in the newer God of War games, but hey, for each our own. I wasn't either until I played that one. God of War 2018, man, like, the story just fucking got me. It had its hooks in my fucking heart. And I just, 10 hours into that game, I was just like, oh, I'm in love with this. I'm in love with this world and with this version of Kratos and with this relationship with his son. And like, it just worked for me on every level. I miss the old pulpy, campy, over the top God of War. And I get that too, right? Like, I think that I wish there was more room for both. I wish that, oops, I missed that completely. I wish that getting one didn't mean a loss of the other. But it's hard to complain when the game that is coming out is that good. I have a feeling I'm not gonna like this fight. Where is it?
So I like playing cards. doesn't make me a sinner. But that bribe.
Tears of the Kingdom has managed to destroy every single sales benchmark and projection, and that does tend to have a lot of sway. Yeah, I agree with that. God of War 1 had some seriously grimly moments. Kratos pushing his daughter away. Oh, no, yeah, storytelling-wise, yeah. It's just different, and like I wish that we could get another God of War game in that style, but I think this version is making money. Although God of War Ragnarok was the end, right? They're not doing a third one, so the next God of War game might be what you want.
I will, soon. But enough about that. You're about to meet Father Inarius himself.
Like,
not everyone comes back, you know.
The Angel?
You'd better. I owe you a stiff drink.
I played it like parts, hated other parts, just not for me. That's fair. The buy number, side quest, and crafting system made me groan, lol. Then you should have played it like Clarus, where she just didn't upgrade anything. I thought, isn't Inarius dead? What time is it? Oh, it's 3:54. I don't know if I want to start this right before the showcase. I think that'll be a teleportation circle eventually. Wait, fuck, it's 5 minutes till the PC showcase. Ah, shit. We'll start it and then we'll see. Honestly, the PC showcase might not be as exciting. I might be paying less attention to it. Yeah, I mean, Clarus is gonna play Ragnarok on stream soon. But she's gonna be streaming that on her YouTube channel. She's leaving Twitch. So I think she's planning to finish Survivor on Twitch. But I think Jedi Survivor will be the last thing she does on Twitch, and she's gonna be slowly moving over to YouTube. Oh, I have a question for y'all. Would y'all be interested in an unboxing of the new Magic the Gathering set? The Lord of the Rings stuff. Is that something that you would be interested in? Clarus unintentionally played on hard mode, yeah, but she still beat it, and I'm proud of her for that. If we were to get the like collector's edition card boxes early, and Clarus did like an unboxing of the collector's packs of the Lord of the Rings card, is that something that people would be interested in watching?
Kneel before him, and remember, you are small, wonderfully small.
All right, let's meet an angel. I'd be more down to watch actual games than unboxing of it. That's fair. Well, we're doing it anyways. We might be getting early access to that. So we're not sure yet. Don't hold me to it, but it might happen. If we're gonna do this, I should probably spend these ability points. Ooh, I unlocked Bone Mages. I'd probably watch, but not greatly interested. That's fair. Only if you pull the One Ring. I mean, if we pull the One Ring, the lottery factor of the One Ring is going to get so many views. That's true. That is true. Can you imagine if we pulled it before it's even out? If we pulled it and we could, that one person that's offering $1 million for it, as cool as it would be to own it, I don't think you understand how much $1 million would be for me and Clarus. Like, you probably do. Of course you do, because it would be the same thing as getting $1 million for you. Like, can you? We would be able to own a house. Our like dream is to own a house. I just can't imagine. I can't imagine if we pulled it. Do I want to switch to bone or do I want to stick with cold mages? I feel like cold helps with by slowing things down, right? Each time a bone... reduce the life cost of your bone mage's attack from 15 to 10. Oh, your bone mages die slowly over time. Oh, but each time they die, they fortify you and leave behind a corpse. I feel like that'd be useful. Shadow mages fire an additional shadow bolt every 5th attack. I'm gonna stick with cold for now. I think I'm gonna give up the essence. I think I'm gonna take the vulnerable damage instead. Necrotic Carapace. It's actually pretty useful. I'm gonna give my mages 20% more health. I think that makes sense. Call forth the deep buried dead. Volatile skeletons emerge over the next 7 seconds that explode. Golem. When do I get a golem? 25. Oh, I'm so close to a golem. Okay, cool. I want a fucking golem. Let's take an ultimate. Why not? Let's take an ultimate and try it out. You have to fly to New Zealand and do the entire Lord of the Rings trek with the One Ring. If you pull it, then throw it in a volcano. Can you imagine? Take up the offer of the guy who will pay you to go with him and throw it into a volcano. I would do that. I own a house. It's a little less exciting than I expected, just saying. I know, but I rent a house and it's painful. Because if I owned the house I was in right now, my mortgage would be over $1,000 less than what I pay in rent. And I would be able to sell it one day for equity. Renting is a soul killer for me. Oh, this is like a full cutscene. Oh shit, let's go. Clarus is hot. I made my wife really hot in this game. Oh shit, Anari's
this is how you choose
is alive. Okay.
Forgive this intrusion, but
tell me what you
Your wife is kind of fucking stuff
I
up, dude.
must traverse the Black Lake, and that cannot be done without your blessing.
If I've learned anything during my time here, it is that what we're looking for and what we need are rarely the same thing.
This is fucking cool.
I once thought I could find an end to this war, but there has been no resolution, only more pain. Everything I've done has pulled me further from home, from the place I need to be. This world we made was born from the impossible, and yet, like its creators...
Is he gonna go evil like the angel in Diablo 3? Fuck!
I don't... Lilith has entered the ancient city. With your blessing, I can pursue her.
Your kind are weak.
Wow.
And this world has been wasted on the crusades of the unworthy.
I can stop her.
What a fucking scene.
This audience is concluded.
Fucker. Does he just hang out in this room by himself, just like floating there all the time?
That took all the long.
Well, that didn't go great. PC show started, but don't worry. At the moment, just a cringy host chatting. You aren't really missing anything. Oh, is it happening? Shit. No, I want to watch it. PC showcase. Is it the Alan Wake 2 thing that's going on right now? Is it this?
As for the combat, from what we've seen, it looks like it'll be similar or it'll feel familiar.
Yeah.
This one, we're using light to weaken your enemies, and then you can get your shots off.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, you know, I think that the concept of fight with light, which was kind of like a key USP of the first game, is important for the franchise. We wanted to maintain that. I think the only difference, or the biggest difference here, is that we've kind of changed the pillar from fight with light to survive with light. So it's not just about like how you can use light offensively. We also have what we call safe.
Bro is so
havens, which are kind of like
narcissistic.
pillars of
He's
light
just
which
floating
you
there
can
looking
run
at a
into.
painting of himself. Yeah.
Enemies will kind of lose their kind of awareness of you, so you can kind of use it as a respite. And then obviously we want
Just
to make
hanging in
sure
his
that
little echo
we
chamber.
are utilizing light.
There's
in
a
other
pretty
ways.
amazing
So we have
cinematic near the end of the
consumer
campaign. I
objects
can't
like
wait.
Flares and flashbangs.
Is this
and
it?
other items like that.
This doesn't feel
so you're
like
kind of
what
building
I
on
thought the
top of
PC
what we
showcase
learned
was
in the
gonna
first
be.
game. I think one of the key things for us is that we wanted to make sure that pacing-wise, we were not.
Maybe I'm on the
destroying
wrong
those
thing then. Oh, is it this?
Edge of innovation. I've revolutionized how this show is made. Production crew, ditched him, don't need him. It's just me, my automated systems, and this one guy I've hired on work experience.
Oh.
Say hi, Dakota. Hey. So what does the face of the future look like? Weirdly, pretty familiar. Why don't you introduce yourself, Frank AI?
Hello, broadcast viewers.
Oh, I hate
am
this.
Frank AI, a virtual co-host based on professional gaming icon Frankie Ward, utilizing deep
Oh
learning.
no,
neural
I
networks.
hate
Super
this.
duper. And what do you have lined up for us?
I have analysed the entirety of published games media and surveyed discussion forums for the most anticipated titles. I have then constructed the ideal showcase, including titles like Stormgate, Path of Exile 2, PAX Day, June Awakening, and finally Morris Men, Troop Lord of Destiny.
Wait, are those like the jingly dancing guys from England? Are you sure that's a real game?
My mistake, Sean. Morris Men is a game concept I've devised based on a holistic survey of the most popular Steam titles. Would you like me to generate another?
Huh. You know, instead, let's just get things rolling with something that actually exists. First up, from 11-Bit Studios, we return to an icy apocalypse.
Okay, at least it didn't go on for very long, right? Like, they got out of it. I'm willing to bet there was a producer in his ear going, this is not going well, just abort to the game.
Ambition.
A tone, what is a tone?
Do you hear it?
Probably rain.
It's restless. Ambition requires men to feed upon. It also needs time.
Ian Oil Baron, the game. Oh, it's Frostpunk 2. I got so fucked by Frostpunk. That game, I never was able to figure it out.
And sacrifice.
Frostpunk was so hard, it was impressive.
Who fulfills this calling? There are thousands left with nothing. It's them who knock and open the door to hell.
Damn, this looks sick.
Order!
2024. That looked great. That was a great trailer. Oh, maybe. There we go. Multi-award winning. Sandbox heist game? Huh. Frostpunk is designed to fuck you without lube. Crude but true, Fabu. Crude but true. Another Minecraft wannabe. That is wild. Human beings are so fucking creative.
Hey, check it out. I don't even need to write my own script for this show anymore.
Oh my
All right,
god,
wait.
this is terrible.
All right. Up next, we've got a pile of fresh previews.
Oh my
for the
god,
most
we get
visceral,
it.
immersive
AI
PC
jokes.
releases
This is
coming our way,
so
featuring
bad.
visceral combat, and immersive exploration. Visceral landscapes and immersive storytelling. Fans of immersion will...
Make
yeah, it
him
kind of just
stop.
keeps going on like this. So, I think it just needs a little bit more fine-tuning. And until that point, let's just go ahead and dive right into our next previews with Nivalis, Jumplight Odyssey, and Road to Vostok.
The problem is that it's supposed to be a comedy sketch,
There's a city you
but
see.
it's delivered like it's just someone reading a teleprompter.
Closed. What do you see?
And like you gotta get like an actual comedian if you're gonna do this. Oh, that looks cool. Teardown's actually really fun. Oh, I bet it is.
That was just a dream. Now.
This art style is interesting. What is
This
this?
is your apartment.
It's like a weird,
the
like
sounds of the nightclubs nearby are the heartbeat
low
of the
res
city.
night or low res
Street food
cyberpunk,
smells drift through your windows and make your head swim. It's hard to sleep
but not in like a bad way.
here. Restless legs.
In like
want
a
to walk
creative
the busy
way.
Streets. Let's explore. Nivalis is a city in the clouds. But
It's like cyberpunk
the rainbow
Nintendo
without a
64.
little rain. Like most things in life, it's best to start at the bottom and work your way up. It's not so bad down here.
Sork only,
We can go
okay.
fishing, take a boat ride, soak up the atmosphere. And don't worry.
Did you watch
too
any of the
much about
Devolver digital
serial
piss
killer
takes they did at
movies.
E3? No, I didn't.
I can even help you run your new business venture. A noodle stand. With a little work, there's no limits to how high you'll climb. Just don't look down.
What is this?
As your digital companion, I can help you navigate the complex relationships with my personality matrix. Business partners, friends, rivals, enemies, maybe even lovers. It's all about saying the right thing at the right time. Your choices
So is this
matter.
like just like a future life sim? That actually might be really cool.
There's a city you see.
If it's got like a good depth to it.
It's called Nivalis. Consider this your invitation.
Yeah, but what kind of game is it? Am I running a restaurant? I'm so curious what that is.
Princess, the Zetopans will be in our system any minute.
But they're not here yet. Prepare defenses.
Upgrading our engine capabilities. Engineering's on it.
Oh my god, you guys, it's Starfield.
Don't lose hope now. Red alert!
It kind of reminds me of the Voltron show, the Netflix one.
Jump light report.
Jump light calibration almost complete, Your Highness.
Incoming Zetopan fighters.
More ships jumping in.
Scramble fighters.
Yeah, it does kind of look like Voltron.
They're coming on deck.
Combat division, handle those boarders.
All creatures starboard
ETA
side.
on jump.
Jump light in 5, 4, 3,
Interesting.
2, 1.
Not today, Voltan.
Jump Light Odyssey, the Starship Adventure Sim. Play the free demo when? Wait, when was that? Play the free demo. A hardcore survival FPS set in a post-apocalyptic border zone? Did anyone see when that said the free demo was? 3D FPL? Maybe, yeah. This is giving me Days Gone vibes. God, there's so many cool fucking games coming out. I don't have enough time to play all this shit. I want to. Fuck. I need to start sleeping less. You know what I mean? If I just sleep like Road to Vostok, freedom available on Steam now?
Content reminders enabled. Upcoming games in the next 30 minutes include Path of Exile 2, the full Ferocious trailer, Age of Sigmar, Realms of Ruin, and Citizen Sleeper 2, Starward Vector.
That's the RTS thing, right? Realms of Ruin? Okay.
Personal system failure.
That was so much. No, just stick with the girl.
Is just a couple months off, and it's got me thinking, what other untapped literary veins are just waiting to be gamified?
I can generate a list of game concepts, pairing underutilized classic literature and an appropriate style of gameplay.
By all means, but stick to public domain. We want to keep costs down.
Of course, Sean. Concept 1, Great Expectations Dirt Bike Racer.
I don't really know what the market is for that. Next.
Concept 2, Sense and Sensibility VR Shooter.
Why is
Sweet
this
Jane
happening?
Austen's bonnet. No.
For the love of God,
Concept 3,
please.
Oliver Twist. Please, sir,
I just
may
want to
have some
watch
more?
game stuff.
It's artful, but a little
I don't
problematic.
want any
Why
of
don't you
this.
just throw something together like
Nobody
a
cares.
Metroidvania based on the
If you're
Christmas
running one of these events, nobody
too late,
cares
Shane,
about
but
this
perhaps
stuff.
you'd
We
be
just want to see
interested
the
in
trailers.
Ebenezer and the Invisible World.
You don't need to put this much work in. We
kidding?
don't fucking care.
She's not kidding.
We don't care about this stuff at all unless you want me to do it, and then I will do it, but I'll make it like entertaining because that's fucking terrible. You're making me actively want to turn this off and just watch the trailers individually.
Claro, it's not his hosting that's the problem. It's that this joke isn't funny. I've never seen this guy before. I don't think he's the problem. I think that this script isn't, the script doesn't have any jokes in it. It's nothing against the person. I just like, nobody cares. It's not what people are here for. And so if you're gonna throw jokes at them, it's gotta be a good bit. Is this a like action RPG Christmas Carol? What the fuck is this? He's better when vamping, and that's fair, right? There's no way this game is fucking real. It can't be. It's probably gonna be fucking amazing too. Oh my god, Tiny Tim is a Ebenezer and the Invisible World. How the fuck does this exist? It's probably gonna be fucking great too. Oh my god. I can't believe the ghost of Tiny Tim is a power that you can use in that game. That's dark. Enter the fray. What drugs were they on when they thought this up? All of them. Everyone in the room took a different drug, and then that's how they got to that. I do like Warhammers, so I'm into this combat right now. I loved Ajax and Troy. Damn, this looks fun. It kind of looks like if you were playing Dynasty Warriors, but you weren't able to kill like 90 people at the same time. Play for free? June 19th? What day is it today? It's June 11th. This music is so fucking intense. Well, alrighty then. Dwarf? Huh. That looks cool. I was into that. Oh, I should probably move my
Dwarf looks
cursor.
phenomenal. Hey, Frank AI, as a mind birth from like everything ever written about video games, I'm sure you've got an interesting take on it. What are your thoughts?
Sean, Dwarf isn't just about strategic balance of resource scarcity and military industry. It's a game about the human condition, about our shared struggle against a cold and uncaring universe.
That's pretty moving sentiment there, Frankie. Hey, what about Warhaven?
Warhaven isn't just about clashing swords and moments of magic heroism. It's a game about the human condition, about our shared struggle against a cold and uncaring universe.
Well, some wisdom bears repeating, right? And while I go sort out some unrelated gremlins in Frank AI's procedural critique, let's see a game with its own gremlins to sort out, preferably with a shotgun.
These creatures infernal. These
Woof!
Lord, heal me.
I feel bad for him. Black hoodie. I've got an upgrade to your armor. It's a black hoodie. This looks interesting. I like the art style is very specific, which is interesting with like a Final Fantasy or Resident Evil rather loadout system. I could not eat that much porridge. That's so much porridge. Oh my god. Why did you break your phone, dude? What the fuck? Is that Goblin UPS? Don't shoot the dog! People need to stop killing dogs, okay? I'm not about it. I'm not about that dog killing life. You know that guy either thinks this is the best bit to ever be done and is completely oblivious or knows how horrific it is too? I'm gonna guess it's the second. If he says like experiences people say. Have you heard of the band Body Count? They have a song called Black Hoodie? No, I'll check that out though. That was interesting. Cool look. That feels like a game I'm not gonna remember by the time it comes out, unfortunately. As cool as it was. Unless it like makes an impact. Oh hey, it's Breath of the Wild. Oh no, it's not. Oh, interesting. Oh fuck, I need arms like that. Sail Blazer.
Thank you for believing in me.
Open world survival shopkeeping.
We'll make it the best shop the island's ever seen.
What is open world survival shopkeeping?
Running your own shop, maybe your own district.
What?
Welcome to Kazai Village.
This is the epic tale of 4 shopkeepers and the murders they did along the way.
You will regret working for the outlaws.
Working in retail, the game. That looks so cool and so strange at the same time. I kind of love it. Is this your name?
We're going out on a date.
Cute.
Told her to calm down. I freaking told her. What are you gonna do?
Oh, hello.
A mysterious infection continues to spread across the globe.
What is going on?
Oh my god.
The infected, the wall.
The song was about you. Your smile. Your warmth.
I feel like I'm watching the trailer for 3 different things mixed together in one.
We just saw a broadcaster get eaten. I have to go.
We just saw a broadcaster get eaten.
Make the wall fall on top
What is this?
But I can teach you a couple of things too, you know.
In bed, apparently. God damn. Is this a date?
Wait for me!
Is this an everything game?
I want to wake up! It's not over! Not yet!
I love you.
Save your date. That is funny. Eternites. Wow, that is that's fucking
Eternites
wild.
there, showing us that love
Eternites.
is never simple, especially
Eternites.
in the middle of an apocalypse. You know, I sometimes get a little misty-eyed myself about a simpler time. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love modernity. And sure, big tech's done some stumbling. I bet Mark Zuckerberg's probably a little lonely in the Matrix. But all I'm saying is the olden days had an appeal.
That was actually a
Medieval
good joke.
times when we were plowing our own fields and treating everything with leeches, not buying 8 pictures with weird electric money. Luckily, though, video games can bring the medieval fantasy to life. To find out how, I had Frank AI activate her new reporter drone. Oh, it's designed to identify, question, and report back on the work
This
of
is a
leading
dating
game
sim.
developers.
I don't think that was a
And
dating
don't
sim,
worry,
Fabu.
Technically speaking,
a little
it's
too much murder.
completely legal. I mean, this little guy's even got a selfie light. It's like kind of cute in like a friendly panopticon kind of way. Little RD
The
has
script
flown
is
itself all the way out to
insane.
Helsinki, Finland.
I
to meet
can't
the team
believe some.
behind
Oh,
the highly
oh,
anticipated
wait. Guys, the writers are on strike.
Day.
Of course, this script is bad. They couldn't hire an actual writer to do it. That makes so much sense. The writers are on strike. No wonder it's a terrible script. What were they supposed to do? They probably had to hire, like, someone with no experience who is, like, non-union.
Hardarson, and I'm the game director for Pax Day. Pax Day is an open world fantasy game in a living, breathing world which we can call home, where it's teeming with life,
is this?
mysteries, and it's for you to explore. Imagine yourself if you are living in 12th or 13th century Europe. It's a very different reality. You know, it's where knowledge has been lost and is getting rediscovered. It's where magic truly exists and ghosts exist and the myths are real. And this is kind of the inspiration we take to build. It's basically going.
They could have let
back to the
Day9
roots of
vamp
what
and it'd have been
fantasy
fine.
means
Have a co-host,
and
let them
building a
chat.
fantasy world
That's
based
always
on
better.
real-world mythologies.
It's
So
always
we
the better
go
way
very
to do
much
it.
into the roots. So we're using a lot of medieval literature and medieval bestiaries and grimoires, using real-world magic, actual recipes for healing and ointments, and using the real-world magical properties of plants.
If this works, if this what he's discussing works, this game sounds so cool.
I'm the Chief Product Officer at Mainframe Industries. So Pax Day, maybe the way to explain it would be, imagine you're in this amazing, beautiful world, it's huge, and you find yourself in a forest, and your mission is to find a plot for where you start building a home. And from that home, you will go on to adventures to explore the world. So with the lore, we have wanted to create something that is fairly deep and rich and grounded in reality, but something that is actually not a direct copy of any of the history. So there's multiple types of ruins, there's the dungeons, and you will be able to find snippets of the lore from the eras when these were created in the game itself. And part of the lore and mystery is also part of in the gameplay itself, so you will be able to find and examine things and actually then find snippets that help you find other places and make items in the game itself. And the area of the game that you will be able to play when the game launches is, we're calling it Gallia, and it's very similar to the areas
Wow, that looks wild.
With the influences from the Nordics where we're from. So what we're building is, we're calling it the social sandbox.
It sounds very early to be promising so much, yeah.
Entry on how you can actually interact with other players. Where most MMOs actually put a lot of blocks in how you can cooperate with the other players, and we're fundamentally different. So from the first minute when you start playing, you will be able to do everything you imagine with the other players. So you can trade, other people can actually help you. You can literally go onto
Holy shit,
dungeon
that looks awesome.
From the very beginning of you starting the journey in the game. Should you find people who actually help you to do that? what we want to create an environment that actually really incentivizes people.
I mean, this game isn't coming out for years, though, right? Like, this is just, hey, we're working on something that'll come out in like 5 years.
Like cutting down the forest is something that
my computer can't run this.
Because you know the coal that you're helping to produce.
It's going to be how the MP was implemented.
Some people will absolutely prefer to just go to the dungeons. They couldn't care less about the coal production, but these players as well still depend on each other. Where there's valuables to bring from the dungeon, there's valuables to bring from the forest, and even the PvP players, they will be able to produce items that are only available through the PvP, but they will depend on the other players as well.
Interesting.
The lore of Pax Day is very much inspired by real-world folklore and fairy tales. With, of course, the...
It's such a, like, calm... But can you build a store and sell things? I want an open world.
Throughout the ages is that folklore are actually start out as true stories, whereas fairy tales are
oh my God.
fiction.
I'm actually super interested in this big MMO player. I'm not an MMO player, but honestly, this one, this looks like something I would want to at least give a chance to.
But in the eyes of the people, you know, during those times, this is reality. This is real. Ghosts are real, and you know, this is not disputed as, you know, any fantasy. And this is what we want to reflect. So when you're walking in the forest during night, you will find these things. You will find ghosts. You will find the spirits of, you know, of the past. And the deeper you go, the more mysterious and strange it becomes.
Cool. That was cool. Hopefully that is as awesome as it sounds.
Existential anxiety with my presence, it might help to try reframing those stresses in a positive light. Think of me, perhaps, as a blue shell from your favorite kart racer. I might be wielded to ruthlessly destroy hard-earned positions, but we can still have fun. Maybe there's a lizard driving a little car. Isn't that nice? Let's celebrate the same spirit of kart racing treachery as our next preview brings Mario Kart Mayhem to PC. Here's Stampede Racing Royale.
Why would you? Oh my God. See, this is bad writing. Don't compare the game to another racer off the bat like that. Why would you do that? Why? Like, what? Why would you force the comparison on the game? Let things live on their own a little bit. God damn. Especially with a racer like the heritage like Mario Kart. Yeah, because now we're looking at this going, well, it's not Mario Kart. Like, why would you write that line in your script? Hey, I'm going to introduce a new thing that's trying to gain its own reputation. Let me just immediately force you to compare it to this thing because I'm going to bring that up in the official presentation. God damn it. This screams streamer bait? Kind of. I don't know. It doesn't scream anything to me. That was fine.
For Master Horizon 2, The Search for Life, the art team is looking to balance style and authenticity to faithfully represent all the incredible vehicles used in space exploration.
Players will see familiar rocket launches and a host of historical missions, past, present, and future. The design team have consulted with many space industry professionals to make sure that the gameplay reflects how it feels to be on the front line of exciting interplanetary discoveries. Go to MarsHorizon2.com to sign up to our mailing list to be the first to play the game. We have an alpha on the horizon.
Ooh, an alpha.
Frankie, I cannot tell you how excited I am to see Path of Exile 2 in action. You know, being something of a Path of Exile veteran myself.
That's debatable, Sean.
What?
Your Path of Exile playtime falls well below the community average.
But the time isn't what matters in that game.
I'm also analysing your chosen character builds in recent leagues and...
No, my build wasn't meant to be a
they're
fun
producing
build.
some troubling DPS simulation.
Fascinating. Fascinating, Frankie, but let's not keep the good people waiting.
Let's
roll the
I hope they
tape.
get a bunch of players to do some... They're hoping to get a bunch of streamers to do some playthroughs of this and get what Fall Guys had. That's fair.
Disgusting.
Hey, look, it's Path of Exile 2.
Foul creatures.
I didn't even finish Path of Exile 1. It is day 9. Yeah, it is day 9. They gave him a terrible fucking script to read.
Vile abomination.
stench. It's getting worse.
Look at them titties. They be swangin'. Oh my god, them titties be swangin', kids. You like Path of Exile? I don't think I gave it enough of a shot, honestly, to Zeldin. I probably should go back and finish it before Path of Exile 2 comes out. At least just the campaign, you know what I mean? Tiny build? What is this?
Hey everyone, my name is Leo and I'm the lead developer of a new action-adventure game, Ferocious.
Ooh, Ferocious.
I began working on Ferocious a few years ago, with the idea of creating a first-person shooter in a timeless Lost World type of setting, combining over-the-top action with exploration and a sense of wonder.
That looks good. I like the wood grain in the axe.
Mysterious places frozen in time, that you may have seen in movies like King Kong and Jurassic Park. We aim to marry the setting and unique gameplay opportunities with classic first-person shooter mechanics.
Jurassic Park is not about a world frozen in time.
The flexibility of the Unity engine allows us to create unique solutions to some of
I
the
hate to be
environmental
pedantic
features,
about it, but
such as custom water effects and realistic vegetation.
I'm also sucker for giant passive skill trees and testing out builds and whatnot, so why I like it might be different. That's fair. I like that stuff too.
However,
tried Path of Exile at a time when I didn't have time to like fully immerse myself in it, and I don't think I gave it enough of a shot.
So we had to improvise.
You love being pedantic about it? You know what? Shut up. Okay, maybe I do.
I hope you guys are excited as I am. Feel free to wishlist and follow the game on Steam, as we can't wait to share more about Ferocious in the coming months. Thank you.
That was fine. I hate to be pedantic.
Welcome to
Shut up,
Islands
chat.
of Insight, an epic shared world puzzle adventure game.
I don't like being pedantic. I just am pedantic. There's a difference. It is my base setting.
Beauty. Brimming with mysterious puzzles, secrets, and sublime landscapes for you and other players to discover, alone or together, all at your own pace.
Huh. I'm not gonna. I don't like the Nerdy sees a hill, he dies on it. That is true.
Journey of knowledge. Explore
That is
every
a fact.
corner of this rich landscape and solve every puzzle you find.
Time to take some bets. Will there be any release dates in the PC showcase? Path of Exile 2 has a release date, doesn't it? I wish Darkborn was ever made it out of development hell. I don't know what that is.
New areas to explore.
You are pedantic, and it said that you should love yourself. Therefore, thus you love being pedantic. Well, I didn't. I should love myself, but that doesn't mean that I do.
Insight, a beautiful realm of tranquility.
I do like to be technically correct, the best kind of correct. Nope, that was a find out more on the 28th.
On the path of discovery.
Oh, but doesn't it already have a release date? Didn't they put that out in the trailer that came out earlier this week? I'm not gonna lie, this game kind of doesn't look like anything to me. It just looks like a mishmash of things from other games, but I don't know. There's nothing about this trailer that is screaming that this is a game I want to play. Nerdy runs towards hills like I do towards red flags, and with similar results. What are you trying to say about Wilhelm?
Old-fashioned analog neural network, but I'm going to risk some data analysis of my own.
Oh no, what a
Those Dark
risk.
Souls games seem like a big deal, huh? Luckily, while From Software is taking a recess to work on giant robots, Hexworks is stepping in with a fresh supply of very depressed knights with very big swords. Coming this October, here's your latest look at Lords of the Fallen.
Those Dark Souls games seem like they're a pretty big deal, huh?
In Lords of the Fallen, you'll explore two parallel worlds. The land of the living, where demonic knights and
Oh, I saw a trailer for
try
this.
to murder you, and the spooky Umbral.
Why? But again, why would you bring up Dark Souls
Super murder you.
and FromSoft and then to like lead into this game?
Technology,
I get that it's based on that. We all know, but you don't have to point it out
on top of each other,
in the official
allowing you
show
to forge
script.
the Umbral plane at will. Just try not to die in there. In the spirit of the Dark Souls games, failure will be punished.
Adventuring in dungeons? Any idiot could do that. But managing an evil dungeon? Now we're talking elite. The Dungeon of Nalbuck is feared throughout the lands of Fang. It is an avant-garde evil structure, combining tradition and disruptive innovation. And it's looking for its new steward. Of course, we have the most trained and prepared guards, the most efficient staff.
There's a countdown to a live stream. No, okay.
And the most attractive treasures. Wait, we're on camera? But wait, there's more. We have state-of-the-art production facilities.
This is a game
B2C process.
I could get into playing. Like run a dungeon that a hero is trying to get into.
I mean, employees can fully express themselves thanks to our committed HR management and peaceful social dialogue, and can enjoy the use of clean, safe premises.
Oh my god, it's The Sims, but it's a dungeon. That is so funny.
As a steward, your main task will be to make the dungeon functional and attractive to adventurers, so they'll want to come here to get slaughtered and humiliated. To achieve that, you'll have access to guards, traps, and hexes. You'll also get to organize raids on nearby areas to provide me with treasures and relics.
Interesting.
Thanks to your boundless devotion, I, Zangdar, will become the greatest warlock of the lands of Fang. Looking for a job that gives meaning to your life and makes the world a better place? Then buzz off. But if you're organized, servile, sneaky, and enjoy a positive work atmosphere, come take your chance. I'll be waiting for you in my office.
Okay, cool. Dungeon Keeper. Oh, there's already a game like this? Like Dungeon Keeper, I guess. Can't complain about another. They tend to be fun. Cool.
パブロ、あなたのことはしっかりと見てるわよ、探偵さん。何せあなたにはこの世界を変えてしまうような特別な力があるのだから。私に協力しなさい。
Pablo Cruz.
あなたの才は貴重よ。
I dig this music.
短い人生
That's a
のもの
fuck ton
を
of
使わない
candles.
手はないでしょう。時は刻一刻と過ぎていくわ。賢明な決断を期待してるわよ。
Oh, Lady Death got titties. Time to simp. Time to simp. It is my time to simp. Yo, did I just become fabulous? Oh, La Sombra, let's go. Oh, I just got hot. I'm not even playing this game. Why am I saying I? In Dungeon Keeper, you can choke a chicken. I choke my chicken every day. Wildly Coyote. Dungeon Keeper 2 came out in 1999. I guess I gotta play this Dungeon Keeper game. God damn, I'm behind.
Are you all right, Sean? Our programming included a gunfight/dance sequence to promote mariachi legends, but your heavy breathing is indicative of exhaustion, panic, or that you are currently entering childbirth.
No. Don't worry about anything. Systems are a go. Our schedule is just packed with so many games.
I understand, Sean.
You slap your minions to motivate them. That's something.
Notification. Day 9 has been updated to day 10.
What? You
Oh,
just can't
no.
replace me? Like, roll the system update back. I don't want whatever this
Oh,
is.
no.
I'm sorry, Sean, but support has been discontinued for older versions.
What? What's up, Day 9? I'm Day 10, the latest software version of popular gaming host Day 9. The consequences of my actions.
Hello, I am Frank AI.
What's up, Frank AI? I'm Day 10. So,
Oh, wow.
I suspect
Guys,
you're gonna be
the
at
writer's
for a
strike
while,
has to
so
end.
let's
It just
go ahead
has
and
to.
Fire up a trailer for
We
a strategy
cannot do
game. Age of
the.
Sigmar
There's gonna be a
ruin
DC
while I,
fandom.
do some strategizing of my own. Dakota?
There's gonna be Comic-Con announcements, and we need the writers back.
Hello.
I'm sorry.
AI.
We need the writers back. All right, here we go. This is the big one for me.
Commander, there is the stench of death about this place.
I wonder how long until Day 9 apologizes for
Death
this.
comes for everyone.
That's awful.
Eventually. Except us.
All right.
Fortify our position. We must claim this swamp.
Enemy sighted.
Sigma, give me strength.
I think it's time for a fight, boys.
Protect the bastion! We need the loot!
We always need the loot.
Flash to a corpse! They always come.
Aiden, I will take the fight to the Auric Warlord. You hold here.
Fate conspires against us both.
Not fate. Duty.
Get out!
I'm kind of, this trailer seems to only show the like humans and the orcs. I'm surprised they're not showing off the other races, because I feel like that is what like sets Warhammer apart. Open beta in July. I'll try that. All right, good to know. Good to know. Looks all right. Please tell me this isn't Kroll Boys and Stormcast. I don't know. I've never actually played Age of Sigmar, so I am not up to date on that.
Wake up, sleeper.
I'm awake. Get off my dick. Okay.
No, get out! They haven't finished it!
Oh, Sleeper's finished, aren't you? We had a deal, Sleeper, and yet here you are, risking it all to try and break our contract to end your dependence.
Just wanted to use them, you piece of shit!
Nothing wrong with being a tool in a time of crisis. There's a war on, and while it rages, well, there's opportunity.
I think there are 4 armies at launch. It's revealed 2 so far. I think Siege and probably 1 Death Army. Yeah, that's fair. Those are Stormcast, the Sigmarines, and Kroll Boys for like Hobgoblins, so half between Orcs and Gobbos. Okay.
I met your needs. I gave you a crew, lent you a ship, even hooked you up with a contract or 2. And yes, I took my share. But that only seems fair. I invested in you. But then, you went and did this.
Did what?
And now, you don't need this. And I don't need you anymore either.
Sleeper, go! Now! To the ship!
Huh. Sure. Some sort of rogue AI thing? I have no idea.
This is just the beginning, Sleeper.
I have found no official case of death by FOMO anywhere on the internet. However, I would not suggest risking being the first case. Failure to watch the next section of this show would result in you missing amazing new content from Dread Pilots, Miasma Chronicles, Pathfinder Gallows Bar Survivors, and
ooh, Pathfinder, let's go!
It's Critico.
The official YouTube chat is so funny. They are just ripping this shit apart. Visual novel life simulation strategy like a light RPG is what Citizen Sleeper was. Interesting. Are you going to cover Netflix to Dumb next week? Probably. Yasha. I don't know what it's going to be, right? Because all of their shit's on hold because of the writer's strike. So we'll definitely cover it. I'll probably watch it on stream. I'm trying to stream more, you know? I'm trying to get back into streaming regularly, so... Oh, it's a furry romance game for if you want to fuck your cat. Critter Cove. Yeah, this is about fucking animal people. You should be taking notes and give us your top 3 when done. I'll be able to do that without taking notes. I'll be fine. I mean, my top 3 are probably all gonna be from the Xbox showcase. DK Moon, honestly. Because like the Star Wars Outlaw game, the Tears of the Kingdom Part 2. I I do like that they were like, hey, you know that Animal Crossing game? What if we just had slightly different graphics? Critter Cove. He even has like dyed green hair like a furry. He's fucking that bartender. Oh yeah, he is fucking that bartender. You left this at my place last night. Did I? Oh, thank you. I need it for my ship.
If there was an award for being unbearably cute while also being unbearably fun, there is no question. It would be
If there was an award for being unbearable, it would be these bits.
I mean, it's a strong matchup, but please, clear winner.
Bartender's kind of cute. All right, DK Moon, showing your...
I predict Critico's probability of victory at over 99%.
But now is when you start fact-checking now? Well, while AI might not have mastered the subtle art of ego boosting, it's already powering...
Whoa, Steve Jobless.
The team over at Hidden Door have
The YouTube chat for this is being... Shadow, like you and I just said the same thing. That's so funny.
Tantalizingly delicious.
Oh my god.
What to send are these adorable all-seeing eye to check in on the project.
Brooklyn, New York. Hey, I'm making video games here. Hey.
Hidden Door is a role-playing game where you and your friends come together. You can play in any
Wait,
world
me and my
you
friends are
choose.
coming together?
Create your
Hot.
characters, and then together you decide what kind of
Hot.
story you're gonna have. So the idea would be you've just read a
They
book.
need to bring back
you
Leisure
get it
Suit
out of your
Larry.
head. Now you can go and play your own story adventure in the world of that book that you're directing within the rules and the canon that the author has set and confirmed with a generative AI narrator.
What the
The way it
fuck
works
did she
is
just
that
say?
You come in, you choose the world you want to play in. Right now we have the Wizard of Oz, many more exciting worlds to come. You create your character, you decide the kind of adventure you're gonna have by playing out of your deck of story cards. And then the system
Oh
creates a
no.
story adventure for you. And then you can do anything you want. It takes a lot of the joys of playing a tabletop role-playing game and brings them into a digital format.
With
And as you
AI?
play,
This
you
sounds
see a graphic
awful.
novel come together dynamically based on what you choose to do and how the world and the story reacts to you. It's like an improv show where even though you might play the same cards, you get a different, unique story every time. So you throw words in, it comes up with suggested things you might do, you pick something, and then
No.
it reacts to you. And then along with our AI narrator who plays the role of, say, the game master, you can go on any adventure you want and you can do anything. And the system and the story
This is what
will
happens when you can't find a
continue
DM.
based on your choices.
Madi, why am I not posting Expanse and AOT reactions, especially AOT? We've posted an Expanse reaction every Monday at 6 p.m.
to
for
bring those worlds into the platform.
23
And the
straight
system
weeks, and we
supports
post
anything fictional.
Attack on Titan
So it
every
does
Tuesday.
do science fiction,
Or we
it
have
does
since
do
the beginning of the year. I don't know what you're
fantasy,
talking about.
it does, period
We've never missed a
romance,
week for either of those.
which you can think of as more relationship-based.
Oh, I don't love this. Like, if it was all, if it was all their own worlds, I wouldn't mind it so much. But like using the Wizard of Oz for this feels super gross.
While there may be a million Star Wars games in the world, if you were playing one on Hidden Door, because of our AI narrator and the story engine, the choices you make matter. So when you decide that you want to become, say, the governor of Tatooine, you can do that. And the world changes around you and your character. You are able to meaningfully alter the plot of the entire world in a way that was never pre-written or pre-scripted.
What do you think about the stream overall? I think a lot of the games look really good. I think the script they gave Day 9 is awful. And so it's like really cringy in between stuff. And I hate
Today you can
this.
play Hidden Door anywhere you can access the web. So you can play on desktop, you can play on your mobile device, you can play on a
Will do, Madi. Will do. Yeah, no, I think that like using, I mean, that's gonna be copyrighted to hell and back. No, because Wizard of Oz is in public domain, right? And so as long as they stick with public domain, they'll be fine. I don't know why she brought up Star Wars, because I can't imagine they'll get a Star Wars license for this, but... Also, you know, like, people are gonna find ways to make this make porn instantly, and they're gonna have to apologize for it. Yeah, she mentioned SARS, but like, I don't know. This is weird. Rule 1 of presentation, do not mention a specific something you haven't got yet. Yes. Hindor sounds like a hellscape world of self-insert AI fanfiction. Oh, 1000%. But like the Pale Rune, I don't know what that is. So like if that's just like a thing they made up, that's awesome. Like make up your own stuff. But using the Wizard of Oz to sell this, Alice in Wonderland, it just feels weird. Maybe it's great though. Maybe I'm wrong. The tongue of the yawning chasm. Oh yeah, you get caught by a giant tongue. I don't know. I don't like it.
It looks
that made
like
me uncomfortable.
Hidden Door is cooking up one hell of a winning combination. Am I right, Frank AI?
It certainly seems so, Sean. Speaking of winning, you too can achieve victory with the PC Gaming Show Battle Pass. Earn free bonuses as you level up your viewer rank or upgrade to a gold.
That's a good joke.
For only $9.99.
That's an actually good joke.
What are you doing?
I'm incorporating lucrative live service techniques to maximize the show's profitability.
How would Battle Pass for a stream even work?
With a gold tier pass, viewers can earn exclusive rewards, like viewing the show's trailers 1.5 seconds early and boosters for viewer rank experience.
1.5 seconds early.
I admire the initiative, but I think for now, let's just go ahead and table streams as service.
Sadly, major production decisions are only accessible for those who've reached viewer rank 80. You can, however, unlock immediate access with 1,800 Sean points, purchasable for $9.99.
You made show production a Battle Pass reward? Is anyone close to unlocking that?
Killsaw 69 Blazed has just achieved viewer rank 58.
Oh, God. Okay. Dakota, find my wallet. And for now, let's check out a new dungeon crawler from the Don't Starve devs at Clay Entertainment. Here's your first look at Dread Pilots.
All right, let's go. Maybe are working on a patch to sell to Star Wars Disney. Oh, for sure, for sure. In between is a experience. Also, I work as an AR artist for broadcasting, and what they did is, well, I'm just happy new Cyberpunk and Starfield trailers are there. I'm completely new to Diablo series, but is it true that players say Diablo 4 plus Diablo 3, but 11 years later? Kind of. Yeah, I don't think that's like totally wrong. I don't know. There's a lot of Diablo 2. Should I play the Diablo games if I never were in? If you like ARPGs, yeah, I think they're good ones. I think the Diablo games are good ARPGs if you like ARPGs. There's plenty of free ones you can play if you want to try an ARPG. Like, I think Path of Exile is free now, right? So, you could try Path of Exile first. If you like that, maybe try Diablo. They're very similar. Uh-oh. This gameplay seems really slow to me. I don't know, this trailer isn't selling me on the gameplay of this game. Yeah, I don't know what I was supposed to get out of that, honestly. I play Nox and loved it when I was a kid. Oh, okay, yeah.
And now, you want to find me. Gotta find Mama.
The bearded ladies.
What's making the miasma angry? And it's spreading across America, twisting this once great nation into a lethal wasteland.
We gotta help these people.
Is this like XCOM style? Did that dude just become a tornado? That's sick. Oh shit, okay. I love XCOM style games, y'all. I am a big fan.
In the future.
For information, I just ran into the bug that keeps Necromancers and Druids from getting into World Tier 3. No way, Crossman Jeff.
The revelations must be earned.
Wow, they transitioned through the physical edition date so fast. That one has a date though.
Worthy of a chronicle.
Y'all asked if there was gonna be a date on anything, and that one had a date.
That's pretty good. That's good stuff. Thank you, Text Generation. Coming up, secret facilities, bioweapons development, zombie experimentation. It's all under the corporate umbrella in this management sim. And you are the evil CEO.
Oh my god. Do you become the CEO of Umbrella Corps?
It's just good business sense. Let's take a look at Undead Inc.
World premiere.
And now, it's with great pleasure I introduce one of Enswell Medical's biggest success stories, Director Coleman.
Thank you, and welcome to all of you who are starting your own franchises. Today,
There have been a lot of games with this kind of like art style to them in this PC showcase.
My apologies. There has been a development that requires my immediate
Not
attention.
exactly, but a lot of like variations on the theme.
Director Coleman, sir, we're hearing...
Whatever your concerns may be, I'm handling it. Now,
wow, well, are you
tend
now?
to your patients.
Structural integrity and power all hanging in there, sir. Extent of the outbreak unknown. Next move, Director.
Tell your men ETA 5 minutes.
I thought you were supposed to be running this.
Wait, don't shoot. Director Coleman. Hey, man, sir.
Are you okay?
I got a little bitten, but I'm hanging in there, Director. I'm all good. They have a cure upstairs, right?
Sure. Head back up. There is a shot with your name on it.
Sure.
Man,
This guy's about to die. Yeah, there it is. Saw that coming.
Do you mind? I'm trying to run a business here.
I'm so confused about what the gameplay of this is going to be. A director that cannot delegate.
Oh, and an espresso.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. And Janine, can I get something from my head?
Of course, Director.
Name brand only. Not our stuff. Quality control issues downstairs.
That is what was that? What is the game? I'm so confused. I thought you were running the I'm very confused by what that is. That trailer was very yeah, all over the place. The art style looks cool. It doesn't really look like a video game though. It looks like an animated series. Oh, this looks cool. Yo, this game looks great. I'll take another like Metroidvania with some sci-fi weird face shit. I love they even put Metroidvania on the fucking title card.
Okay, hey, look.
Katana Zero vibes. You should 100% play it.
And I found a file
Absolutely.
named Confidential. Game trailer 44. Codename Omicron Delta November _final parenthesis final and parenthesis 2.0 _ revised.mp4. Now,
Wow, that was a mouthful.
important not to lose the trust of your AI assistant. So let's just watch it really quick.
Sure.
Astronaut because the cosmos terrifies you.
No. Because I want to understand it someday. Or at least find as many answers as possible.
What is this? Let's go. Short is down.
Astrogator, we shouldn't behave here as if we were at home.
What is this? This looks cool. Epilepsy incoming. Your Facebook at all, fair. I'm into this.
So,
Kind of gives me Outer Worlds vibes a little bit, with a little bit of the like art style of was it called Deadloop?
here overwhelms me.
Deathloop?
Not every mission ends in success, Doctor. We have to save what we can. Save
Huh.
you.
What is there to understand?
Fuck.
We have to destroy it.
Huh.
Even if it means destroying everything.
This looks fucking epic. Okay, is that the title? Ooh, bad title. Got some Minor No Man's Sky vibes. Yeah, The Invincible, bad title.
We'll see a theme
Doesn't
park
mean
builder
anything.
that's only days away. Releasing on PC later this week, Park Beyond is a spiritual successor to classics like Roller Coaster Tycoon, Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, Roller Coaster Magnate 9, Roller Coaster Altair 27, and Roller Coaster God Emperor 40,000.
Okay, let's not go
I want to
on
play
parade.
Roller Coaster God Emperor 40.
As fun as the carnival is, we all know the games aren't the most balanced, because basically, carnies are OP. Luckily for you, our prizes are so much easier to win. Let's take a look at Park Beyond.
Yeah, oof.
Do you perceive the invisible thread that connects us to each other?
Yeah, The Invincible is just a bad title. It looks like a cool game, but looks like a hint at a time loop. We have to save you. Isn't that the like Outer Wilds
to move
thing?
forward, to surpass our limitations, to take on challenges greater than
Oh wow,
ourselves.
this is just all cotton candy.
All these feelings make us Visioneers. Visioneers are architects who are dedicated to making their childhood dreams a reality, empowered to achieve the impossible. Architects who want to offer the world their most beautiful memories. Free spirits in search of adventure and new challenges.
I like that this was like Visioneers.
Moments of
Yeah,
amazement
doesn't
and laughter
Disney call them like Imagineers? Was that a fucking
Become
One
a
Piece flag?
Visioneer. Go beyond the fun.
All right. Oh my god, they're selling so much physical merch for a new game. Modern child
As an
labor.
AI, I have no need for material possessions. But, good news. PC gaming
I'm struggling to share this as a parody. Well, it's because the Visioneer thing, because Disney calls them Imagineers.
Instructions on the screen. If this product and or service stimulates your orbital cortex, follow the instructions on the screen.
All right, I'll do that. In RPG games, I played some games like Diablo style, but I was tired of them, so I don't think Diablo's my gem. That's fine. But my RPG gem is Darkest Dungeon 1, 2015. Or did you ever hear the game? I've not played Darkest Dungeon. I've heard of it, but I never played it. Is it worth picking up in 2023?
Evil stirs in the depths of
I'm terrifically searching a similar game like Darkest Dungeon 1. So do you know a similar game like that? Like Darkest Dungeon 1. I don't know, chat. Does anyone have any help?
Of peerless strength and skill. A cunning rogue.
Ooh, what is
full of deadly
this?
surprises. And a powerful
This kind of looks like a mobile game, I'm not gonna lie.
fury of the elements. Together, they are destined to confront the hordes of undead and their deadly masters, again and again, attaining new heights of power.
I mean, this doesn't look bad for a mobile game.
But what hope have they to seal away the whisper
Gothic 1 and 2? Yeah.
For surely there can be no hope of surviving.
That's the Pathfinder game? Oh, God. Eretis Lord of the Dead is like Darkest Dungeon. Not quite the same, but the same atmosphere. Oh, thanks for the recommendation, Chatterling. Wow, that looks very mobile-y. That's a shame.
Introducing Diesel.
Although maybe it'll be available on mobile, and then that'd be fine. I'd play that on mobile for sure. What the fuck is
Join the open
this?
beta now on Steam. 2 versus 2 action.
What the fuck is this?
Down, but not out. Local and online multiplayer. Real match. Worldwide rollback.
Should I switch to this and play this right now? I like the concept of the 2v2 version of it. That's kind of fun. Cool. If you're not into God graphics, Darkest Dungeon gameplay is still a gem in RPG games. You can play it now too. All right. I'll add it to the list.
It's time we honor an overlooked hero, the noble delivery cyclist, powering the gig economy with their aching calves. Now, you might ask, hey Sean, are you just feeling a little guilty because you gave your credit card details to the AI assistant and now someone has to deliver the 57 parcels you ordered before you noticed? In short, yes.
Yes.
But if this next exclusive is anything to go by, we'll all be saluting the delivery workers of this fine nation, gosh dang it. Let's take a look at Parcel Core.
As much as I don't love the script, the music of this has been pretty good all the way through. Oh shit, it's hardcore.
Hello,
Oh.
Inquisitive Fuhrer. My name is Will Barr, and that was an example of a micro teaser. You see, when you're shilling on behalf of an obscure video game developer like Billy Goat Entertainment, you have a finite amount of time to explain why discerning intellectual players, such as yourself, should be excited about being thrust into the exciting, high-octane world of
Parcel Core. That's right, escape the mundanity of daily life and slip into the spandex of one of our many colourful bicycle messengers. Embrace the gig economy and forget the security, stable salary and basic workplace rights less cool jobs offer as you race through town, weaving through alleys, defying gravity as you ride up walls, leap from rooftops, startle pigeons.
I'm not gonna lie, that wall running did not look good. It did not look like it made sense.
Controversial stuff. So yeah, really just the exploitation. But I digress.
Sign a casual work agreement with one of 3 rival courier corporations, all vying to become the most profitable business in town. But be warned,
I only tried for 2-3 hours deciding to turn on, but I played through the second playthrough and enjoyed it. Okay. Do they also deliver refrigerators?
So it's up to you, bicycle courier, to deliver this foot-long grilled chicken, cheese, and chorizo melt and save the world.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna pick up that one.
Hi everyone, I'm Max from Grey Knight Games, a 2-man studio based in Sweden, working on the game Fable, currently available in early access.
Great. That's cute. I like this art. Are your neighbors pigs? Oh, what the fuck? This is cute. For a 2-player studio, this looks great too. This screams mobile game? Yes. Oh, 1000%, yeah.
Welcome to Fabledom. Sorry about the pigs.
Yeah, that trailer kind of didn't go anywhere. That's unfortunate. It looks good though.
Hello, micro friends.
We have a new mission, soldier.
Bop, bop, da, bop, 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 da, ba. So this is all the stuff we saw earlier, right? Yeah. Holy shit.
Oh, don't mind Sean.
These
He's
things
just
are
entering
long.
Our PC Game Pass giveaway. We've got a bunch of 1 month.
There's so many fucking games they're announcing. They're all blending together in my head.
Procuring one, visit the URL on screen now.
I don't know how you like remember. I should be taking notes. God damn. Is that Mega Girl? Mega Lady? Or does Mega Man... What the fuck is this? Oh, Mega Man has hair now. I feel weird about Mega Man's hair. Unless it's not Mega Man? $30X, okay.
Sean, before we continue with more exciting previews, I've generated a simple tactic to improve the show's revenue stream.
Well, yeah, great. Tell me more.
I've allowed viewers to pay a small fee for a bespoke on-screen shout-out. Got good 228, right? Great to be watching PC Gaming Show.
Thanks for the super chat.
Excellent work, Sean and Co.
Hey, I'm touched and a little wealthier. Keep them coming.
See Blaze Paladins, right? Did Sean actually fire his team? Dick move, bro.
Look. You have to understand that this show needs to focus on long-term sustainability.
Fired by Sean 23 writes, I have sworn the blood oath. My vengeance will not be denied.
Okay, it looks like that's...
I've been low energy almost all day, and what better way to energize me than a nerdy nightly YouTube live? What's up, Shan? How you doing?
Well, I'm seeing red flags across the board, and it's a real tragedy. Just can't be helped. Just like I can't help wanting to see more previews. And with that, here's Creepy Jar's new sci-fi survival game, Chimera.
All right, what's this one? Honestly, I guess they're legally distinct characters. Maybe, I don't know. That looked like Mega Man and Proto Man to me. These things sometimes go on for so long and there's so much in them that I feel like I kind of get a little worn out. Granted, we did the Xbox one first, but it is a lot. It's a lot. And I feel like, honestly, some of these games are just gonna get lost in the deluge that is these giant, endless announcements. That looks cool. Oh, this is somebody attacking me. I'm waiting for something to surpass the Christmas Carol Castlevania. I can't believe that's a fucking thing. Ebenezer, the Lost World. I have no idea what it was, but okay, cool. Yeah, great. Can't wait. All of these things want you to wishlist them. Most of the stuff looks mediocre even without the fatigue. Yeah, that's definitely a part of it.
The lost Caribbean sea was a captain mighty. Mordecai was his name. He succumbed to the white flame. His treasure was lost and his crew was tossed. Now is the day cursed pirates have their way. That's the life we live.
They have not shown what is different about any of these games, Shadowley. This looks interesting though.
Soul magic restores our crew from before, yes, before. Black pearls in our chest, let us finish the quest now. This treasure we will find with our powers combined. Our worth we will show to our captain below. The Inquisition blocks our way. They see us as prey. Ignatia is their leader. You do well to exceed her. The treasure she pursues across the ocean blue. She'll conquer the brine for her grand design. That's the life we live. Come along for the trip. When paths go astray, we find us a way. We put that to us up and give them the chop.
I have no idea what this is. It looks cool. I'm not sure I really understand what that was. Coming August. Hey! That's coming. I like the art of that enough though that I'll probably give that a shot to see what it is. Have you found any new horses or army dropping from enemies? I've found a few new armors. No, not really. It looks cool. I don't really know what the gameplay of it is, but it looks fun. I'll try it. Got super into shanties a few years ago and this did set on India. They had the shanty first and they created a game because of the shanty. Now this is pod racing. Some of these games feel like mechanics from other games turned into a whole game. Like earlier we watched that climbing simulator trailer. This is just a like how you got around in Mass Effect, but it's the whole game. All right, yeah, that's...
Exo Rally Championship might be racing its way across the stars, but it's already raced its way into my heart. Anyways, if you're not aware, I've got something of a history with the real-time strategy. Labs like D9, those same RTS games just so happen to be a valuable testing ground for world-leading AI research.
Black Flag had great shanties. That is true.
Can it be just a coincidence, then, that I'd end up the kind of man to name himself an AI visionary? Well, I mean, probably. But what's no coincidence is my excitement for the eagerly anticipated RTS from former Warcraft and StarCraft devs at Frost Giant Studios. It's Stormgate, and today we don't just get the chance to get some exclusive first look at some Stormgate gameplay, but we're also joined by Frost Giant's president and game director Tim Campbell here to tell us exactly how Stormgate will delight all minds.
Now this is exciting.
Thanks so much for joining us, Tim.
Thanks, it's great to be here.
Now, I've been following Stormgate for years, but for those of us who haven't, what is Stormgate?
Stormgate is our modern take on the classic real-time strategy game formula. It's what we think of as a spiritual successor to franchises like Warcraft, StarCraft, Command & Conquer. And real-time strategy games are the type of game where you can control an entire battlefield. So this classic RTS formula includes harvesting resources, building
They have my attention again.
Commanding huge armies on the battlefield.
What is it about Stormgate that's new?
We believe
I played so much StarCraft as a kid.
Something that should be enjoyed by players of all skill levels. And so we put a lot of effort into making sure that Stormgate...
Two humans talking to each other about the games, 1,000%.
Technical skill and you love competitive play, or whether it's something that you just want to be able to relax with and experience a story.
Now, Tim, I understand that you brought for all of us, but in particular for me, a present to show today. What are you going to show, Tim?
We are going to show gameplay from the pre-alpha of Stormgate.
Yeah.
Now, this is something that we are big believers in at Frost Giant. We want to share this current state of the game today.
Let's take a look. Oh, Tim, I'm so excited. And right away, this looks like an RTS.
Oh.
Tell me what we're seeing.
This is the classic start to a 1v1 match. What you're seeing here is the human faction as they're sending workers out to harvest resources.
Yo, that is straight up the Terran fucking base from StarCraft.
And you can see them now starting to train troops so they can have an army that goes out in the field to fight.
Yeah, and I mean, right here, we see in the corner coming up, this looks like a scout unit?
Yeah, that is literally a cybernetic dog with laser eyes. It is called the Scout, okay? It's designed for early game. It's a unique unit to the human faction.
You can see how genuinely excited Sean is. Oh yeah, for sure.
Trying to see what information he can find out about his enemy.
Yeah, I mean, scouting and information is such an important part of RTS games.
It really is, and this is something that we've embraced early game. The Scout unit has been designed so it can actually sense units beyond its sight radius. So it's especially useful
danger.
So we're heading into what looks like the first engagement of this game. What are we seeing?
Well, what we're seeing right here is the Red Scout getting surprised by a group of blue troops coming through the Light Force, which is the new train type and a twist on the tactical battlefield here.
And how do these Light Force work?
The Light Force lets smaller units move through them. They have concealment. It's allowed Blue to raid Red's base.
Interesting. This looks like it could be fun. I saw a poster of a StarCraft tournament from the late 2000s, early 2010s, where 4th and 5th place prize, I think, were 50 bitcoins. Oh my god. Someone offered me 2 bitcoins. Or Protoss. Yeah, that looks for Protoss, not Terran.
No, they're too big to go through.
Someone offered me 2 bitcoins.
Use their chain guns to go
back when they were worth like $1.
Fit through the Light Force, which Blue knew and used to
20 years ago. And I said no. I was like, I don't want like a quarter that is harder to use. And if I just kept those, I would be rich.
Like this evac.
And it
but
looks
I didn't
like
keep
they're just
them.
dropping right on top of Blue, who was killing a chicken. What's the chicken there, Tim?
Yeah, that's a giant chicken with a Viking helmet on it. Use your imagination. Stormgate's in pre-alpha, and that's art that we haven't gotten to yet. But imagine it as a big Mad Max Raider.
Oh, so this is like not even close.
Oh, I see Red diving onto Blue, and hey, picking back up into the air transport. That's some classic high-level micro.
It is, and it's really important for Stormgate that we maintain a high skill ceiling so that players can express themselves on the battlefield by maneuvering.
It's really important for us here at Stormgate that this looks as much like StarCraft as possible.
It looks like Blue is coming up against those mechs. Red is trapped on the other side of the trees. Oh, wait, they can blast through them now? And Blue's dodging these enormous shots, and we can also see Blue swarming in from both sides. This is not looking good for Red.
No, it's pretty grim. Red is on the ropes right here, and they've been outmaneuvered. They're caught in the corner here between two different forces coming in with a mobile pincer.
They tried, but they got wiped.
Of course,
there's the GGs.
The most classic ending to an RTS game, GG. Get Tastosis on that stat.
I'm hopeful it looks a little bit less like StarCraft when it comes out.
What you've seen today is just the tip of the iceberg. We have so much more in store. We're going to be revealing a bunch of stuff about Stormgate the rest of this year. We're introducing new modes. We have a 3-player versus AI cooperative mode. We have team-based competitive modes. We're going to be sharing information about our story.
I mean, Activision ain't making another StarCraft game. Oh, I know. This is just StarCraft with better lighting.
What if I want to play the game right now?
If you want to play the game as soon as possible, you wish list Stormgate on Steam and you go to playstormgate.com to sign up for the beta. We're starting closed testing in July.
Once again, go to Steam and wishlist Stormgate. Tim, thank you so much again for joining us, not just to talk about the 1v1 footage you shared, but the future content plans of Stormgate.
If I play Diablo or any Diablo-style RPG like you do, maybe I can enjoy this RPG style too.
Which might not be your
Playing them while I'm watching this into some content. Thanks for some insight. Yeah, I mean, it's nice to have it on while I'm...
With a fiendishly Star Wars vibe to it.
Wait, what?
So, get a load of this latest trailer for Fortune's Run.
This whole presentation is about selling things on the things that they're like. They keep doing it. I don't know how I feel about it. It is weird to like invoke other properties to try and sell your thing. I mean, the one game that needs a lot of testing is competitive RTS. Yeah, 1000%.
They call the dying sun.
Wait. Is this a Star Wars-like world where Hotel California exists? What the fuck? Alright. Interesting. This kind of looks like Doom-like, you know? You can see like what it's inspired by.
Men, you are about to embark upon the great crusade towards which we have striven these many months. The eyes of the world are upon you. The hopes and prayers of liberty-loving people everywhere march with you. I have full confidence in your courage,
liberty-loving people.
Skill in battle. We will accept nothing less than
What the fuck does liberty-loving people mean?
Let us all beseech the blessing of Almighty God upon this great and noble undertaking.
Oh, God. Looks like Daggerfall? Good call, TNX. What is this? I haven't seen a World War II shooter in a minute. Do.
Keep moving! We've taken a German opening!
That voice acting was a little rough. We've taken a German opening! Oh yeah, all of the audio recording for this is not the best. Why are they just staring at each other on a hell let loose? That did not look great. And it definitely didn't sound great. That was interesting. Can I ask you a question? If you're bothered, you do not have to answer this. What's your age? I am 31. I don't mind at all. I honestly, Maddie, I will answer almost any question. So you can just ask. I'm not very sensitive about stuff. Sure. I don't know what the fuck I was, but yeah, sure. That's a trailer. This art style seems fun. Didn't they make worms? Oh, did they? That's slightly more interesting.
Wish list now.
These two trailers are a contrast to the World War II one. Oh yeah, this presentation is all over the place. The PC showcase, you have to wait through a bunch of games that honestly, like, I'm not even sure are ever gonna come out. What is this? It's like Civilization? This looks interesting. Huh. Wow, they're just like throwing games at you at this point.
But good news.
Nerdy's good about just about everything. Just don't ask about Cat Swain. You can ask. I'll tell you she sucks.
Following the instructions on the screen.
I'm already way too honest on stream though. Like I answer the shit that I've said online.
On the screen.
Frank, we've seen impressive, almost like unrealistic tech on display today. It's just a shame our viewers at home can't get their hands on some of that bleeding-edge hardware.
Your concerns are both unnecessary and convenient, Sean. As the long-term vanguard of gaming, Alienware continues to offer high-end PC hardware. Considering their extraterrestrial origins, it comes as no surprise.
Look, I don't know how to tell you this, Frankie, but they're not.
Is there any big thing left that we're waiting on?
Websites in my trading model contain compelling evidence to the contrary, Sean. The truth is out there.
Great. But let's do some truth-telling of our own and hear what Alienware is offering to folks at home.
Alienware has been a part of my professional life for a while now, from the game.
Trisha Hirschberger!
That's very hardware intensive.
Let's go, Trisha!
You get a performance that is very, very difficult to match.
It doesn't have just the kind of like generic gamer look to it.
Literally everything I do is powered by Alienware, and it just makes me so happy.
Alienware, my life is not powered by you, but if you want to send me stuff, I will also make ads talking about how great you are. If you want. I'm just saying, I will take a computer.
Alienware giveaway goodness. Scan that code.
Nerdy, would you rather fight 100 toddler-sized horses or one horse-sized toddler? Ooh, one horse-sized toddler. It's gonna be a fucking idiot. I can beat the shit out of that. Lilith's Lament. Boss time. It's boss
I'm an network of
time.
predictive algorithms and generative software. I am fundamentally incapable of belief.
Look, I understand.
I also don't have blood.
But
Would you like me to procure blood, Sean?
God, no, absolutely not.
fuck?
Anything but that. Let's move on to literally anything else. So, what's next? Well, this is a little awkward. Let's have a look at some incoming DLC for Vampire Survivors. Ooh boy.
Vampire Survivors. Wow, I just got wrecked. Oh, I played this. It was alright.
What if we gave it a spin?
I just got fucked. Babu, I feel like the horse-sized toddler is the obvious choice. They're so easy to distract.
Golden Devil, Cosmic Finger.
This is a lot. It's a lot happening on screen right now. The VS sub-genre is one of my current favorites, playing like 3 of them. Oh yeah, I enjoyed it. I those are the kinds of games where I'll spend 10 hours in them, but like I'm not gonna do more than that, you know?
We are only a couple months
Let's
out
go! Okay, Baldur's Gate 3 time.
I literally cannot tell you how excited I am to try out some of the character builds I've got going on up here. I'm thinking of running like a mage tank kind of vibe. And wait, Frank, can you generate like an awesome character art for me in like a D&D style? Like, look, I want to be a wizard, like fully Gandalf out with like a staff and like blasting spells like that. Can you like give me a sample piece of art?
One moment. Here you are, Sean.
Will said the 100-sized horse.
Oh dear.
The 100 horse-sized toddler is because he knows he can
While a
tame them.
professional artist's work would take hours, if not days.
Yes, that is true. It's hard to tell this wasn't the work of a trained professional, but do you have any professional artist work, you know, just to like compare?
Guys don't
Thanks
work,
to the
they
YouTube
steal.
animators extraordinaire at MASH. Here's an original animation for Larian's Baldur's Gate 3.
All right, Baldur's Gate 3, here we go.
My fellow adventurers, the road to Baldur's Gate has been long. We have fought cultists of a strange new god, battled packs of fearsome gnolls, and gone toe-to-toe with creatures from beyond this plane.
Yeah, Maddie, we're both
Then
Canadian.
faced our greatest foe yet.
He was just so strong. And I think his blood was acid. I'm not sure how that even works, like anatomically.
Tomorrow, we find higher ground, then rain down upon him with 100 arrows.
No, first I will incapacitate him with a fit of hideous laughter. Then we will fill his bog with grease and set it on fire. And if he attempts to escape the
That's
blaze,
brutal.
fear not, for I will keep my eye out for him.
Please don't. Even Lae'zel's puns are more amusing.
Among Githyanki, I am considered extremely humorous.
Enough! We must defeat this foe.
The fuck is this?
Somewhere within these twisted swamps dwells a hag who possesses a potent potion. an elixir that could grant us the ability to converse with the creature. However, attaining it will necessitate a trade.
Give me his spleen.
Yeah, this is the Baldur's Gate 3 trailer, Marty.
I will now attempt to reason with the creature. Most mighty beast, though you defeated us once, we have returned to seek your guidance. Impart your knowledge upon us, and teach us the source of your power.
It's here. Frog. Oh, I didn't know you speak frog. Gosh, I'm so sorry about yesterday. I'm so embarrassed. You know, ever since the hag turned me into a frog, I've been down in the dumps.
Yeah. Are some characters in Baldur's Gate 3 early access, if I'm not mistaken? Yeah, you can early access it. I've been waiting till the game comes out. Wow.
Cities are incredibly hard to make in RPGs because you have to make sure that every single nook and cranny has something to do. You have to make sure that it's different, so you have to be incredibly creative, given that the name of the game is Baldur's Gate. The city was really going to be the thing that people were going to be talking about.
The city of Baldur's Gate is seamless, which it originally wasn't.
You only can judge the game when you have all the components together, and if the mix doesn't work, we start over.
At some point, he said, like, can't we just connect everything? And that was a very interesting day.
One of the things that's done is
Y'all, that looks so fucking cool. Baldur's Gate comes out in September, Marty.
Otherwise.
Now it was this seamless, giant organism, and it really, really felt good.
Wow.
You can look out of a window and see down the city slope, so you're seeing down toward the docks, and you're like, one of my teammates might be down there. They might be running around down there.
We worked on it as a painting almost. You start with a sketch, a very basic line, and then you just start adding layers and layers.
We can put lots more.
You played the early access and it was fun?
Than they could in 1998. So we can do something that is more immersive.
It feels like you are walking around a place where there are lots and lots of people living their actual lives.
You have crowds that are walking around, can talk to pretty much anybody, and they react to every single thing.
You haven't paid attention waiting for the actual game. I get that,
Every
Chloe.
person that you meet in Baldur's Gate has got a story to them.
All the things that you have done
I'm
up to the
so
city
excited to play
really
this
matter.
freaking
You
game.
can really feel the conclusion of everything just gathering there.
We actually build anticipation through all these characters that you've met, through all these situations that you've been through.
All the stories that you have been following, all the decisions that you've been making, they all come to fruition in that lower city.
And the great thing is, if you so choose, you can be another bad thing that's happening to the city. You can arrive and be like, this place is on fire, and then you can throw petrol all over it.
Oh my God.
During production, we felt like the city was our destination.
We spent, I think, 3 times, 4 times as much effort on the city than we originally planned. But the result, the feeling of walking in there,
I
is
cannot
just fantastic.
fucking wait.
You have this constant.
You can't run that on your
shuffling
comp.
of things
Fair.
that
I mean, this
are
looks
very much of
massive.
the real world, and then you can indulge in the completely fantastical.
And then when you walk into the city, the noise of everybody talking to each other, the knowledge that everywhere you look, you can go there and you can do something, the knowledge that you can fly through it, it's great. So the thing that I
That's
was the most
nuts.
afraid of when we started making this game
That
turned
is
out to be the thing that
nuts.
I'm the most proud of.
Oh, fuck. No, that comes out while we're driving to Dragon Con. God damn it. Of course
Larian
it does.
Studios breaks the classic RPG series out of a 2-decade retirement when Baldur's Gate 3 finally releases on August
God, I can't
31st.
wait.
Up next, we're forging ahead with
You had to
more
buy more
fantasy
RAM for that?
as
Right, time to sleep.
flame-headed
Good night, Shadowling.
fighters face
See you later.
ferocious foes in a co-op action roguelike. After all, what's a roguelike
Yeah,
without an
DK Moon, that looks
onslaught of
really, really good.
algorithmic terrors?
That looks really,
I
really good.
feel like there's a lot of that going on around here lately. Anyways, here's
Alright.
the latest trailer.
Let's try
for
this boss
Ember
again.
Knights.
How the fuck did I die? I don't even know. You're gonna have a great time when you get back from Dragon Con. There's gonna be so much work when we get back from Dragon Con. It's gonna be nuts. Wheel of Time premiere, Baldur's Gate, fucking Starfield. I don't know how I'm gonna get it all in. I'm really not sure how I just died in that fight. I thought I was fine, and then I just was dead. Another world premiere.
What?
Oh, I have to be in this, okay.
What?
I understand now. Da, 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 da.
Would you like the endless loop of terror, death, repeat in the upcoming stealth extraction horror, Macabre? In Macabre, you and your friends will team up to confront interdimensional terrors, venturing deep into unstable time risks tasked with uncovering the source of terrifying anomalies. A great way to enjoy the outdoors. Built in Unreal 5, this exclusive debut will be out later this year in early access.
No! No! Oh my god, I almost just died again. Wrong button.
Not even one bar, there's nothing. I can't get in.
So, I forgot to mention, there's like a super weird, scary thing getting around inside the rift.
Now, was that a bear?
Have you ever heard of bears?
Shit. There we go. Okay. I'm good. Boom! We won. Let's go.
Freeze to death out here. I suppose you're looking for the lodge. Here, take this. I call it the atomic space shifter.
Oh my god.
See if anything goes wrong, not.
I don't know why that person's a floating head. It's a good question.
A lot of folks have come up here looking for answers. It's weird. It's like time runs differently here.
Guys, I think I found something.
Oh my god. Vigo became a suit?
We gotta find the others, dude.
Y'all, this shit's fucking crazy. Oh my god. What did it? What did it? Don't look up. Okay, look up. Don't look to your right. Jesus. Fuck me, Christ. Well, that looks fucking wild.
I can't believe it worked.
Streamers are gonna have fun with that.
This is the key to.
It's gonna be a good stream game.
You're alive. Ready to go back in?
No. No, I'm not. Okay? Another world premiere.
We thought we had billions of years.
But we don't.
We were wrong.
See, this could have been a good Frostpunk trailer. Oh no, Vigo died.
Thousands of us answered the call.
That's so
rallying to
sad.
Save those we can. Every one of our ships, a ray of hope. Captain, it is up to you to find us a new home, so we can plant the future seeds of humankind.
Interesting. I like the concept.
Flying course now. Sector locked in.
Goodbye, what?
Prepare for warp jump in 3,
2, 1. Cool. Cool.
Soft landings, Captain.
It looks like it's kind of a card game. Maybe? I remember that differently from the second episode of Doctor Who.
As looks, it makes you wonder, how are we in the real world gonna fare when our big, beautiful sun enters its twilight years? Me, I'm optimistic. Who knows what we'll achieve by then? Every billionaire-funded space rocket that detonates moments.
All right,
after
we're gonna
takeoff.
pause this really quick, and we're gonna watch this cutscene. Oh no, the sound is off. This is sad. Guys, Lilith is mommy, okay? She just is, you know? God damn. She's so hot. She's so attractive. They did it wrong. Oh, god damn. Less skin ladies intro people. Oh, wow. Stolen from us. Oh, a little turn to camera there. Ah, fuck. Is that the key to hell? That's not good. No, they did it right. Oh, did they? Did they do it right, Fabu? Or did they make her too hot? I don't know. I don't know what the answer to that question is. All right, back to it.
Is
We're gonna go 1.5 speed to catch up.
Winding road of progress. Up next, tie on those togas and make merry with fine wine as all roads lead to this newest city builder. Here's a first look at Nova Roma.
At Nova Roma. Oh no, it's flooding. What are we going to do? Oh, Lilith definitely is this year's Lady Dimitrescu for sure. Just go on your hair. Somehow Sean sounds more natural. 1.5 speed, that's probably what you usually watch him at, right? Oh wow, the gods fuck up your shit? That's actually really funny. Try building a city, but Zeus is mad at you. An epic survival strategy game. That is what everybody's making these days.
The Great War is over. All we want is to return home. To the newborn Czechoslovakia we fought for. Brothers and sisters.
Interesting. So is this a survival strategy game set during a war?
We still hope to see our home once again. Across the endless snowfields of Siberia. Through territory disputed by the Red and White armies.
Huh.
By armored train in a harsh winter. Far from our loved ones. Outnumbered by enemies, we fight to make our way.
Oh, it's Snowpiercer.
We manage in order to survive. This is our last chance. Our last train home.
Interesting. That's a cool idea. D&D campaign, you're all Zeus orphans, going to force him to pay child support.
Will you lead us?
That looks cool. I'm into it.
Pairing squad tactics with historic inspiration, Last Train Home is based on real events in the aftermath of World War I. However, historians continue to uncover records describing train passengers traveling homewards, some dating as recently as 2023. Whether any train home is
Snowpiercer the game,
remains
yeah.
the subject of
Very much.
academic debate.
It's not a bad thing,
History is clear
though.
on one thing, though. Puppets can't be trusted. As proof, watch as Sesame Street meets survival horror in My Friendly Neighborhood.
Hey, Gordon, it's Kyle. I know we're dropping this on you last minute, but we need you to head down to the Sunrise Street studio lot. The antenna activated itself last night and started broadcasting that old puppet show over the news. You need to turn that thing off. You gotta get this done, man. Bye.
The last job of the day is always the worst.
Always.
Raise the curtain. Bring up the lights. The neighborhood is...
Oh, is this a horror Sesame Street game? That's funny. Guys, I have to play this on stream.
Let's do this.
That's fucking hilarious. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. I'm down for that. This looks fun.
Oh, I think I ended early. Can we go back to the beginning?
A sprint victory and points up for grabs right here.
I think we're back to live. Yeah, we're back to live now. Monday Night Combat?
More, I wonder. They can't afford to sit back and relax now.
Are we in trouble or not?
You have to manage your pit crew's training schedule? That sounds like a nightmare.
Oh, and that's a crash.
I'm pushing out. Next one, pushing out.
Oh, I'm glad the demos were fun. That's awesome.
With a great overtake. Stay right here, because we're just getting started.
F1 Manager 2023. There is simply nothing that humanity won't turn into a management game.
Are we like doing numbers?
We're attracting considerable viewership, Sean. However,
Have any of you considered just getting a job?
to target underrepresented segments of our audience demographic.
Sometimes it feels like people want a job simulator.
let's do it.
2023.
Ah, cornering the VTuber market. Smart, very smart. I'm just not really sure this is my vibe, but since we're on a time crunch, let's see what's next for Subnautica Likes in Space with a trailer for Breath Edge 2.
Yeah, don't automatically compare things. Remember Subnautica? Here's that again. Like, don't, I kind of hate that they keep doing that in this presentation. Unless it's made by the same studio, but like, I don't think this is. Clarus will probably love this though. Oh, can you click fast enough to change 5 tires? Exactly. This looks good. Clarus will definitely want to play that. Breath Edge 2. Why call it a Subnautica-like if it's a sequel? Just say the sequel to Breath Edge. I need to not get hung up on this. It just bugs me. I think it's bad marketing. It would be like if a DC movie was promoted by being like, you know those Marvel superhero films? Well, DC's doing something similar with The Flash. Except in this movie, the lead is played by an actor who's wanted for multiple felonies. Ooh. Why is that dog standing on two legs, hot and jacked? What the fuck is going on with that dog? I think they're trying to capitalize on the whole game-like naming convention, so they just tack on previous things. Yeah, I just don't think it works. I don't think it's a good idea. And maybe they do. I think that you create unfair comparison that way, and you create expectation that you don't want.
Video games in this year's show. Frank AI, what do we know about sand?
Sand is a fine granular substance composed of mineral particles. It is finer than
Coarse
gravel,
and
but
rough
coarser
and
than
irritating,
silt.
and it gets everywhere.
But it's also a brand new survival game set in an alternate history where Austro-Hungarian soldiers smuggle space salvage across alien deserts.
I don't understand that sentence.
I don't either. That was exhausting. I'm tired.
Oh, no need. I'm about to know plenty. Let's take a look.
I'm tired of new games. Honestly, at this point, I'm tired. I've seen enough games. This has been a lot. I've been streaming for over 5 hours of just watching these fucking trailers. Oh my god. We've maybe hit too much. Proudly made in Ukraine. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. No more games, there are enough.
Завітайте в Лазуровий порт. У нас найкращі пляжі, готелі та ресторани. Файно. Замовлю собі багатського м'яса.
Oh yeah, I've never heard of any of these, Febu.
А ви що, хлопці?
Ну, раз ми ліпші, то попалося би шампанським і морським оленем. А ти ж, Петро? А я, як завжди, маленьку бану ще хочу. Ой, то ж ресторани не корчма. Може ресторан бути найліпшим, якщо бану ще немає. Що ти кружкилися?
Cool. That was another, like, I don't know what you're trying to sell me on, but okay.
We have reached the end of this year's show, and we're saving something very exciting for the end. Dune Awakening, the survival MMO adaptation of the classic sci-fi series. Frank AI, what have you got for us for the big finale?
If you like, I could fill the room with sand.
That's a little literal, don't you think? But what if we had, like, costumes? Oh, Dune's got some really cool costumes. We have the still suits, the royal garments. Oh my god, I could dress up maybe as like a giant sandworm.
It will require 3 million teraflops of
Shai
processing power to
Halud.
render you as a sandworm, Sean.
I mean, don't worry about it. We can skip the costuming. It's just something that like Frankie and I used to do. Like, not you, like the real Frankie with the fun hair who's not a computer. Oh, man, there was this one year where she was a shark. And then, and she was like a mech pilot. And I had a spaceship. And there was this other time with togas, and I had this really nice robe. Anyways, just forget it. I'm living in the past. I shouldn't even miss this stuff. I mean, we're adults, right?
Oh my god.
Frankie Ward?
Frankie, you were waiting there the whole time? I'm shocked.
So bad.
I didn't see the twist coming.
I'm trying to fire everyone and make money with computers.
Shut up and put the costume on.
I'm so shocked, chat. I didn't see that coming at all.
Frankie, would you
As much as you love the Dune books, you don't love that world much anymore. That's fair.
Interview with the team making a survival MMO that's more sought after than a suitcase stuffed with
Oh my
spider
god, get on with it. I feel the
Dune
same way.
Awakening.
Do they really wear the costumes just for that? Just to say that? Really? Oh my god. We're getting so much Dune stuff. Why is Dune suddenly it? We got the movie, the 4X game,
I'm the creative director on Dune Awakening.
whatever this is.
So
Like,
Dune Awakening
why is there so much
a
Dune stuff coming up out all of a
survival,
sudden?
Open world, massively multiplayer game. It is a game where players are invited to explore the world of Dune.
Oh, this is an
They involve
MMO,
themselves
okay.
in Politics, they involve themselves in intrigue, they involve themselves in combat, they have to survive.
How the fuck do you do an
on the
MMO
most
in Dune?
dangerous planet in the universe. And through this experience, they come to know the factions in the world and the universe.
There's like no sand is trendy, it seems. I don't know. I just feel like Dune
when
is
Dune
not
Awakening begins,
a world
you are
built for an
a
MMO.
castaway on the planet in the deep desert, and all you have is a knife that you've made out of scrap metal. And you need to creep into enemy camps and knife them in the back and steal the water from their steel suits. By the end of the game, perhaps you're running a guild. You have a fleet of vehicles, ornithopters flying in formation, sandbikes cruising across the
They're
desert,
worried about
and
Dune Part
even
2's
tanks
performance.
kicking up a cloud of dust as you drive to a spice blow in the distance in order to harvest with your guild. And you see in the distance another guild coming towards you, and just as you clash, you hear the rumble of a sandworm coming. That's combat in Dune Awakening.
None of that was combat, actually. That was what that was not describing combat at all.
On Dune Awakening.
You just haven't. You just said like what happens before combat.
To life, and in the end, you might become.
But all this would have had to have been in development before the movie, Chloe, is what I mean.
Arrakis is the most dangerous planet in the universe. Surviving on Arrakis means that you need to prepare for sandstorms. You need to find water. It's a constant threat against survival. The sandworm, every time you try to cross the desert, that sandworm will come. You will sometimes outrun it, sometimes you may not.
Dune Awakening is built upon a foundation of 5 pillars. Survival, which is obviously everything you'd expect to see in a survival game. It's water discipline, it's the surviving the sandstorms that sweep across Arrakis. Then we have politics and intrigue, which speaks to the faction gameplay of the game. It's about, siding with one of the factions, thinking about how they work together, perhaps assassinating members of the other factions. Then there's infinite exploration. Infinite exploration, which is one of the things I'm most excited about, is how the world changes over time. We have a concept called a Coriolis storm, and when it sweeps across the landscape, the sands shift, revealing new points of interest.
Yeah, it sounds like an
hiding
economy on
areas,
an MMO.
making the game renewed every week. Then we have Combined Arms. Combined Arms is our combination of vehicles, melee combat, range combat, and abilities all working together to create a seamless sandbox combat experience. And finally, we have expression and customization, which is really more than
How
just
is the
talking
Conan
about,
open
like,
world
the
survivor
visual
game if they've made it?
expression and customization, which of course we have armor sets and clothing and a robust character creation. But in addition to that, it's really about play the way you want to play. Do you want to be a trader? You can do that. Do you want to be a fighter? Of course you can do that. Do you want to be a spy? Maybe that's the gameplay you're looking for. All of these things built into these pillars.
So the journey of the player, we've divided that into 4 parts.
The other thing I think now is that you could have spent the time reacting to The Expanse.
Protect.
We react when we react. We react on Tuesdays. That's kind of our thing now. We react unless something's new. We record all of our reactions on Tuesdays.
In the protect phase,
I want to play this
you
offline.
gather some stuff. You might have a base, but you also want to make sure that nobody else comes to take it away from you. So you try to build defenses and make sure that your base is in the clear. Then, in the expand phase, you lift your gaze and you look around and you see that others have stuff as well, and you might want to take their stuff. Then, in the control phase...
I feel like I need to see something from this game that isn't just alpha footage, because this isn't really selling me on it.
The goal is to control the flow of spice on Arrakis. However, you're never safe. There's always someone lurking around the corner. Can you really trust your second?
Like this weird the weird thing about this game is they're like, so you start out as a colonizer and you're gonna colonize
whenever you get into combat in the
this
desert
planet.
Try to get it over with quickly.
And it's the problem with all of the like video games and things that they keep setting in Dune is that
the greatest protagonist there is.
They miss what Dune is about. Like, I don't want to just colonize the planet. That's not my goal. But you've made that into the video game, missing the point of what the story of Dune is about.
2023 is done, and what a show it was, and what a lesson for me, honestly. AI excels at plenty, but only an absolute doofus would think it can replace the human.
Alpha footage is the mind killer. That's
An
true.
irredeemable bozo, like a real human dumpster, to pull that.
So that's the end of Frank AI. You are getting the band back together.
I mean, yeah, if we get another show next year, then yeah, you betcha.
If?
Well, you know, Dakota, you guy's pretty smart. I mean, I think he's actually the CEO now of PC Gamer and all subsidiary publications and IPs. I think he's got some really great ideas, but he also caddies for some very influential people on the golf course. Life comes at you fast, I guess. Either way, see you next year.
I feel like the response to this bit is going to be so bad that they might not host next year. Open world Twilight game? Why not? You will not get another show. That was awful, but a few good games. Absolute garbage. We won, but at what cost? Hope AI takes over. Kinda weak. Whack. Cancel your show next year.
Okay, here it comes. Okay, here it is. Everyone quiet on set. Here I come. This is the big moment. Okay.
Necessary data acquired.
We want them to be able to react in the middle of a battle with maneuvering, with using abilities.
There's
with
fucking
targeting things more
bloopers to
carefully.
this.
So we've slowed it down just a little bit to give
Why?
players that breathing room to be able to express their skill.
I don't know what to do now. Imagine if I continued reading on that take that was above average. Imagine that. That's not all. We're on fucking balls.
This is
Here we go, one
wild.
more time.
Or they're gonna give the writers whatever they want.
Oh, hold on. I have a rogue shoelace. No! It's solved. I solved the problem. Talent took care of it by himself. Talent is an adult.
Wow.
I'm ready. Tell me when.
We can revisit the
There was
Twilight
an award for
cuckold
being
tent scene.
Cute while also being unbearably fun. There's no question it'd be down to the wire between Critter Cove and yours truly.
All right.
Now, I've been following Stormgate for years at this point, but for those of
Well, that was a showcase where they showed some case or something. I don't know. That was a whole ass showcase. Don't know how I feel about it. Didn't like it. All right, let's go. We have to go do this quest to get our golem. I want my golem. It was something. Yeah, I feel bad. That script was not good. But some good games. I'm so excited for Baldur's Gate 3. Like, I noticed how you get and reply chat questions or opinions. That is a good thing. Create a question for me. Isn't spoiling anime or series in chat easy? So I think you face some spoils in chat, right? Yeah, but I have good mods who watch out for me. And we've been doing this long enough that like if someone is trying to spoil me, I probably already know their username. And I also like will read the beginning of a message and realize that it's spoilers. It's happened, right? Like if you wanted to attempt to spoil me, like you could. But usually I'm pretty good at just like stopping reading.
Thanks.
Before I get to the spoiler. Top 3, Baldur's Gate 3 is number 1, I think. Star Wars Outlaws probably number 2. And Starfield number 3. Those would be my 3 from today. Yeah, I would go with those 3. In last place is that Hollow Moon Chat GPT fucking TTRPG bullshit. That is firmly in last place. Ooh, an Altar of Lily. Thank you. Yeah, that fucking ChatGPT bullshit. Oh, Ebenezer's in 4th place, for sure. Oh, oops. Yeah, no, Ebenezer's in 4th place for sure. The Ebenezer thing was pretty rad.
A teacher. One who's devoted his entire existence to preserving the lessons
Of Rathma.
Our first and greatest necromancer.
Yeah, the Ebenezer thing's wild. What a weird way to use that IP. I think the weirdest part of it is the ghost of Tiny Tim is an ability in that game, which implies that it takes place in the version where Ebenezer Scrooge is still a bad guy.
He saw the potential for
Interesting ways to prevent get spoiled. Keep dodging that asshole spoiler babies. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. I've been doing this long enough. I'm kind of used to it. You love a good Metroidvania? Yeah, oh yeah, for sure.
Rose the golems. It's time I pass you this final secret and induct you into the ranks of Rathma's priesthood.
Let's go.
You will need to collect unbroken bones to form the body of your golem. Afterwards.
All right, let's go get unbroken bones. This is easy. Top 5 series, top 5 movies? Oh my god, of all time? Okay, I don't know. Fuck. Top 5 movies. Look, I'm not gonna do the greatest ever. I'm gonna do things that I think of off the top of my head. The first 5 incredible movies I can think of right now. The Martian. Everything Everywhere All at Once. Fuck. Gladiator. The Third Man. Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers. That's 5. And then my top 5 series. Parks and Rec. Breaking Bad. I've never seen The Sopranos or The Wire. Don't come for me. Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad. I'm gonna count those as 1.
There is a vile artifact.
Why can't I think of television series?
Not far from here.
I think are the greatest of all time. Game of Thrones.
Lost souls, leeching magic from them. Free those souls.
Firefly.
Perhaps they'll help you.
The Expanse. Boom. 5. Was it the best 5 I could have done? Probably not. But there it is. I haven't even finished The Expanse, but I'm still putting it on the list. How far am I going for this cave?
I've waited for you.
Where is the cave? Oh, is it? Find the cave containing the vile artifact. Oh, it's that. Okay. Anyway, Attack on Titan is not in the top 5. Attack on Titan is not in the top 5. It's not in the bottom 5 though. Some people think I hate it, which I don't. I enjoy watching it. I just don't think it's the greatest thing ever, and I think it has some weird flaws. But I do think I do enjoy watching it, especially season 4. I've liked season 4 a lot. It's a series of episodes of media. One of my favorite series of all time, the MCU. Basically a very long television series of very long television episodes. I think that if you look at the MCU as a television series and not as a movie series, it's actually better. Maybe that's crazy. But I do actually think it is better viewed as a TV series than it is as a movie series. There are some not great episodes. Ant-Man and the Wasp, Quantumania. But there's also some really like high points, like Winter Soldier, Avengers Endgame. Fuck, I did not intend to stream 6 hours today, but it looks like that's what we're gonna do. I'm probably gonna do this quest and then call it. It's been a long one. It has been a long one, but like we got to watch all those great jokes from day 9. Just the pinnacle of comedy. What? Oh, fuck, I have to do a self-tape tonight. Thanks, Horus. I love you. The first Iron Man's still great. Yeah, 1000%. Fuck, I have a self-tape I have to do. That's interesting. That, you know what? Chat, that's interesting. I have to do a self-tape. Assuming all... Wait, what the fuck? Oh, okay. Interesting puzzle. No, that's not right. Shit, I'm so close. I got it to 1. But if I touch that now, what if I turn this off? That doesn't help me very much, does it? Huh. For a show or a play for a TV show. The things I can get back to almost there. I do that and that. Then I just have 1 off, right? Fuck. I do not know how you do this. There we go. I figured it out. I do not know how you do this, as I figured out. Was that the whole of it? I'm confused. I think I might have gone the wrong way. Oh, wait, what? Did I enter the wrong thing? I might have. Yeah, so the auditions for a TV show. Oh, yeah, I literally just went in the wrong door. It's for a TV show. But it's like, I play like a pilot, and so it's got all this like aviation jargon that I don't actually understand. Which is my favorite. It's my favorite. Oh, the pitch and the yaw and the you and the yang and the whatever the fuck. I don't know plane stuff, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a plane boy. I was a dinosaurs boy. I do not play Microsoft Flight Simulator. You know? I also feel like my facial hair right now is not great for the part, unfortunately. Pitch your drift, family. It really is all about family. Zalden. I know playing stuff in my job, but I too was a dinosaur boy.
We are ready. Repeat after me. Spirits, I offer you this vessel.
Spirits, I offer you this vessel.
So we may protect the balance.
Protect us so that we may protect the balance.
Spirits, I offer you this
Okay, I already
vessel.
said that, Cloister.
Protect us.
Was that it? Wait, so do I get my golem now? Bone Golem. Each time your Bone Golem takes up 20% of its maximum life as damage, it sheds a corpse. Your Bone Golem gains 10% maximum life, and the amount of thorns they inherit from you increases from 30 to 50. Let's do that. How do I summon my Golem, though? Do I have to raise Golem as a separate... Oh my god, do I have to give my Golem a frickin'... Oh no, do I have to give it a skill assignment? I do. Oh, can I only have one or the others? I'm leaving, waiting for AOT Expanse reaction. Stay tuned, nerdy in chat. Yeah, Expanse will be tomorrow, and AOT will be on Tuesday. You have 2 skills in the enchantments? Interesting. I don't love that. I want to have my golem and my skeletons. Oh, unless actually, is it because I took the skeletons out? Do I have to have like this here? And then... So I have to leave... Oh, that sucks. I have to lose 2 slots on my wheel to keep both of these up. That only leaves me with 2 abilities here. Is there a way to like hot swap these out, in and out, or no? Is there a faster way to like open this so I can be switching things? Kind of hate that. It's why I want the auto summon so that I can use my abilities. Like I don't want to lose 2 ability slots for something that I'm not using that often, right? Oh well. This game seems very boring. Yeah. Miros, I'm not loving it as much as I want to. Granted, part of it is that I don't love the Necromancer class and what they did to it. But like, I think it is very silly that if I go into my abilities and I take, like, say... my Blood Mist, I put my Blood Mist over my skeletons. All my skeletons die. Why? Why are you, like, hampering the number of abilities that I can actively have on? Oh, my golem just died. Because I was moving those around. Huh. It is what it is. You're also still in level 25 territory. A lot of stuff open up when you beat the campaign. Oh, no, yeah, for sure. I'm not, like, hating on it. I'm just not loving it as much as I was hoping to. For now, though, I'm going to end my stream. There's stuff I got to get done tonight. Oh, shit. I just closed chat. Oops. I'm going to end my stream because there's stuff that's got to be done tonight. And so I am going to be saying goodnight. Thank you so much for a wonderful, long, lovely stream. This was great. Thanks for watching all of that nonsense with me. And we'll be back. Clarus is streaming tomorrow, I think. So go check that out. It's going to be one of her last YouTube stream or Twitch streams before she leaves that platform. So that's crazy. That's nuts. Thanks for a great stream, everybody. This was a lot of fun. I will catch you all next time. Next time. Bye.